afraid you lost trying. Fix for the latest offers on the brands you love. Like the next generation, more powerful, more compact Milwaukee 18-volt twin pack is
turn it off, please.
$249.99. And get those lawns in order with a Titan grass trimmer, now only $49.99, a saving of £10. Shop now on the app at screwfix.com or in store. Delivery fees may apply. Prices valid until at least 6th of May, subject to availability. See screwfix.com for full T's and C's.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Watching the big game, cozied up in the snow. Balmy summer nights with kids playing on the lawn.
We're playing around like football!
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of June 2022 and 30th of September 2022 is under 3 minutes. Excludes non-prime.
Who are you going for in the racing today? The favourite. And tomorrow? The favourite. And the next day? The favourite. The Sun Horse Racing Pull-Out. The favourite is now in the paper 7 days a week. Yes, that's right. Every single day. Bringing you even more top tips, more form guides, more race cards, and all the colours of silks. Get your favourite pull-out every day in the Sun, the home of racing. Uno is now available in McDonald's Happy Meal. So let's see who can shout Uno first.
Bring it on.
Yes, yes. Ooh, no, a wild card. Right, yes, back in the game. Yes, ooh, no, draw one card.
Uno. Better luck next time.
Have fun with your Uno cards. Does that one count?
Nope.
Oh, some fun, some food. It's all inside this Happy Meal. Until 7th of May from 11 a.m. Includes one selected book or toy. Uno range comprises toys only, while stocks last.
When kids eat us out of house and home, we just eat groceries from Sainsbury's.
Yeah, shopping's here. Give me on.
When do they leave home?
Get Sainsbury's, Asda and Co-op delivered for free. For groceries and everything else.
Did somebody say just please?
Participating stores, a minimum spend applies. Other charges apply, subject to availability. See justeat.co.uk for details.
In sport, what's just as important as the goals, the glory, the roar of the crowd? Yes, it's the half-time break. Time for a breather, a reset, to keep everything on track. In sports betting, Betfair's safer gambling tools help you do that too. Like timeouts, so you take that all-important half-time break. Or deposit limits, to help you keep count. Manage your play at safergambling.betfair.com. Simple ways to stay on top of your game with Betfair.
18+ at gambleaware.org.
Kick off on talkSPORT with Now. Stream the Premier League. Contract free with a Now Sports Day all-month membership. 18+, stream via internet, terms apply.
Online, on your mobile, on the app, and on your smart speaker. Great games of live football this April at talkSPORT. talkSPORT with Bostik. If you need a professional grade sealant with high mold resistance, easy tooling and minimal shrinkage, choose Bostik Pro Sealants.
With the latest, I'm Craig Waking. Two big games across the talkSPORT network this evening. Arsenal will be hoping to keep their Premier League title push alive, hosting Chelsea. That's here on talkSPORT. On talkSPORT 2, a win will not see Leicester promoted this evening, but they will go 5 points clear of third place Ipswich in the Championship. The Foxes take on Southampton. Forest will be given the opportunity to privately hear the VAR audio connected to 3 penalty claims in their match against Everton. Sunday, the club have risked sanctions from the FA and Premier League over an extraordinary social media post after the game. And Aston Villa boss Unai Emery has extended his contract until 2027. Latest is on our website, talksport.com.
Oh, the goals are calling. What a goal! Game day this Saturday.
On talkSPORT and talkSPORT 2.
Unmissable coverage of the world's biggest football league.
Bounces a long way, and it's in!
Featuring 3 massive Premier League games.
6 shots out, he's done it!
No one does football quite like this. Game day this Saturday.
On talkSPORT and talkSPORT 2.
We've got over 60 live commentaries in this month of April alone on the talkSPORT network, and we've got 2 tonight, and we're half an hour away from kick-off in both of them. Here at the Emirates, it's Arsenal-Chelsea. A reminder of the team news, Sam Matface.
Tomiyasu and Partey come in for Kivior and for Gabriel Jesus as Arsenal make 2 changes from the weekend win away at Wolverhampton Wanderers. David Raya is their goalkeeper. White, Saliba, Gabriel, Tomiyasu the defence. With Rice and Partey, the insurance in front of them. Erdegaard plays in the number 10. Trossard on the left, Saka on the right, Havertz at the false 9. He's got 10 goals so far this season. What about Chelsea? The big news, no Cole Palmer. Their top scorer, the Premier League's joint top scorer, is not in the squad, nor is Malo Gusto. And those two are part of 7 senior pros that aren't available for Maurizio Pochettino tonight. So they start with Jordan Petrovic, a back 4 playing together for the first time from the start. Alfie Gilchrist, Disasi, Badiashile and Cucurella. Caicedo and Fernandes in midfield with Madueke, Gallagher and Mudryk. Behind Nicholas Jackson in attack.
And Leicester Southampton kicks off at 8 at the King Power Stadium on talkSPORT 2 with the teams again. Ian Danta.
Leaders Leicester make 2 changes from the team that beat West Bromwich Albion here on Saturday lunchtime live on talkSPORT. Both in defence, Ricardo Pereira and James Justin referred to Hamza Chandri and Connor Cody. So it's Hermanson in goal for the Foxes. Then Pereira, Fass, Vestergaard and Justin in a back 4. And Didi, Winks and Dewsbury all remain the midfield 3. And the front 3 the same as well. Fatawu, Vardy and Mavididi. For Southampton, who are 4th at the start of the night, they make 3 changes to the team that lost at Cardiff. 1 enforcement, Stuart Armstrong out with a muscle injury. He's replaced by Joe Rothwell. Shay Charles replaces Will Smallbone. And James Bree in for Ryan Manning. So it's McCarthy in goal for the Saints. Bree, Harwood, Bellis, Bednarek and Walker Peters across the back. Rebo, Charles and Rothwell in midfield. Brooks, Adams and Armstrong in attack. 8 o'clock kick-off live on talkSPORT 2. Leicester City against Southampton.
And a reminder that this weekend and beyond there's some seriously important championship commentaries on the talkSPORT network. QPR Leeds Friday night, talkSPORT 2. Hull Ipswich Saturday night, 8 p.m. also on talkSPORT 2. Preston take on Leicester on Monday night on talkSPORT 2. And commentary against Ipswich on Tuesday, 30th of April, next Tuesday. Now kick-off on talkSPORT comes live from that game, and there's commentary Ipswich as well on talkSPORT 2. And tonight it's Arsenal commentary. Tomorrow it's Liverpool away to Everton, live and exclusive on talkSPORT. And on Thursday, Manchester City go to Brighton again, live and exclusive on talkSPORT. It's the only station you need for live football. Now, after watching Chelsea squander chances in the FA Cup semi-final on Saturday, Arsenal probably won't be fearing their 22-year-old Senegalese striker Nicholas Jackson. Felt like one of those days where Jackson could have stayed at Wembley all night and still not scored. And he's had a few days like that this season. So, on kick-off tonight, we'll ask that age-old talkSPORT question, Nicholas Jackson, is he all that?
Here is Jackson down the left-hand side, played in by Gallagher, faces up the goalkeeper, and misses another chance, saved down to his left by Ortega. Now he's got another one on the far post, heads the ball down, saved by Ortega again, and he's missed 3 golden chances in the game.
When it comes to the moment of putting the ball in the back of the net, that's what you're defined for. And I think there's a talent, but he's almost a year or 2 behind what he's been asked to do.
Jackson's got a lot to learn. He's 22 years old, so we have to be careful. Will he one day become a more complete finisher? Because he has to be clinical. Because Chelsea won't win games.
I likened him a little bit to Holland, where I just going through that wee period where they needed a couple of goals and the confidence looked low. Can't question either of those guys' attitude at times.
He terrorised that City defence. He's big, he's strong, he's powerful, he can run the channels, he's got a decent touch, but he doesn't do on a consistent basis pretty much what the most important thing to do as a striker, and that's put the ball in the back of the net.
Cucurella would keep it in, he sends it into the box, and lovely turn, and hit by Jackson, brings him down, scores a terrific goal!
He's doing an amazing show for the team, running, scoring goals, giving assists. I think he's doing fantastic. He's going to have all my support.
A lot of people are not having him. I still think there's a player there. I think next season he will impress a few people. It was a disappointing day, but I still do think there's a player there.
Well, Saturday, Jackson missed 3 one-on-ones at Wembley. He then had a point-blank range header in the 6-yard box, but it's straight at the goalkeeper. Stuart Pearce actually said to us on talkSPORT on Sunday that Nicholas Jackson was Chelsea's best player and Chelsea's worst player at the same time, and I understood exactly what he means. Listen, in that little package there, it's got Minto totally defending Nicholas Jackson. He is a big fan. He thinks he's going to come good. I think he's going to come good as well. Darren Lewis at the end of the piece saying he's going to come good. There is a lot to love about Nicholas Jackson's game, Danny Mills, but finishing is not one of those things.
No, and I suppose you go back to look what Raheem Sterling was at 22. Wasn't the greatest finisher in the world. Got into several good positions. Didier Drogba's first season in the Premier League struggled a little bit, didn't quite fit in. But I don't think Thierry Henry came in and was absolutely on fire.
That's right.
For the first season. You forget he's 22. It's a move to a big club that underperformed last season. I think we were all expecting Nkunku to be the main man and him to be the second striker. But because of injuries, he's had to step up and be that main man pretty much every single week. That's not easy. He's a young player still developing. So, yes, there is a player in there. He's missed a few chances, of course. That affects your confidence and everything else. Chelsea haven't been great in any way, shape or form. So if he'd have been missing those chances in Man City's team, they'd have probably still been top of the league or challenging. And it not papers over the cracks, but you get away with it a little bit more. So I think, yeah, of course he's got a lot to improve on. He's got a lot to learn. There's clearly a talent in there. But as you all know, strikers thrive off confidence. And at the moment, it just looks like he's second-guessed himself.
I think the problem is that he went for a long period without scoring a goal. Actually, his recent uptick in form has been impressive, and he scored a very good goal last Monday night against Everton. But he's underperformed his XG significantly. Only Calvert-Lewin has underperformed on his XG more in the Premier League this season. But he has 10 goals in his first Premier League campaign. And I think for a 22-year-old who wasn't supposed to be the main striker, remember he's really only deputising for Nkunku, who was supposed to be that main striker. I think that's okay. If he gets a couple of more this season for a mid-table team, that will be acceptable, but it is the number of big chances that he missed. I think one of the issues he's had is that he came in thinking he was going to play with Nkunku all season. They've played together once.
How many starts has he had, Sam?
Over the course of the season so far, he's started 24 Premier League games, scored 10 goals.
That's not bad, is it? That's what I mean. One in two is not bad for a very young striker coming into it, with lots of things that he's got to go through. So I get it. He has missed some big chances. There's no denying that. Haaland's missed some big chances.
Yeah,
we've seen that.
Mo Salah's has missed big chances, but Mo Salah's got his numbers as well.
Mo Salah's missed big chances.
But I think with Nicholas Jackson, a Saturday kind of summed him up really. And you've got to remember, I'm actually a fan of his. I think he is going to come good. But when you have 3 one-on-ones, and I think particularly the one where he tried to round Ortega when he really should have had a shot, you've got to get that decision-making right. It comes with experience, I get that. But it looks so bad when it happens 3 times in one game.
And I also think it was the significance of those moments. Like, Chelsea are not going to get that many chances against Manchester City that regular. Okay, they scored 4 against them earlier in the season, but I'm talking in a big semi-final against the best team in the country, arguably. You get those chances when City are off colour, you have to take them. But if they're in the FA Cup final, he didn't, and that's why the criticisms come.
There are very few players that, when they're not on fire, can shrug off a one-on-one and just think, I'm going to score the next one. Harry Kane is one of those players. Doesn't matter how many chances Harry Kane misses, there isn't many, honestly, but he has the incredible belief to just forget. He's almost like a golfer. When they have a bad shot, it's gone from their head immediately. There aren't too many players, and because he's a young player, because his confidence is great, he misses the first one, and then the second one he's thinking, I've missed it. And then the third one it's like, well, we know what's going to happen now.
And we know he thinks about it because, we had the interview, Scott Minto did it, where he sat down with Nicholas Jackson. It was on the back pages of all the papers the next day, saying that he goes to bed thinking about those misses. And that, that is something that he knows that he's got to move on.
And that's an experience as well. I think, I did that as a young player. You beat yourself up about a performance, a bad performance, but you learn to actually, did my best, move on. And that's what he will learn to do over the next 2 or 3 years.
But there's some good elements of him, and I think there is a player in there, and whether or not he can find the consistency to be a top-level Premier League striker, I think we'll find out over the next couple of years. But he's going to get criticism for missing the chances. but I don't think he's as bad as people are making out.
No, I agree with that assessment totally. Also want to talk about the two guys either side of him. Madueke was part of that penalty brawl last week at Stamford Bridge, live on talkSPORT. And Mudryk as well. I mean, Mudryk nearly joined Arsenal. Chelsea hijacked the deal. Let's talk about what he did in the very final moments of that FA Cup semi-final, because Chelsea had a free kick, a chance to, it was near the corner flag, it was out on the left-hand side, he was over the free kick, a chance to put it at least into the box, do something with it, he balloons it and it sails straight out of play. That's the end of the game. You can't be doing that. I don't care how young you are, Danny Mills, at a club like Chelsea with a chance like that in the semi-final, you cannot just balloon that free kick out of play.
It's a bit like Bukayo Saka's free kick at the end of the Champions League. You know, you've got a corner coming in and you hit the first man. Or, you know, cardinal sin, almost. You can't do that. You've got to have out and out, you know, in those moments, it's about moments, those big moments where the big players step up. Again, undoubtedly, he's got ability, he's got pace. Consistency's been his problem, massively. You know, we haven't seen enough of it.
Would he have been this bad had he signed for Arsenal?
No.
What makes you say that?
Because Arsenal are a better team, and they will give you better passes. And so I would often caveat that and say, right, if you're a good player, and you're a good young player, you know, of a certain technical level, you can slot into Man City. You can probably slot into the Liverpool side. Because around you, you've got 6 or 7, 7 or 8, 9 or 10 world-class players. The pass that you get given is much better. All those players are always available to receive the ball. The opposition don't close you down as much because they're a little bit frightened that if they do it, they get, you know, beaten by the press, they get done. When you're playing at a mid-table club, and that's what Chelsea are right now, it's much harder to perform in those moments. The players aren't, the rest of the team aren't performing as well. You know, so we won't have as much time on the ball at times. And the opposition will gamble a little bit and go, well, actually, we can go a little bit tighter, because they aren't likely to beat the press and pass around us.
There's a couple of sliding doors moments, isn't there, which are relevant tonight. Moises Caicedo could have ended up at Arsenal if that £77 million bid had been accepted by Brighton in the same January. Ricardo Mudryk could have ended up here at Arsenal as well. And Kai Havertz and Jorginho might not have left Chelsea to come here as a result. I mean, it's an odd situation, really. What would have happened if those moves hadn't materialised? With Declan Rice, if Caicedo had already signed? It's you know, it's an imponderable now, but ultimately that January transfer window, I think, has changed the fortunes of both clubs.
And would Rice have actually gone to Manchester City and they would have won the league by now?
Who knows? He might have gone to Chelsea.
And might have gone back to Chelsea. Who knows? I mean, we're talking about Madueke, Mudryk, Jackson, but actually, Jackson could get a hat-trick tonight, and he's still got a back four behind him of Gilchrist, Disasi, Badiashile and Cucurella. So I think that's the vulnerability for Chelsea tonight.
He's not going to get a hat-trick tonight. They've conceded 26 goals in 33 games all season. They won't concede 3 tonight.
I was just thinking on this.
Having said that, Sam, I did the Liverpool-Man City games, and we looked at the Liverpool team sheet and we went, oh, Man City win this 4-0. 3-1 at the very worst. It was a draw.
1-1. Yeah, you're right.
You know, it
happens.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It happens at times, so we shall see.
Anything can happen over 90 minutes. Coming up on talkSPORT, live exclusive Premier League commentary at top of the table, Arsenal against Chelsea with Danny Mills and Sam Natspace. On talkSPORT 2, it's Leicester against Southampton with Chris Suolamo and Ian Dancer. You're listening to Kick-Off on talkSPORT with Now. Don't forget that with Now you can stream all the Sky Sports action contract-free with a Now membership. Search Now Sports, and we've got 15 to kick off.
Kick-Off on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus speak out and where to book. Hey, fancy scoring £1 grand for your local football club? Well, you're in luck, because The Sun has teamed up with Tesco's Stronger Starts programme to create the Footy for All Fund, offering £150,000 in grants to help out grassroots youth football clubs. 150 clubs will each get £1,000 to be used in any way that helps children continue to enjoy the sport they love. So, if your club or club in your area needs a boost, apply for a grant today at thesun.co.uk/footy fund. T's and C's apply.
Don't break your stride. Get to Screwfix for the latest offers on the brands you love. Like the new and exclusive limited edition DeWalt 100-year 18-volt combi drill with 4 amp-hour battery for just $119.99. And keep everything stacked and packed with a DeWalt T-Stack organizer at a great price of only $19.99. Shop now on the app at screwfix.com or in store. Delivery fees may apply. Prices valid until at least 6th of May, subject to availability. See screwfix.com for full T's and C's.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Sipping the morning coffee out on the terrace. Good morning, Mr. Squirrel.
Morning.
The kids building a treehouse in the garden.
I'm living my perfect childhood.
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of June 2022 and 30th of September 2022 is under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
Uno is now available in McDonald's Happy Meal. So let's see who can shout Uno first.
Bring it on.
Yes, yes. Uno! A wild card! Right, yes, back in the game. Yes. No! Draw one card.
Uno. Better luck next time.
Have fun with your Uno cards. Does that one count?
Nope.
Oh. Some fun, some food, it's all inside this Happy Meal. Until 7th of May from 11 AM. Includes one selected book or toy. Uno range comprises toys only, while stocks last.
Well, when it's lunch o'clock, I just eat the tortilla naked burrito bowl.
Oh, I didn't know you could get those.
There's a lot you don't know, dear.
Well, I know that shirt's not coming back into fashion anytime soon.
Touché.
Get tortilla, Subway, Pret, and more delivered. For lunch and everything else.
Did somebody say just please?
Charges apply. Check available restaurants in your area and opening times on justeat.co.uk for details.
There will be 14 minutes of extra time.
With Betfair's 90-minute payout, you don't have to wait for the final whistle to celebrate. Because your winning bet will be paid out in full at 90 minutes. Betfair.
Applies to match odds 90 market or markets with a 90 icon. Sportsbook exclusive. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Kick-off on talkSPORT. With Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Enterprise has vans of all shapes and sizes. So if you've got a plan, we've got a van. Feel the full force of football.
And we've got something special for you.
Kick-off live.
What a great bit of play.
On talkSPORT.
Arsenal are knocked out of the Champions League by Bayern again. 1-0 on the night and 3-2 on aggregate.
There's always going to come when you lose a game, because when we beat Brighton, we had an unbelievable week and everybody was talking about us winning the league. Nobody asked this question.
Gabriel Jesus, he's brought it down. Can he spin Doherty? He's gone down. He's still held on to it. And then the snapshot is in! Off the bar and in from Trossard! And Arsenal lead just before half-time!
Winning as well is a big boost of energy. Something else is, yes, the amount and the volume of those games. It's not the moment for us to look at that. We have to think in a positive way and feel and think that we are fresh to perform at this possible.
So there's this theory doing the rounds that Arsenal are tired and it's affecting them, and it's because of the lack of rotation from Mikel Arteta. I'm not quite sure I buy into that. And Danny Mills, you can tell me about this because you were talking very highly, praising Arsenal for the win at Wolves on Saturday. They had 24 efforts on goal, 9 on target. They scored at the end of the first half and right at the end of the second half. And usually teams kind of fade a bit if they're tired as the halves go on. So I don't see much evidence of Arsenal being that tired. Do you?
You get tired when you lose games. It's as simple as that.
And they've lost a couple of games.
Yeah, and that affects you mentally more than anything else. When you're winning games, and I don't, when we had to run in the Champions League, and we were doing well, we were winning game after game after game. I think I ended up playing around 65 games that season, including internationals. Never felt better, because you're in good form. You're winning games, you can't wait for the next game. Saturday midweek, you hardly train at all. Brilliant. You finish in training at like 12 o'clock, you're home for one, and then all you're thinking about is the next game. We never really rotated that squad. So tiredness is only a problem when you're not winning, you start to lose. That's when the mental side of it starts to kick in.
Well, he has made a couple of changes now, and one of them is Thomas Partey. In his press conference, Mikel Arteta kind of mentioned how the left-hand side of the team has been, it kind of suggested a bit disjointed because of Partey's injury and his absence from the team. He kind of led you to think that, I think he wanted you to think that Martinelli's form has dipped this season because of that. Do you see Thomas Partey being in there tonight as crucial to Arsenal maintaining success, maintaining victories? Let's not forget, the last home game, they lost to Aston Villa by 2-0, so they've got to put that right.
I think had it not have been maybe Conor Gallagher and the energy in that midfield, he might have played Jorginho. He's probably thinking that maybe there's a little bit of an onslaught in that midfield and he just needs to shore that up a little bit. Kivior's been dropped. That's not rested. He had a torrid. He was the one weakness that Arsenal had. Wolves kept getting in down that left-hand side, time and time again, and crosses and chances, half chances were created, and he's out of position. So I think he's been dropped. I think Partey's been brought in to add a little bit of solidity in that midfield against what is a very athletic Chelsea midfield.
That's interesting because this is only his second league start of the season in midfield, Thomas Partey. The other one was against Luton, and they're kind of high running, high energy Luton town, so that's exactly the same.
Well, it's interesting that Mikel Arteta was suggesting that Thomas Partey being unfit was the reason why the left side of the team wasn't functioning, bearing in mind he started the season at right back and was playing there for the first 4 games of the campaign. I think the problems have come on that left-hand side because they expected to have Jurrien Timber available. Obviously, he had a serious knee injury. As a result of that, he couldn't play left back, which I think he wanted him to do, or at least give him the option to rotate from right back. He could play either side Jurrien Timber. But I think the idea of Rice playing just that little bit further forward today, linking with Trossard on that left-hand side, just might give them a bit more in terms of their attack on that side of the field.
And he'll also work very, very hard and diligently to help the left back out. That's what he's very, very good at, and I think that's where you almost want Declan Rice to play for England. Not as the out-and-out holder. If we could find a holder to play on that left-hand side of the midfield, so then he can get forward, he can get back, but he's got the athleticism to cover that left-hand side.
But you saw him on Saturday night, picking the ball up, Declan Rice, charging up the field. He did that a couple of times. He was leading some of the Arsenal charges. He's got that in his locker. I think he's had a little different dimension to his game this season. We've seen more of that this campaign. But I mean, Danny's right. I mean, there's not much else around, so unfortunately for England, he's going to have to play in that holding midfield position because we can't even find someone to partner him at the moment.
And a word on Timber, who has been unlucky with injuries since they signed him last summer. He played for the under-21s last night, scored an absolute beauty in a 2-2 draw. And I spoke to Perry Groves, who was watching the game on behalf of Arsenal Football Club, and he said he played really well. Could see him slotting into the team and solving what has been a big problem at left back for Arsenal. But even with that big problem, Danny Mills, they are top of the table. We've got Arsenal live on talkSPORT tonight. We've got Liverpool and Everton live on talkSPORT tomorrow night. Man City at Brighton live on talkSPORT on Thursday night. You can only hear those games across the nation only on talkSPORT, your station for live football. It sounded to me when you were talking about Arsenal's performance on Wolves that you saw at the weekend that performance in itself may have led you to think, hang on a minute, Arsenal can win this title.
I think they can certainly put pressure on. It's not strictly in their hands, is it? If Man City go and win every single game, Arsenal might finish a point or 2 behind. But like I said, I think this is a better Arsenal than what I've seen previously.
Are you sitting on the fence here?
No, I think Man City will win it.
Okay.
I think Man City will go and win every single game. But there are some tough games within that, for all those teams. Tomorrow night is a fantastic game. Everton would like nothing more than to derail Liverpool's opportunity to win the title. We've seen that before when, Everton are down there, but they've somehow dragged out a draw. That's not beyond the realms of possibility. I think Man City are likely to win every single game, especially now they're out of the Champions League. That drive, that desire that Pep has to get 4 in a row, I think will be absolutely intense.
I think they'll have to play a lot better than they did on Saturday if they're going to do that. They need to shake off that Champions League hangover quickly. Maybe that Bernardo Silva goal might help them do that. But Arsenal, this is the first of 2 massive tests for them. They've got the North London derby on Sunday, and this one obviously tonight, which we think, looking at the teams, that they'll get over, but stranger things have happened. Liverpool, they've got Everton tomorrow night. That's one of their toughest fixtures, probably just because of the emotion surrounding it. Can Manchester City really win every single game between now and the end of the season? The problem is, if they don't have to. So if Arsenal or Liverpool slip, and it means that they don't have to do it, that's where I think we'll all be disappointed. We were promised a big title race. We've had one up until this point. Let's just hope it keeps going for a couple more weeks.
Oh, see it through to the end, please. And by the way, I wonder what Eric Ten Hag's reaction will be if there's criticism of Manchester United not being in the title race or not having a good... Will that be the journalist being a disgrace?
We're all disgraced.
We're all a disgrace.
We're all an absolute disgrace. I mean, they were incredibly fortunate. They should be out. You know, by right, the goal that was disallowed. I mean, I know there are no fairy tales in football, and you know, if it had been the other way around, we'd all be 95. We want Coventry to get through, but it was poor, and you've got to expect criticism. I said before the game, if they don't win that game, I think Ten Hag almost has to like not get on the bus and just walk out, because you know it's a terrible season. They could get away with it in some way if they go on and win a trophy. Unlikely, they've got Man City in the final. But until the season ends now, he's got that FA Cup final that he can use as not as a carrot, but as oh look what I've done. Yeah, listen, I tend to be sympathetic to people that are under serious pressure and are getting criticism. But I thought it was a very odd thing to come out with. If it had been the first time they've collapsed against a team from the lower league, then I would. Maybe you can make a case for it. But this has happened far too many times over the course of the season. They've lost control of matches, and it definitely happened on Sunday.
Well, teams are out here. We've got goals going in elsewhere. Colchester lead Doncaster Rovers 1-0. James February with the goal. Being up to send Sutton United down back into the National League. It'll also end Doncaster's 9-match winning streak and stop them getting into the playoffs. And Cheltenham need a win to have any hopes of survival. If they don't win, they're relegated. They lead a very understrength Peterborough United team by a goal to nil. Joe Nuttall, the former Blackburn youngster, with the goal. But teams are out here for this big Premier League clash. It's a London derby with a serious edge, sharpened by the war between Wenger and Mourinho back in the day. The pain for Arsenal of watching Chelsea become the first and only London club to win the Champions League, and then they went and won it again. And now two of those European champions for the Blues are trying to win the title for Arsenal for the first time in 20 years. The targets for Chelsea have been scaled down since the owner was forced out, but they go above Manchester United with victory. Arsenal go 3 points clear of Liverpool and 4 clear of City at the top of the table if they win. The only place they're in this game across the nation is talkSPORT. It's Arsenal against Chelsea in the Premier League with former England defender Danny Mills alongside your commentator Sam Athface.
In the 20 years since...
talkSPORT 2, please.
talkSPORT 2 from News Broadcasting.
Joe Rothwell coming for them. 4-3-3 as well for the Saints. Alex McCarthy is the keeper. Then it's James Bree, Taylor Harwood-Bellis, Jan Bednarek and Kyle Walker-Peters in their back four. Joe Aribo, Shea Charles and Joe Rothwell in midfield. David Brooks, Shea Adams and Adam Armstrong in attack. And a quick look at the bench for the visitors. Ryan Manning, Jack Stevens, Joe Lumley is the sub-keeper, Ross Smallbone, Kamaldeen Sulemana, Samuel Adozi, Ryan Fraser, Jaden McHomer and Tyler Dimling. And our referee, as I mentioned, is Bobby Madley. Scarves go up around us. Chris and I are sat towards the back of the West stand here at the King Power Stadium. We are sat opposite. If you've got it in your mind's eye when you see Leicester City games on the television, we're sat opposite where the cameras point out from. So the Southampton support, and there's about 3,000 travelling Saints fans who make their way up from the Solent. We're over in the northeast corner away to our left-hand side. So the north stand to our immediate left, the south to our right, and Leicester will attack the north stand to our left in this first half in those all blue shirt, short socks. Southampton in the red, black and white. They will be heading for the south stand to our right hand side. We're pretty much on the halfway line. Doncaster have equalised at Colchester not long after going behind. It's 1-1. Luke Molyneux has got them level at the job served. Still 1-0 to Cheltenham. And Southampton will get us underway. It's first against fourth. Leicester won here on Saturday. Back-to-back wins would surely have them almost as near as down in the Premier League next season after one season out. Underway then on talkSPORT 2. Southampton immediately trying to work it down the left-hand side. Walker-Peters playing at left back tonight. He's switched. He played at right back at the weekend, but with James Bree on the side for Ryan Manning. Usually when those two play for Southampton, Bree goes right and Walker Peters goes left at his back, with Alex McCarthy, who's played the last two in goal because of injury to Gavin Bazunu, who's out for the season. Out to the left-hand side it goes, and it's knocked back by Adam Armstrong infield, and high press from Leicester City in these early stages, forcing Aribo to flick the ball onto halfway. Ricardo Pereira gets something on it. Fass will lob it over the halfway line, looking for Fatu to head it in field. It finds Hardy, who's caught for a challenge by the Taylor Harwood-Bellis in centre half, and it's a free kick to Leicester, about midway point of the Southampton half, 0-0.
I've got to say, Leicester really impressive without the ball. Obviously, Southampton take the kick-off, it goes out to Walker Peters. Straight away, they're around them, they get possession. Southampton get it back, they go back patiently. And really, just watch the work ethic of Ndidi, because he will get as close to Shea Charles every opportunity. When they go back, he steps forward.
Harry Winks with a free kick. Southampton holding a very high line at the edge of the D. Slipped to the far post, but Aribo has time to cushion it down for Adam Armstrong, who just volleys it downfield. There's nobody in the Southampton shirt on halfway, so back it goes to Hermansen, 0-0.
Everything was great there. The ball came in, Aribo was comfortable, he was aware of his position, the little set to Armstrong. Yeah, perfect. Armstrong has to drive with that. You can't just give it straight back to Leicester. You know, you're a good football inside, you drive, invite the challenge, try and just keep possession of the football.
Balls back with Mads Hermansen, the Leicester keeper, once again, just outside his own penalty area. 2 minutes gone on talkSPORT 2. 0-0. Leicester have a pretty decent home record, the third best in the division. 16 wins, 1 draw, and just 4 defeats, and 42 goals scored in front of their own fans, just 16 conceded. Excellent record. But there is this thought process that Leicester only know how to play one way. If plan A doesn't work for Enzo Maresca, they go to plan A. Let's see how it works out tonight against Southampton. Back it goes to the other keeper out there tonight, Alex McCarthy.
I think on that, what you just said there, I think when a manager comes in and he tries to implement his style, if you have a plan B, then you stick to it. You know, win, lose or draw, you do the same thing. The same information goes to the players, they take it on board. Look where they are, they can still reach 100 points. Everyone's saying, oh, disappointing. Yeah, it's at the top of the table.
Well, they were way clear, 12 points clear in February, and there was talk of eclipsing Reading's points total record, but they didn't manage it. Plays back underway, Leicester want a free kick inside the centre circle, and Vestergaard and Fass back together as centre-half partners combined. It's sent out for Mamadidi on the left-hand side, but Bree heads it towards this near touchline, and Ndidi lets it dribble over the touchline for a throw to the Foxes, almost level with the Southampton penalty area left-hand side. 0-0. If you're just tuning into talkSPORT 2, Arsenal-Chelsea getting underway over on talkSPORT. That's our other live commentary choice this evening. Throw into the Southampton boxes, cleared away by Harwood-Bellis. Adams fighting for possession with the defender Vestergaard, but it's won back neatly for Southampton by Joe Rothwell. And now Shea Charles, one of the players brought into the side tonight by Russell Martin. Bree out to the right wing, just keeps the ball away from Mavedidian. Bree has it back again, will give it back to the edge of the area. Harwood-Bellis, Bednarek just next to him. Arsenal already in front against Chelsea over on talkSPORT, says my clearly disappointed Chelsea supporting producer. Leandro Trossard has put Arsenal in front. I don't think I've ever heard a more depressed sounding producer give me goal information in my life. I don't know what he was expecting. 0-0 here at the King Power. 4 minutes gone. Leicester in possession in the centre circle with Ndidi. Knocks it back to Fass, just inside his own half. Slides it out to the right wing, and Abdul Fatawu, this young strong loan from Sporting in Portugal, who had a bit of a blip mid-season, but seems to be back somewhere near his best form. 0-0.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I think that's what it's about. It's not a bad time to come into a little bit of form as well. You look at Wout Fass, he's been struggling a little bit. I've got him out at left back at the weekend. He done okay, but straight away, every time he gets the ball this evening, he's going to the wide man. If it's going to be
Dewsbury Hall wins the ball back at the edge of the area. Drives down the left-hand side of the box. Can he keep his feet? He can get the crossing from the dead ball line straight into the arms of McCarthy. 0-0.
Excellent from Dewsbury Hall. I think he's got to take the shot on when he gets into the 18-yard line there. Took that extra touch, allowed 3 Southampton players to get near him. He's got that quality, and he has to pull the trigger there.
That's the voice of big Chris Suelamo alongside me, Ian Dancer, here tonight in the East Midlands. 5 minutes gone. 0-0. Ball's back with Mads Hermansen, the Leicester City keeper, who's kept 12 clean sheets so far this season. Both managers standing at the edge of their technical areas. Enzo Maresca definitely tracksuit. Russell Martin a bit more smart casual. Out it goes to James Justin in the left back position, but the ball in field was almost taken off the toe of Harry Winks by Joe Rothwell, but in the end he toe poked it behind for a Leicester City goal kick away to our right hand side.
And you see exactly what Joe Rothwell brings, that energy, everything. He's anticipating on the front foot, he's aggressive in his way of thinking there. Russell Martin, little round the applause, even though he tried that kind of blind pass round the corner. That's what Russell Martin wants. If it's on to play forward with quality, with pace, put the opposition to the sword.
Wow, Cheltenham 2, Peterborough United 0. Cheltenham doing all they can to try and stay in League One. Matty Taylor gets the second at the completely Suzuki. Arsenal 1-0 up on Chelsea. 0-0 here on talkSPORT 2 at the King Power. As down goes David Brooks, who was caught as he was running back into his own half to collect the pass from Southampton, and James Justin took him down, free kick to the Saints.
Well, we need to have another look at that one. I think Brooks, very clever. He felt the contact. Not a lot in it, very, very soft one to give away there from the referee Magley, but you can see by James Justin he was not happy.
How much is Southampton going to miss Stuart Armstrong tonight? You watch him a lot, of course, for club and country.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's very, very technical player, but he's got a great engine on him as well. But his experience, the way that he communicates, he leads, he's a leader out there, and yeah, it'll be a massive, massive blow, but you look at the quality and depth that Southampton have.
Well, Stuart Armstrong may not be going to the Euros, but Chris is. So look out, German beer killers. Here's Steffi Mamadini into the area left-hand side, tries to drive it through a crowd of Southampton players, not once but twice, and then hooked towards goal by Dewsbury Hall, but it's deflected out to the right-back position, where Bree will clear for Southampton, looking for Shay Adams. Adams goes down a shoulder charge with Vestergaard, and neither player is penalised, and play continues. 0-0.
I think it's spot on. I think Shay Adams, if anything, it's Vestergaard that's fouled there. He's trying to get under the ball. Shay Adams comes in behind him, puts the kind of shoulder in the back. I don't mind the referee allowing that one to play.
Colchester 1, Doncaster Rovers 2. Colchester were ahead, now they're behind. Harrison Biggins has a second for Doncaster, who have designs on the top 7 and a playoff spot. Colchester are all but safe, but they just need that extra point to be absolutely sure of being clear of Sutton United come the last day of the season on Saturday afternoon. Here at the King Power, it's all about the top end of the Championship rather than the bottom end of League 2. Leicester City 0, Southampton 0. No real gilt-edged chances for either side quite yet. Was that handball by Kieran Dewsbury Hall? It was. Spotted by Bobby Madley. Free kick to Southampton on halfway, 0-0.
Yeah, he's unlucky there. He's still having a little pop at the referee as well. We'll have to have a look at that one, but you're looking at...
What, because he actually saw him handball it?
Very fast. Even the goalkeeper Hermansen as well. They're trying to play over the full-backs of Southampton, Kyle Walker-Peters and James Bree, because the likes of Justin and Ricardo are bombing forward, and that is the outlet. When Southampton in good possession of the ball, they do leave those pockets in behind full-backs.
Dewsbury Hall spots Ricardo in space on the right-hand side of Fatawu, but he's overhit the pass. Goes about 5 yards behind Fatawu and out of play for a Southampton throw. That goal for Doncaster, incidentally, puts them up into 6th in League 2, above Barrow, and Barrow are playing tonight as well against Bradford. That's 0-0, so Doncaster firmly in the playoffs going into the final day. Here's Dewsbury Hall, centre of the Southampton half for Leicester, out to Fatawu, right-hand side, into the area at the right-hand corner, lays it back to Harry Winks, urged to shoot by 1 or 2 around us, but it goes back to Fatawu, driving for the byline right-hand side, but it can't get the better of Carl Walker-Peters, who stayed on his feet for Southampton, and 1 possession back for the visitors, 0-0.
Excellent defending from Carl Walker-Peters there, always eyeing the ball. Fatawu's doing the body movements, throwing the shapes left, right and centre. Kyle Walker-Peters eyeing the ball all the time, good work in his feet, and then as soon as it goes a little bit too far away from Fatawu, body in between ball and man, and it comes away with an excellent defending.
And that goal for Cheltenham that has the 2-0 up at Peterborough means they go on to 44 points, 2 points behind Burton Albion, ahead of the last game of the season. Cheltenham's last game is at Stevenage, who are out of the playoffs. Burton go to Fleetwood, who are already relegated. Here at the King Power, 10 minutes gone on talkSPORT 2. 0-0
between the leaders, Leicester, and fourth place Southampton. Free kick to Southampton inside their own half, and Bednarek works it up to Joe Rebo, who scored the early goal that put Southampton ahead of Cardiff on Saturday, which they thought would be the first of many, and they had plenty of chances, we're told, in that first half to be 4 or 5 clear of the Bluebirds, but they ended up losing 2-1. Now Fatu, right hand side for Leicester City, into the area, gets it on his left and drives it straight into the arms of McCarthy. Good industry from Abdul Fatu down the Leicester right, but the shot was straight at the Southampton keeper. First big chance of the game, 0-0.
It's brilliant from Fatu. He goes in between Walker Peters and Armstrong there, and it does everything right. Opens up the goal. He'll be so disappointed that he's fired the right at McCarthy there. He's got to try and find that bottom left-hand corner and really try and bend it round. That centre back, I think it was Bednarek that was in front of him there. Just try and bend it round Bednarek there and find that bottom corner.
Balls out play for a Leicester City throw, down beneath us on this west stand side, taken quickly by Justin. Jamie Vardy scampers to the dead ball line. Cross takes a deflection off Bednarek, making it awkward for Walker Peters. Dewsbury all calling for it inside the area, tries to get it on his left, and as he took the shot, it was blocked by Harwood Bellis, headed out of the box by Bree. But Leicester have it back. Winks takes it out to this left hand side, and Jamie Vardy, who collects the ball eventually, right tight to this near touchline, gives it back to Justin. Wicks again, finds Ndidi, left-hand corner of the box, shapes to shoot! Only just wide. Curving effort from Wilfred Ndidi. McCarthy at full stretch, but it went just the wrong side of the post for Ndidi. Southampton goal kick, 0-0.
We'll be right behind that. We had the angle, I'm thinking it's going right into the top right-hand corner there. Two big opportunities. Jamie Vardy keeps the ball alive. Yeah, gets a little bit fortunate with the deflection. It goes up and over McCarthy. Fatu has to just give it to Dewsbury Hall first time. He took too long in the ball.
Didn't see it, did he?
Yeah, he didn't switch. It's there, it was blatant, wasn't it?
Mavididi now for Leicester as they really start turning the screw here, the hosts. Stand by the corner flag, left-hand side. Faced up by James Bree. Mavididi checks onto his right, clips it to the far post. Fatu goes over the header. Vardy goes in on the goalkeeper, but the ball's blocked behind for a goal kick. It came off Vardy last of all, but they're starting to ramp it up here, Leicester City, 0-0.
Yeah, they are. This is a much better start than it was at the weekend. You know, in control, playing their purpose. You know, got an identity, trying to get into wide areas and end product when they're successful.
And Southampton, of course, trying to play past the Leicester press. Aribo was just caught by Winks at the edge of his own penalty area, so Southampton have a free kick, 0-0.
What does that say about Winks being there? I think it's outstanding on the front foot. What I already mentioned about Ndidi, can you step forward with Southampton as they do time and time again? They play back, they try and recycle it, they try and be patient. Don't allow them to be. Go on the front foot and go and harry, go and press.
Bednarek will take the free kick for Southampton. Adams comes just inside his own half, but it's set wide for David Brooks, who will not win the header against James Justin. But Leicester's flick over halfway is a little late and allows Southampton to get possession back. McCarthy, the goalkeeper, clips it right-footed up to halfway, headed up in the air by Vestergaard. That allows Jay Adams to knock it down to the right wing for David Brooks. What a capture on loan he's been from Premier League Bournemouth for this second half of the season. Ostensibly, he got the game time so he could be ready for Wales at the Euros, but of course that was not to be. And he's playing in the same team as Jan Bednarek, who is going to the Euros with Poland. Here's Yannick Vestergaard, just inside his own half for Leicester. Winks turns in the centre circle, almost runs into Joe Rothwell, but knocks it back for Vestergaard. Now Justin in the left-back position, still inside his own half, forced to give it back to Hermansen, the goalkeeper. Russell Martin applauds his players for forcing that Leicester move to go back to their goalkeeper. Hermansen 10 yards outside his own area, lobbed to right-footed pass down the right wing. Fatu does really well to head it in field above Walker Peters, but Vardy couldn't control it, and Charles will now release Walker Peters because Fatu was on the deck and just picking himself up. So Southampton have got a bit of space on the left-hand side. It's with Adam Armstrong. Works it back in field to Shay Charles. Charles looks up and finds Rothwell in the centre of the Leicester half of the field, drifting out to the inside left channel, turns away from a couple of Leicester players and gives it back to halfway where Harwood Bellis and Bednarek exchange passes. Charles again in the centre circle, finds Rothwell, trying to drive through a couple of Leicester shirts, but just lays it off in the end. Leicester are really keeping everything tight and not allowing Southampton to play through them at this point.
Well, you've already called it. Where the Southampton want to play, they want to play more centrally, play through the thirds. and look at how compact Leicester are, working very hard, I have to say. You know, but I think Southampton then have to then think, okay, what can we do? We've got to be expansive, get out into wide areas. Both fullbacks, you look at Bree, you know, look at Brooks down this right-hand side, that understanding, can they cause problem in the flanks? And then that pulls Leicester out, and then can you then go and play?
15 minutes gone, 0-0 on talkSPORT 2 between Leicester and Southampton. Bradford lead at Barrow by a goal to nil. Bobby Poynton for the Bantams, who started the night only 4 points off 7th, so they've got a say potentially in the final day, and we'll have Barrow sweating on what they have to do on the final day to secure a playoff spot. Fascinating stuff all around the EFL tonight, even though we've only got a handful of games to keep you updated on. So elsewhere tonight, Arsenal lead Chelsea by a goal to nil. Cambridge Wickham in League One is 0-0. Cheltenham 2-0 up on Peterborough, trying to save themselves at the foot of League One. Barrow 0, Bradford 1, as I've just mentioned, and Colchester 1, Doncaster 2. Free kick to Southampton back here at the King Power at 0-0, as Fatawu was penalised for a challenge. It's drifting out to the right-hand side, looking for Brooks, headed away by Justin, but a lovely first-time cushion pass from Rothwell, who gets it back from Brooks, and now David Brooks again releases Rothwell down the right-hand side, tries to chop it onto his left and slipped as he chopped inside on the greasy surface, and that allowed Leicester to win the ball back and chip it downfield, 0-0.
Yeah, it was the right idea from Rothwell. That understanding between himself and Brooks was very evident to see there, but a little bit of trickery. It was the right idea, but like you say, his footing just lost his footing there. And he's so much energy. He's getting rounded players in the wide areas, overlapping, underlapping, and that's what you want. He's putting the foot in.
No goals yet. Here on talkSPORT 2, we played 17 minutes. Vardy claims he was being manhandled by Taylor Harwood-Bellis on the halfway line, but the referee, Bobby Madley, waves it away. And Shea Charles in the centre of Southampton's midfield will lay it back. Walker Peters pressurised by Fatawu, but just couldn't get there in time, and Bree plays a neat ball in field, and Shea Adams can turn, fires it out to the left wing looking for Aribo, who did really well to bring it under control on that left hand side. He had no right to slide in and keep possession of that. Rothwell now for Southampton, lays it back to Charles in the centre circle, plays a square ball to his right for Bree. Bree back in field to Charles once more. He knows he's got Dewsbury Hall breathing down his neck, so it goes back into the Southampton half. And Jan Bednarek out to the left-hand side. Bednarek slides the ball up to Shea Adams, who comes back from the halfway line, keeps it well, and finds Aribo as he caught off the ball by Fastball. The referee waits play on, and Adam Armstrong getting away down the left-hand side. Ricardo Pereira for company. Armstrong rolls it across the edge of the box. Rothwell takes a touch, leaves it for Armstrong, drives it into the feet of Fast, and it's half cleared away by Leicester. That's the first decent chance that Southampton have had all night. And away from Leicester on the counter, Dewsbury Hall goes down, but again, Bobby Madley waves play on because Fatawu has possession. Dewsbury Hall back to his feet. What a recovery from Dewsbury Hall, who was rolling around 10 seconds ago, and it's 0-0. But first chance for Southampton, Chrissy Wellerman.
Yes, game's getting played at an excellent pace there. Armstrong just in behind, the weight of pass and quality of pass was excellent. Took his first touch, and then
Ndidi now, inside left channel for Leicester, out to the left wing for Mamadini, faced up by Bree. Lofts it to the far post. Oh, it was a great run from Dewsbury Hall, but the header clear from Harwood-Bellis kept it away from him.
Yeah, he linked up very well with Rothwell. Rothwell takes one touch, just sets it inside the D, and he comes around. It's an excellent block from Fast there as well, or I think it was Vestergaard.
19 minutes gone, goalless. Ndidi again for Leicester City. Finds Winks driving into the inside left channel. Plays it out to the left wing for Mamadini. 10 yards from the dead ball line. Back in field it goes to James. Just in urge to shoot. Blocked by Harwood-Bellis. Comes out to Ricardo Pereira. Now Fatawu, right-hand corner of the Southampton box, away on that north-east side. In it comes to the box. Indeed, he can't get the power on the header or the direction. It drifts wide, but he had pretty much got in front of James Bree for Indeed from that right-wing cross. But the header drifts wide for a Southampton goal kick, 0-0.
Well, I've got to say, excellent attacking play from Leicester there. Mamadini does the right pass, cuts it back to James Justin, who I think has to have more belief in taking the shot on there.
Southampton can't get their way through the Leicester press. Indeed, he wins it back, shovels it back to Winks in the centre of the Southampton half. And then he slides it out once again for Abdul Fattah, right-hand side, checks onto his left, sweeping cross, Mavididi in the far post, turns it back across the face of the goal, and brilliant defending by Bednarek, with Vardy in behind him, the flag's gone up anyway, to deny Leicester the chance to get a corner. It's a free kick, 0-0.
Well, I think Jimmy Vardy's lucky not to get a yellow card here as well. I've got to say, Mavididi does everything right, keeps the ball alive, goes across, the captain gets a hand on it.
Yeah,
that's where Vardy should be. He should anticipate Mavididi's going to keep that one alive. And you know if he does, he's got the run on Bednarek there. He's beaten him in the air. You know, but he's lucky not to get a yellow card there from Robert Madden.
20 minutes gone. You're listening to Leicester 0, Southampton 0 in the EFL Championship live on talkSPORT 2 with McDonald's. Order them delivery on the McDonald's app and get tasty rewards points. 18 plus. Terms and conditions apply. More live football tomorrow. Everton-Liverpool, the Merseyside derby. Adrian Durham is there and Goodison along with Sam Matterface and Stuart Pearce. That's an 8 o'clock kickoff. Here on talkSPORT 2, I'll be up at Old Trafford with Mickey Gray. Manchester United against Sheffield United is the talkSPORT 2 exclusive that we bring you tomorrow night as well. But here at the King Power Stadium, on your home of the EFL, we wait for the deadlock to be broken between the Foxes and the Saints. Saints have a throw in their right back position. Bree can loft the ball up to halfway. Adams knows he won't beat Vestergaard in the air, so he lets the centre-half win the header. Lovely quick feet from Dewsbury Hall. Flicks it out to the left wing, but it just skips away the ball from Steffi Mavididi. And Southampton once again have a throw in their right-back position, 10 yards from the dead ball line, 0-0.
Yeah, I think Mavididi just caught his heels in a little bit. You've got to know your players. Dewsbury Hall, great little turn, the ball got away from him a little bit, so all he can do is overstretch and try and poke it in the partner. Mavididi, I think Mavididi, if he's on his bike already, he's getting that, he's getting himself into the 18-yard box, but yeah, just watch ball watching.
Leicester have won it back yet again inside the Southampton half. Here's Fattah, gets a shout from man on from about 20,000 Leicester fans as Adam Armstrong was herring in at him. Goes out to the right-hand side in Dewsbury Hall. Fattah again, level with the edge of the area. He's got Carl Walker-Peters backpedaling, gets into the box, but Bednarek just puts his right foot into the ball and clears it downfield. Brooks cushions it headed down looking for Shea Adams, but it will drift into the Leicester half. And Vestergaard will win it back, the former Southampton man. Then there's a foul on Ricardo in the centre circle by Rothwell, and he's spoken to by Bobby Madley, who did speak to Jamie Vardy after that challenge, and it'll be a free kick. It's Aribo, who made the challenge in the centre circle.
Yeah, I think he's got to be very careful. Silly challenge to make. Aribo, he was never going to get there. You know, I think Robert Madley, I think great officiating, have a good chat, but if you brought the yellow card out there, there's no argument.
Midway point of the first half. Southampton, who conceded 2 or more goals in 9 of their last 20 matches, against the Leicester side here at home, who've scored at least 2 goals in 7 of their last 10 home games, and yet we're still waiting for the deadlock to be broken. Lovely ball clipped out to the right-hand side for Southampton, and David Brooks, who rolls the ball in field to Adams just over the halfway line, spots Adam Armstrong in the left wing, cushions a pass down to Joe Aribo. He gives it back out to Adam Armstrong, Southampton's top scorer. Patient build-up from Southampton as they work it back to Shea Charles. Now Harwood Bellis on halfway.
You've done everything so well, you know that. Missing players out, going out wide, both flanks. Leicester were out of position, and then they slow it down, they come back. That's where they've got to be a little bit aggressive and forward-minded.
Well, aggressive run for Joe Rothwell, but he runs into Abdul Fattah, who wins it back for Leicester. Now Mavididi. Early ball trying to get Jamie Vardy in behind Harwood Bellis. Vardy will get there down the left wing, but he's had to trip very wide to pick up possession. Early cross into the box. Cushion headed down by Bednarek for his centre-half partner Harwood Bellis. And now Rebo has it just ahead of the D outside his own penalty area. They are very calm in their own defensive third, Southampton. It's not like they're playing chicken with the Leicester City forwards. 0-0, Chrissy Wellerman.
Well, I have to agree. You know, I think they overplay in defensive areas. You know, you've got to remember, we go back to St Mary's earlier in the camp. They lost 2 goals against Leicester, doing exactly that.
Dewsbury Hall slips it through. Fattah is in! Fattah scores! Leicester City on their way! Abdul Fattah somersaults in front of the Southampton faithful away in that northeast corner, but the rest of the stadium erupts in jubilation. Ento Maresca celebrates. Leicester City have the lead just after the midway point of the first half. Dewsbury Hall to Fattah, cut inside on his left and slid it home brilliantly, and Southampton gave the ball up needlessly in their own half. Leicester 1, Southampton 0.
It's an excellent goal. You know, Cockney, is the finish better than the pass from Dewsbury Hall? What a pass that is. Cutting the defence. Battlewood's been a threat all night, causing all sorts of problems down that right hand side. Gets in behind. Takes an excellent first touch, sets it up, and then there's no missing that. You know, he's finishing it, making sure the contact's right, firing it into that bottom left-hand corner. It's an excellent run, excellent finish. But for me, the Dewsbury Hall pass is even better.
Yeah, an exquisite pass from him. 14 assists for Kieran Dewsbury Hall. And let's not forget the goal tally for Abdul Fatawu. That's his 4th in the Championship this season on loan from Sporting. Now it's one back by Southampton as they try and respond immediately. Brooks, right-hand side of the area, hits it against James Justin, and it goes behind for a corner kick at the south stand end to Southampton. Leicester 1, Southampton 0.
This is the most important time, you know. I think you've got to be switched on. This is when you're looking at the leaders, making sure the players are switched on, concentrated, who you're marking, get into your position. More teams can see as soon as they score. So these 5-6 minutes so important that they weather it and they manage it well.
Joe Rothwell will take the corner in the southwest corner, right-footed. As he rolls it back to the edge of the area, Bree lofts it into the box, headed away by Ndidi. It drops for Kyle Walker-Peters in the centre of the Leicester half. He gives it to Bree. Bree tries a crossfield pass. It's blocked by the goal scorer, Fatawu, who I think has taken one in the unmentionables. It's worked back to Bree, just over the halfway line, and he finds Kyle Walker-Peters in the centre circle. And he plays a swift 1-2 with Bednarek, who's now working back into a defensive position. Harwood Bellis, his fellow centre half, finds Bree, and they're being a bit more patient now, Southampton. But they gave possession up in their own half. Leicester so quick when they won the ball back, and Dewsbury Hall, such a piercing pass to set Fatawu away for the opening goal.
Well, we'll have to say, I think Southampton, where's the best chance came from? When they get it and they go a little bit direct, and I'm not just playing a hoofball, I mean quality down the sides. They've got willing runners and the likes of Brooks and Armstrong. Armstrong then linked up with Rothwell to get that shot away.
Free kick.
They've got to do it more lean.
Southampton will work the ball quickly down the left-hand side. It's with Adam Armstrong. Fatawu's down injured inside the Southampton half, and Armstrong's going to go for goal. It's blocked by Winks, and then off the chest of Armstrong via a ricochet and behind for a goal kick. And Fatawu's writhing in agony inside the Southampton half of the field and needs treatment. Leicester 1, Southampton 0, 28 minutes played in the King Power Stadium. Chrissy Wellerman.
Yeah, I don't know if that's just the one that he's taken earlier, he's just trying to run it off, or is he taking another knock there, Fatawu? I'm just looking at the goal again here. It's his arm that's in an offside position. I don't think there's much in it.
Well, we are in a VAR-free zone, for which I am grateful, to be honest.
Well, it's great officiating from the linesman that side. He's the first player he sees is the back of Fatawu. And you know how easy sometimes you can go straight away with the flag. Because he is onside.
Well, certainly Russell Martin and Enzo Maresca had a discussion about the legitimacy of that goal and any potential offside decision. And the fourth official was right in the middle of it, John Busby. But it was heated, but not overly heated between the two managers.
Well, you can read Russ Martin. He said that that's offside. Maresca's talking about something else, a challenge. And he says, yeah, but that's offside.
Chris Wellamo, the big man, alongside me as Fatawu's getting treatment. Gives me a chance to remind you that when we get to Saturday lunchtime, the final day of League One kicks off our coverage on talkSPORT 2. 12:30, Chris and I will be at Pride Park. Derby County against Carlisle. Derby trying to keep Bolton at bay. There's a 4-goal difference between the two, and Bolton 3 points behind. Peterborough are losing tonight, so Bolton would need to beat Peterborough and hope Derby slip up against their former player, Paul Simpson, in charge of Carlisle. That's the game we're at on Saturday lunchtime, Chris.
Yeah, they're all big games, aren't they, this time of the season? Everyone's got something to play for at either end of the table. You know, I think you look at Derby, with the budget they've got, you know, it's in their hands, and that's exactly what Paul Wonder wanted.
We'll also have a commentary team at Bolton Peterborough in case things shift in terms of emphasis on who may or may not get automatic promotion to join Portsmouth directly in the Championship next season. And remember, once we get to the playoffs, every single playoff game, semi-finals and final, live across the talkSPORT network. We can't wait. And if I'm sat along Chris Iwelumo for another playoff semi-final, I'm bringing protection. I'm bringing a Kevlar vest and all the padding I can muster. Because any more right arms across the chest. Yeah, I've got a space. I've put a chair in between you and me tonight, so I don't get looked in the chest with your right forearm as you make your points, as wonderfully as you do. Half an hour gone. Back underway at the King Power. Leicester 1, Southampton 0. Fatawu will be back on the pitch in a matter of moments. In fact, he's back on now, so we're back to 11 against 11. Harwood Bellis for Southampton. Back it goes to Bednarek. And he'll go back by Harwood Bellis to his keeper, Alex McCarthy. Bednarek looks up, just ahead of his own 18-yard line. Not much movement on halfway, so he plays it short to Rothwell. Charles finds a rebound. Still inside his own half, Lee chopping field for Charles. But back it goes in the end to Bednarek, and Southampton have got to start again.
You just look at David Bruce and Adam Armstrong, they're so expansive, they can't get any further away.
Close on their boots, yeah.
That's where the ball has to go, long behind.
Long ball downfield for Shea Adams. Barges into Val Pass as he tried to win the ball just outside the D. And Leicester City get a free kick. It's half-time in the Abbey in League One. Cambridge 0, Wickham 0. Cambridge no win 4. 5 points clear of Cheltenham at the start of the night, but Cheltenham are 2-0 up at Peterborough. That's a half-time score. So the Robins will be back within 2 points of Gary Monk's side going into the final weekend. And of course, League 2 completes its regular season Saturday afternoon at 3 o'clock. We'll have reporters at all the important games, which really now centre around the playoffs, because automatic promotion has already been sorted between Stockport, Wrexham and Mansfield. Offside against Fatawu, he picks up the ball on halfway. Southampton taking free kick quickly on the far side. Rolled infield to Aribo, just inside the Leicester half. Rothwell tucks it back to Charles on the halfway line. Just to his right is James Bree. Early ball out to this near touchline for David Brooks, who, as Chris Iwelumo has been saying, playing so expansively, waiting for possession to come his way down the Southampton right. Ditto Adam Armstrong down the Southampton left, but it's rarely, if ever, making its way out to them.
But that's where it comes down to the player to demand that and put the pressure on. Have that little conversation. Look at the space me and Adam have got. Me and Adam Armstrong have got. If it's going to be David Brooks here, the spaces in behind, they've got a full half to run into.
Ball's out of play for a Leicester throw because Rothwell tried to find David Brooks, but overhit the pass. Barrow 0, Bradford City 1 as a half-time score up in Cumbria. So Bradford edging towards having something to say on the final day for a playoff spot. Winks clears the ball out to his right-hand side for Val Pass. It's back with Hermanson being pressurised by Aribo. Now Southampton have got the press, but Leicester have played around it superbly. Ricardo, what a ball for Dewsbury Hall. Lays it off to Vardy, gives it back to Dewsbury Hall, into the area, checking it onto his right and then his left. Still going Dewsbury Hall. Tried the shot and it was blocked by David Brooks, who came back to defend, but the speed with which Leicester City countered there was fantastic to watch. 1-0.
Oh, one-touch stuff as well, wasn't it? A little touch from Dewsbury Hall into Vardy, then he's in behind again. What I will say, Mabadidi, you can use him as a just to kind of commit the Southampton defender, pull him away there, and then Dewsbury Hall gets a shot away. He was stuck in between two minds. He has to release him, so Mabadidi doesn't break stride. He can come on and take it first time, but then as soon as he doesn't, he has to take a shot on, because then the defender's made his mind to try and go and get close to Mabadidi there. So with the quality that he's got, he's such a fantastic talent. Those are the moments, the small margins.
That's the voice of former EFL and Scotland striker Chris Iwelumo with me on talkSPORT 2. Leicester 1 up, and Mabadidi getting to the left-hand corner of the area for the Foxes, lays it off to Dewsbury Hall. He's turned away and then he's caught by Shea Charles. No, he's actually gone down and handled the ball, and the referee says that's handball from Dewsbury Hall, not a free kick to Leicester. And Southampton get the free kick for handball. Rothwell turns quickly inside his own half. Finds David Brooks on halfway, tight to this near touchline, tucks it infield for Charles. He's caught by Ndidi, and now the referee's getting both barrels from all the Leicester fans around us for giving two decisions for Southampton that they don't like.
Yeah, but he was right. Dewsbury Hall never got touched, he went down and he grabbed the ball, so it's a handball, it's a free kick. You know, so that one, yeah, there was a little bit more.
Shay Adams tries to turn away from Fast, but in doing so gave possession of Dewsbury Hall again, trying to release Vardy through the middle, but James Bree, as all good fullbacks should, on the cover, intercepted the pass.
Yeah, it was excellent from Bree there. I've got to say, I'm expecting Russell Martin to be shouting information on. They can't keep trying to play through centrally. Look at all the blue Leicester shots in there. You know, go out wide. If it's going to your fullback, going to your wide man. Look at it, they're so well organised centrally. They have no joy, Southampton, going through playing centrally.
10 minutes to half time. I suspect Russell Martin will want to get his players in at the break and hope it is just 1-0 so he can reorganise and get his points across to his players. Incidentally, Chris Williams' former side Colchester 2-1 down at half time at home to Doncaster in League 2. Doncaster into the playoffs after this extraordinary run they've been on. They were only behind Crawley on goal difference going into tonight with this game in hand. They've won 8 straight games before the weekend at Doncaster under Grant McCann. Brilliant run. Southampton were 25 unbeaten at one point this season. But here they are in 4th place. Hopes of an automatic spot drifting away, and they're 1-0 down here at Leicester City with 8.5 minutes to go in the first half on your home of the EFL, talkSPORT 2. Leicester in all blue attacking the North Stand to our left are in possession with Harry Wicks. The Southampton physios are just lurking behind Russell Martin. There might be a change coming up here.
Yeah, I think Rothwell's struggling. So, like you say, the
Smallbone's getting his kit ready, I think. Meanwhile, long ball downfield looking for Dewsbury Hall. Lets the ball drop over his shoulder and tried to take it with him as he drifted down the left-hand side of the box, but the ball just wouldn't sit down for him. Southampton only get it half clear. Steffi Mabadidi runs into Breeze. He tries to charge down this near side, the Leicester left. Played back to halfway, and Vestergaard finds Dewsbury Hall. He's everywhere for Leicester in this opening half of the game. Really enjoying his football. The Leicester City Academy graduate, now just in left wing. Gives it back to Winks. Plays a little 1-2 with Dewsbury Hall, but elects to go back into his own half. And Vestergaard hurried into a pass by Adams, and that's one back for Southampton by Adam Armstrong. And now Carl Walker-Peters is ahead of Fatamu down the left-hand side, but now Fatamu gets goal side and Walker-Peters checks the run. Tries to slide it down the left-hand side of the area for Aribo, but Fast on the scene brilliantly for Leicester City. Clears it downfield, and Fatamu shows really good strength to wriggle past Walker-Peters and get the ball in field to Dewsbury Hall, who gives it away to Charles. Now Brooks for Southampton. Quite a way in field for a change, David Brooks.
You see Dewsbury Hall reaction when he gave the ball away. That's what I love to see. That first 2-3 seconds, can he go put pressure on it? What did he do? Naples had to go back. It's excellent. I've got to say, Fatamu as well. Excellent defensive cover, trying to get in because indeed he was out of position. He tried to get in at the other side of Kyle Walker-Peters successfully.
Leicester have it back, and it's Mabadini charging over the halfway line, cutting in from this left-hand touchline into the centre of the half. But he's beaten to it by James Breeze. He didn't really take the ball with him, Steffi Mabadini, and Southampton have it back. 7.5 to the break, 1-0 Leicester. Aribo inside his own half. Smallbone is ready to come on, presumably for Joe Rothwell, and Russell Martin's telling the players to put the ball out of place so they can make this change, because he feels that they're rather short-handed. And it is Joe Rothwell who's now sat on his backside just shy of the halfway line, who's coming off. And Will Smallbone, the man that Rothwell replaced in the starting lineup tonight, is going to be on in his place. 1-0 Leicester.
Yeah, well, you look at the energy of Rothwell. I think it's important. You know, I think when Leicester in good possession of the ball, which they have been tonight, Rothwell's been that one that's getting forward, putting pressure on, trying to get also regain possession there. But Leicester have been good in possession, small ball coming on. You know what, you're going to get that energy as well. He seems to arrive in the box at the right time, if given the right service, but very gifted technical player, in my opinion.
It's been a breakthrough season for Will Smallbone at 24. 5 goals and 3 assists this season. An academy graduate at Southampton. Had a loan at Stoke City last season.
You're on reported goals, yeah. You know, fantastic player. You know, he's one of them. He's nice on the eye. Can use both feet. Covers a lot of distance, but picks up very intelligent positions in the game as well.
So he's on. Rothwell is off. 5 minutes to half-time on talkSPORT 2. Leicester City 1, Southampton 0. Abdul Fattah 25 minutes into the first half, giving Leicester that cushion, not only in the game, but at the top of the championship table. Here's Shea Adams, though, for Southampton. Lovely ball with the outside of his right boot out to Adam Armstrong, who fell as he picked up the ball on the left wing, but managed to get to his feet and keep possession for the visitors. Back to Aribo on halfway. Just slowing the game down for a moment, and Leicester have got everybody back behind the ball. Chipped out to the right wing, David Brooks just steps in front of Justin. Lovely ball in field and gets it back from Smallbone. Rolls it to his left for Aribo, approaching the left-hand corner of the box. Now it's held up by Adam Armstrong. Rolled back to Shea Charles. Charles out to Walker Peters. Further out on the left wing is Aribo, level with the edge of the area. Faced up by Ricardo Pereira. Thinks about going on the outside of Ricardo, but goes back instead, 10 yards in field to Walker Peters. Charles across to Bree. He just licks it back for Taylor Harwood-Bellis. Laid across to Shea Charles, very patient. And Leicester really have got everybody back behind the ball in their own defensive third now. Aribo can't get past his man at the edge of the area. Brought away by Ricardo Pereira. Showing Aribo a clean pair of heels. Tries to slide in Vardy down the right-hand side of the box. Bednarek gets there first. Hits it out of play. It's given us a Leicester City corner at the North Stand then. 1-0 to the Foxes.
Well, again, Southampton guilty of being far too patient in the attacking third. Just put the ball in the box in. 4 or 5 shots in there. I know it might not be the game, but they can't overplay. Excellent defending, and then obviously Ricardo Pereira. It's not a bad ball. Jimmy Vardy's going to chase everything. A little bit fortunate with the bounce, but it's definitely a corner.
So Kiernan Dewsbury Hall goes across to the right-hand side in the northeast corner in front of those travelling Southampton fans who've had precious little to cheer about in this opening half. They trail. Leicester have this corner. It's going to be a left-footed in-swinger from Dewsbury Hall, who raises his right arm, drills it in under the crossbar. Good play by Alice McCarthy. Stays 1-0 to the Foxes, and we've got 3 minutes of the first half remaining.
Yeah, you know what, I think the ball from Dewsbury Hall, it's always comfortable for McCarthy to come out, good hands as well, but he's got no one to release. That's when, you know, a player can go half and half. I think it was Armstrong that broke his neck to try and be an option down the left-hand side, but he's still only, what, 15-20 metres away from McCarthy there, and there's Leicester players that are back in defensive positions, so yeah, they just have to be a little bit more savvy. If you're Che Adams or your David Brooks here, you're sitting, how many times did they just pass the ball around, right on the point of the 18-yard box?
Well, his Smallbone trying to be a bit more direct for Southampton, down this near side of the right, clips it further down the right wing, asking Bree to give chase, but it's well defended by the former St Vestergaard, and then Justin hits against Smallbone for a throw to the home side, and we tick round past 43 minutes here with the King Power on talkSPORT 2. Going then for James Justin.
I think we spoke earlier about the changes that Enzo Maresca had made in this game tonight. Well, you can see the difference. You know, I think it's so important that they can't start with that nervousness that they had in the game at the weekend, and yeah, they've been excellent from the start.
Well, a bit nervousness now. Southampton coming forward with Armstrong. Back comes Fattah. Will he go out and play for a corner on this near side? Che Adams is trying to protect the ball, but an offside flag's gone up against the Southampton player.
I think it'd be offside. It's Fattah that put the ball over.
Because I think if Adams hadn't gone for the ball, then the Leicester player would have the chance to get the ball and clear it.
Yeah, but it came off Fattah and came back. Fattah headed the ball.
Yeah, well, it's been given as an offside. Well, I don't understand that particularly, but there we go. Play on. Leicester have a goal kick. That'll please Russell Martin. When he sees that back on his monitor, he's already upset that the goal that was scored by Abdul Fattah, he thought was offside. In fact, right as we speak, Russell Martin's in John Busby's ear yet again, the fourth official. Not HP. But it is only 1-0 to Leicester City in the last minute of the first half, and Southampton almost seized on a ball that was almost trodden on by Ricardo Pereira, but brought away silkily by Kiernan Dewsbury Hall. Such a delight to watch. I remember watching him when he was on loan at Luton Town, when he was still coming through the Leicester Academy. I think myself and Perry Groves were at a game at Reading, where he stuck out like the sorest of sore thumbs of all 20 outfield players that were out there. Just knew he was going to make a go of his career at Leicester. And he's got goals and assists this season, Dewsbury Hall, and a brilliant assist tonight. for the Fatawu opener. We're about to find out how much added time we've got here at the end of this first half at the King Power. John Busby takes a break from arguing with both managers to hold up 3 minutes, which is about right. We've had a couple of stoppages, notably for Fatawu when he took one in the Crown Jewels. Here's Bedbrick for Southampton. Out to Walker Peters on the left-hand side. Infield for Shea Charles. Oh, he got away from Ndidi beautifully there and drifts into the Leicester half of the field. Plays a 1-2 with Armstrong and goes again down the left-hand side, Shea Charles. Now Fats goes out to engage him over on that far side of the field. Out of play, Southampton have a throw. 1-0 Leicester.
So I understand there why Ndidi gambles at the Southampton goal end, but you should never gamble at that end because Southampton are so patient with it that they always go back. I think Ndidi has to just make sure that when he's trying to intercept the ball or guess where the player's going, he has to protect his own goal all the time, and then you can work from there.
First minute of 3 minimum added on is gone. 1-0 Leicester, but Southampton in possession over on the far left-hand side with Walker Peters. Midway point of the Leicester half. Tries to get past Fatawu, who's stuck to his task doggedly, but so too did Walker Peters to get back to his feet and work the ball in field. Arsenal lead Chelsea by 1-0 at half-time over on talkSPORT. Leandro Trossard with the only goal of the game at Emirates Stadium, which will see Arsenal consolidate top spot in the Premier League. And Leicester have won a goal kick here away to our right-hand side as we drift towards half-time and King Power 1-0.
Well, you look at what Fatawu brings in the attacking sense, but you cannot question defensively. You know, he's taken on that responsibility, he's got back, he's overcovered when players are out of position. And like you say, he's done the job very well down that whole right-hand side, sorry.
Hermanson thumps the goal kick downfield, flipped on by Vardy, and straight into the path of the Southampton left-back Kyle Walker-Peters. Bednarek passes across his own 18-yard line to his right for Harwood Bellis. Another high press from Leicester City. Bree trying to play round it. Gets it up to halfway, but it's intercepted by James Justin. Now Fatawu makes a run infield. Justin tried to find him, but the ball was too straight and claimed by McCarthy. 1-0 Leicester.
I've just never seen that before. Did you see Vestergaard there? He went probably 20 metres in front of the defensive unit line just to get on small one. I think it's excellent. He's taking responsibility, but then the three then just came in and was so compact. It's like he's went, right, I've got to go because that's where the space is, that's where the danger is. If Smallbone gets it in turns and drives, it's causing all sorts of problems.
Free kick to Leicester City as indeed he was manhandled by Smallbone. And they'll take their time over this free kick, I sense. Leicester City, they'll be happy to take this 1-goal lead into the break. Enzo Maresca prowling in front of his dugout. And it will be Kiernan Dewsbury Hall. This will probably be the last action of the first half as a light drizzle kicks in the East Midlands to make the top surface probably that little bit greasier. Left-footed delivery to come from Dewsbury Hall. Midway point of the Southampton half. Into the box. Up go the heads. Offside flag goes up. And Bobby Madley says, back to the dressing rooms we go. And Leicester City are, as it stands, going 4 clear of Leeds United at the top of the Championship. With this scoreline and result, they lead 1-0 against Southampton at the break, courtesy of Abdul Fatawu on 25 minutes. And in fairness to Leicester, that goal came after a 4 or 5 minutes where they really were applying pressure on the Southampton back line. In the end, they had no answer to a defence-splitting pass from Kiernan Dewsbury Hall. Suspicions of offside against Fatawu, but we are in a VAR-free zone, so Fatawu was able to claim, turn and fire the ball left-footed into the back of the net. And Leicester have dominated the stats as well as the scoreline in this opening half, Chris Uwelema.
Yeah, it's been really impressive. If you look at the stats, even though I think Southampton have dominated with the ball, 63% possession in Southampton's favour, Leicester have battered them in every other sense. You know, I think 11 shots, 2 on target, albeit they've got the goal. But Southampton have not been a threat. No shots on target. You know, 2 shots blocked, of course, but you know, the Adam Armstrong is the one that Vestergaard got the block. That was the dangerous, and that came from Southampton doing something that they should do a lot more. Is that when they're in good possession, Leicester play a high press. Where's the space? In behind, they've got Brooks and Armstrong sitting in the halfway line, at the furthest distance away from each other. Little quality down each side for them to run onto, and then that's where the quality comes from. But Leicester have been completely in control for me.
But it is only 1-0, so what's
Yeah.
Russell Martin's team talk?
Well, go again, you're dominating the ball, but it has to... The whole point is to control the game of the ball, is to create chances and opportunities to score goals. That's what they've been lacking. So when they get into the attacking area, I'm expecting... You've got Che Adams in there, he can go and head it, it's up there with the best of them. Smallbone arrives at the right time. They need delivery, they need end product coming into the box with a little bit of quality. Everything in the defensive and middle third, you can't complain. I'd like it to be a little bit sharper, a little bit quicker. But when they got into the attacking third, end product, it's been nowhere near good enough. And you know what, if I'm Che Adams, I'm having a few words in there. Because he's doing everything right. The ball's sticking, he's putting it into wide areas. The ball has to come into the box.
Going to be a 10-point gap between these two sides if things stay as they are. Full second half commentary to come. Can Leicester keep their foot on the gas and keep themselves well clear of the chasing pack? They can't confirm promotion tonight if they get the win, but they'll be so close they can almost taste the milk and honey of the Premier League. Half time here in the King Power Stadium on talkSPORT 2. Leicester City 1, Southampton 0.
EFL Live on talkSPORT 2 with McDonald's. Fancy a filet fish in time for the final whistle? Order McDelivery now on the McDonald's app and get tasty reward points delivered too. 18 plus. Rewards account required. Participating restaurants. Subject to availability. Delivery fees and terms apply.
So many small cars to choose from. This one looks like that one, which looks like... oh, the new Suzuki Swift. This is the one.
Yep, standard reaction to the new Suzuki Swift, which comes with serious style, a choice of cool colours, and loads of tech as standard. Oh, and it's available with 0% APR for 2 years. Want to be one of the first behind the wheel? Search Suzuki Swift to book your test drive and get set to feel good different. Participating dealers only. Suzuki Financial Services Limited. T's and C's apply. See cars.suzuki.co.uk/offers.
Licking your chickeny fingers while gazing into your co-worker's eyes is not appropriate. Taking a bite of a Twister wrap while gazing into your co-worker's eyes is totally appropriate. So be a good workmate and get yourself a KFC lunch meal deal from just $5.49. It's workplace appropriate, for when finger licking is not. Weekdays until 3 p.m. In-store at participating restaurants only. See kfc.co.uk for full T's and C's.
Oh, that'll be the running group chat. Colin smashed his 5k, and Gina's jogging up some mountain in Portugal, and I just bought a new couch. Oh, update. Gina's made it to the top, and she has a new blister. Surely selling all this is costing her a fortune.
Actually, Cam, it isn't. Here at Tesco Mobile, we've made sure she has no EU roaming fees this year.
Oh, sign me up.
It pays to be connected. Tesco Mobile, every little helps. Terms apply. See tescomobile.com/home-from-home.
Hawksby and Jacobs on talkSPORT with Toolstation. Unfiltered football debate done right.
Vatican City football team pep Swiss Guardiola.
Big hitting cricket comment done right.
Never keep it on tiff. You can't have cricket.
Knockout boxing opinion done right.
That was a classic, legendary.
Entertaining afternoon radio done right.
Well, some would say catch the scene.
Hawksby and Jacobs weekday afternoons from 1 on talkSPORT with Toolstation for a job done right.
talkSPORT 2, official broadcast partner of the EFL. Wednesday night, the Premier League, live over talkSPORT now.
Oh, it's it!
Get stuck in.
Crystal Palace versus Newcastle. It's not on the telly, Eddie. Kick-off
8 p.m. Wednesday night over talkSPORT now.
talkSPORT Podcast League. Outspoken with White and Jordan.
Listen to the latest show whenever and wherever you want with Outspoken, the podcast from talkSPORT.
I still think there's a lot of questions that need to be answered.
All killer, no filler conversation.
Did you say that he should be investigated by trading standards?
That doesn't pull any punches.
Because he was rubbish.
Outspoken with Jim Mighty White and Lord Simon Jordan.
That's a bit over the top. Well, there we are.
Out now.
Listen or download for free from your favourite podcast portal.
The PGA Zurich Classic of New Orleans, live on talkSPORT 2, Thursday night from 10. As the world's golfing elite go head-to-head at the TPC Louisiana, hear full swing-by-pitch by putt commentary of all the action direct from Avondale, Louisiana. The PGA Zurich Classic of New Orleans, Thursday night from 10, live on talkSPORT 2.
EFL Live on talkSPORT 2.
Leicester won here on Saturday back-to-back wins would surely have them almost as near as damn it in the Premier League next season after one season out. Dewsbury Hall calling for it inside the area, tries to get it on his left, and as he took the shot it was blocked by Harwood Bellis, headed out of the box by Bree. Wicks again, finds Ndidi, left-hand corner of the box, shapes to shoot! Only just wide. Kirky effort from Wilfred Ndidi. Dewsbury Hall slips it through, Fatou is in! Fatou scores! Leicester City on their way! So the half-time score here at the King Power Stadium on your home of the EFL talkSPORT 2 is Leicester City 1, Southampton 0. That Abdul Fattah goal separated the sides. Full second half commentary to come here with myself, Ian Dancer, and Chris Iwelamo. Let me update you what's happening elsewhere in domestic football tonight. It's half-time over on talkSPORT at the Emirates. Arsenal 1-0 up on Chelsea at the break. A goal from Leandro Trossard means that as things stand, Arsenal will now have a 3-point lead over Liverpool at the top of the Premier League. Now, in the EFL elsewhere tonight, the 4 games across League 1 and League 2 are into their second halves. Cambridge 0, Wycombe 0, and Cheltenham 2, Peterborough 0. Now that means that Peterborough would really and truly not be able, well, they wouldn't be able to catch Derby for second place, and would struggle to overhaul Bolton for third place with the defeat. But conversely, Cheltenham will be within 2 points of Burton and within 3 points of Cambridge with a very similar goal difference. So Cambridge will be looking to get themselves clear of trouble if they can find a winner. But both those games are about 10 minutes into the second half. Similarly, about 10 minutes gone in the second half in the 2 League 2 games. Barrow 0, Bradford 1, and Colchester 1, Doncaster 2. Colchester all but safe at the bottom of League 2 despite being behind, but it's all about what Bradford and Doncaster are doing with regard to the playoffs. Doncaster started the night in 8th, outside the top 7 that you need to be in for a playoff berth chance. They are now 6th on 70 points level with Crewe. Barrow have dropped down to 7th as things stand, as they trail Bradford, and Bradford are within 2 points of Barrow with the win that they're getting at the moment in Cumbria. Barrow 0, Bradford 1. As I mentioned, Colchester, they're 3 points clear of Sutton with a game to go as things stand after tonight, but they do have a goal difference that is 6 better than Sutton United. That could be overhauled, I guess, on the final day, but we'll have to wait and see. But those are your latest scores around the country as we reach half-time. So the live football continues tomorrow evening on the talkSPORT network, a Premier League double. A Merseyside derby on talkSPORT, Everton-Liverpool. Whilst here on talkSPORT 2, I will be at Old Trafford alongside Mickey Gray. Manchester United welcome bottom of the table Sheffield United. Live and exclusive Premier League football this week. The talkSPORT network is the place to be.
We're a constant work in progress. We're fighting lots of different battles. We're fighting lots of different problems.
And Arnold got up there to take the ball into the net and get Everton back on level terms.
24 points, fighting with 2 of the best football teams in the world. For the crown of the Premier League, it's absolutely crazy.
And the law tells you that it is an all-Manchester FA Cup final.
We have to win every game. We know that. That's what United stands for.
Harmer checks onto his right and scores a brilliant goal back for Sheffield United.
And once again, the goal scorer for Crystal Palace is Jean-Philippe Mateta.
Alexander Isak lights up St James's Park, 15th Premier League goal of the season.
Matthias Cunha away.
That's brilliant and scores for Wolves.
Solanke steps up right-footed, makes absolutely no mistake, and Bournemouth's remarkable run continues. Live on talkSPORT, your home of live football. 4 games tomorrow in the Premier League. 2 of them are on the talkSPORT app exclusively. Wolverhampton Wanderers against Bournemouth and Crystal Palace against Newcastle United. Everton-Liverpool is live on talkSPORT. Our coverage starts at 7 p.m. And Manchester United, Sheffield United on talkSPORT 2 here with me and Mickey Gray. And again, coverage starts at 7 o'clock. And on that game I've just mentioned that I'll be at, let's hear from the Manchester United boss, Eric Ten Hag, who caught up with Mickey Gray, who's going to be my co-com tomorrow night. And after the criticism his side have faced this week, despite progressing to the FA Cup final, it's fair to say the United boss was not pulling any punches.
Is it embarrassing
Now, the reactions from you was embarrassed. Well, it is. The comments in football, top football is about results. And we made it to the final. And we deserved it, not only by this game, but also the other games. And well, we lost. And then in 20 minutes control, also had a bad luck, 3-2, 3-3. We were very lucky in the end, clear. Big penalties was very good. And we made it to the final, and that is a huge achievement. Twice in 2 years is magnificent. For me as a manager, 4 cup finals in 4 years. The comments are a disgrace.
For a game of the weekend that he was so in control of for 65, 70 minutes, what do you put the rest of the game down to? Is that a lack of concentration from the players? I know you got over the line and you won the game, but it's happened in 2 or 3 games over the last month and a half.
The most important thing we can do to put ourselves in winning position by good structure. And we have seen that over on many occasions. By really good structure, as you see, for instance, the first goal, but also in other games. But then, of course, you have to bring the game over the line. And there are more issues. Something has to do with mentality, something also physics. We don't have the tools in this moment as well, because we don't even have. We have already a back four. We have to be really make compromises and be really creative to construct that back four. But then we can't replace player. We can't sub-play there as well. But so what you need is full squad, and then you can take your messages from the side and to repair things. But also, yeah, it's a matter of mentality, also some game reading, and when an opponent take more risk, and there we have to improve. But as I say, then also we need a full squad to repair it.
Eric Ten Hag speaking to Mickey Gray, our Manchester correspondent, who will be alongside me on co-commentary for Manchester United, Sheffield United tomorrow night. Chris Wellamo, can I just get your thoughts on Eric Ten Hag saying that the reaction from pundits and newspapers was embarrassing to the way they wrote about Manchester United on Sunday?
Yeah, well, it's interesting, isn't it? You look at it, I think he does have an argument, but he's at Man United. You know, you're going to be scrutinised in everything that you do, and I think the best thing for him to do is to get to finals, to win finals, to be challenged and be competitive in the league, and don't get involved with this nonsense. I know it's hard with the politics, and he's got to answer questions, but he's one of the biggest football clubs in the world, and every decision he makes, positive or negative, is going to go under the scrutiny of all.
Well, the noise you can hear around us tells you that players are coming back out, getting ready for the start of the second half here at the King Power Stadium. Incidentally, Barrow have just equalised against Bradford. That's 1-1. Kean Spence at Holder Street making it 1 apiece in League Two, and that does change things in terms of the League Two playoff picture. Barrow in 7th on 69 points now, 2 clear of Crawley, and that will drop Bradford down to 64, and they would not be able to get in touch with the playoff pack on the final day, Bradford. So Barrow doing themselves a big favour, but Leicester leading here by a goal to nil as they get the second half underway and immediately get dispossessed by Southampton. Armstrong and Adams combining at the edge of the D. Adams tries to get a shot away, it's blocked. Comes out to Joe Aribo, and Southampton right on the front foot at the start of the second half, and it wasn't even their kick-off. Now it's Harwood Bellis out to the right-hand side. Brooks finds Will Smallbone. Smallbone across to Adam Armstrong, who tries to sweep it towards goal but completely misses it. Great start from the visitors after what was a lacklustre first half from them. 1-0 to Leicester.
Yeah, and ball's coming into the box as well. You know, Smallbone finding himself in that position. As soon as he takes his first touch, left foot, it's in, and Armstrong just has to think about the connection there. He's been outstanding. What is it? He's got 20 goals in 43 league games this season. It's an excellent return, isn't it? But he's got to make that final contact.
So Leicester in all blue, who are kicking from left to right as we look at the back of the West Stand. So they're heading for the South Stand, Leicester, away to our right in this second half. In all blue, Southampton in the red graded shirts, black shorts, white socks, heading for the north stand to our left, and they've won it back, Southampton. I'll get to give you the lineups in a minute, but there's action happening again as Carl Walker-Peters wriggles in field, finds Shea Adams in the centre of the Leicester half. Leicester haven't got the ball into the Southampton half of the field as yet since the restart. Now they will, because Southampton are giving the ball up. Winks charges over halfway with the ball at his feet, drifts out to the right-hand side. Dewsbury Hall dispossessed by Smallbone, and he brings the ball downfield, trying to spread play, and it's a bit more open now. Adams slipped it through. David Brooks on a run, goes down under pressure from Justin. Great defending, and Hermanson dives on the loose ball, and Chris Iwelumo applauds the challenge from the Leicester City left-back. 1-0 to the Foxes.
Well, I've got to say Southampton have got the bit between the teeth at the minute, and they're going for it. Leicester have to be better on the ball. That ball in behind Shea Adams should get there first. James Justin, it's excellent defending. He's got in there, he's made sure he's if anything, no contact on the ball, but just puts that little bit of pressure on Shea Adams.
Leicester have Hermanson in goal, Pereira fast, Vestergaard, Justin in their back four, and Didi, Winks, Dewsbury Hall, Fatawu the goal scorer, Vardy and Mabadidi. Southampton had to make a change in the first half due to an injury to Rockwell. McCarthy the goalkeeper, Bree, Harwood-Bellis, Bednarek, Walker-Peters, Aribo, Charles, and now Smallbone, Armstrong, Adams and Brooks. A couple of minutes gone in the second half, and Southampton clearly have had a bit of flea in their ear from their manager in the changing rooms at the turnaround. They've come out with a real sense of purpose, because they don't want that 10-point gap to Leicester City. I'm sure the Southampton players would love to still have something to play for in their final two games, which are Stoke on Saturday and then Leeds at the final day of the season. Vardy can't get the crossing tight to the dead ball line. He just couldn't wrap his foot around it, and it's out of play for a Southampton goal kick. 1-0 to Leicester.
Well, it's interesting there. Dewsbury Hall done a little reverse pass to Vardy, and excellent. And I'm looking at, I don't know what Vardy was doing either. You take the shot on, which I think Dewsbury Hall saying, look, you're in a great position, and he never even needed to break stride. Yeah, it's a tight angle and the ball's going away, but he's done that time and time again. If he makes the contact, the goal does not move. He knows where the goal is, so just make sure that you make the connection, and that's the question of McCarthy.
Throwing field, Adams for Southampton lofts the ball away from Van Bassett, drops in the inside left channel for Adam Armstrong, Southampton's top scorer. Now Walker-Peters advancing down this near side of the left, gets to the byline and wins a corner kick off Ricardo Pereira, who threw himself at the ball to stop it getting into the danger area, but it is a corner kick to Southampton, their first of the game, and it's at the north stand then to our left. 1-0 Leicester.
Well, this second half has started, it's end-to-end, isn't it? Good quality. I've got to say, both teams are using the ball, moving it very, very quickly, and got great energy in the team as well from both.
Brooks will take the corner, left-footed out swinger into the near post, cleared away by the first defender, Dewsbury Hall. Smallbone chasing after it to keep it in play on this near side, does well, gets there ahead of Mabadidi and can pass it back to his keeper McCarthy, who gives it back to Will Smallbone inside his own half. Plays it back in field to Walker-Peters. Bednarek and Harwood-Bellis just slow the game down for a moment. Armstrong now playing through the middle. Adams has moved out to the right flank for Southampton. They've switched positions. Now the ball's made its way over to Shea Adams on the right-hand side for Southampton. Justin backpedaling. It goes back in field to Charles. Charles out to the right-hand side. And it's Brooks who has to give it back to Shea. Charles, and he's been forced back by Mabadidi, but a lovely ball slid down the right wing for the cross from the right side from Bree, and that's volleyed back out from whence it came by that pass towards the Southampton fans, who are very encouraged by the start their side have made. 5 gone in the second half, but Leicester still lead by 0-0.
Yeah, Southampton really on top, really putting Leicester on the back foot at the minute. What I will say, James Justin, can you stop that ball from coming in about fast? Yeah, excellent positioning, and yeah, he was very thoughtful where the clearance was going, rather than just swinging the left foot at it.
Do you know what? I thought I sounded impressed when I called the Birmingham City goals that have gone in against us, but our producers just said that Arsenal have gone 2-0 up on his beloved Chelsea over on talkSPORT. Ben White's got the second for the Gunners. Free kick for a foul on Smallbone. This time it's a foul by Vestergaard, and Southampton will have the chance to work the ball into the box as Smallbone was taken down. Yeah, so Arsenal 2, Chelsea 0. I don't know what producer Will was expecting tonight, really, without Cole Palmer.
Depleted, wasn't it? Depleted squad.
So Ben White has got the second for the Gunners. 2-0 there, 1-0 here. Southampton, who've had a much better fist of it since the restart, have a free kick just to the right of centre in the middle of the Leicester half. Smallbone standing over it. There's 2 or 3 Southampton players standing in an offside position, with Leicester holding their defensive line pretty much at the edge of the D. Really trying to compress the play. Up steps Smallbone, right-footed delivery. Aribo's the target, but well claimed by Mads Hermansen. You hear the applause of Chris Arebo alongside me for that claim.
Well, that's what you want from your goalkeeper. You know, I think when you're under the cosh a little bit, you know, you're under a little bit of pressure, and then you've got your goalkeeper, dominant hands, come out, go boom, have a bit of that, takes it well with both, and like you say, starts you off with an attack with Fatoumou on the right-hand side. That's exactly what you want from your goalkeeper. What does that do? It just instills confidence into that defensive unit in front of him.
Ball played out to the right-hand side, and David Brooks for Southampton, who loses out and actually concedes a throw to Leicester City. 7 minutes gone in the second half on talkSPORT 2. Leicester City 1, Southampton 0. Tomorrow night I'll be at Old Trafford with Mickey Gray for Manchester United against Sheffield United, whilst the Merseyside derby is live on talkSPORT, and 2 further games from the Premier League live and exclusive on the talkSPORT app. Just get the app downloaded for your phone, and you can take talkSPORT and talkSPORT 2 wherever you go. Leicester coming forward, Fatoumou has it inside the area, right-hand side, shown onto his right foot by Walker Peterson, swung wildly at the shot, and it went way wide for a goal kick. Not as strong on his right foot as he is on his left, with which he scored the only goal of the game.
Yeah, I've got to say, it's an excellent ball from Ndidi as well to Fatoumou. I just felt that once he took his first touch, which was an excellent touch, he just has to speed up a little bit. Speeds up a little bit, takes it towards the Southampton goal there. He's definitely getting an opportunity, and a far easier opportunity than what he had in the end there.
Russell Martin on his haunches, AVB style, on the halfway line as Leicester come forward. Fatamou's got in behind Walker Peters into the area right-hand side, tries to slip it across for Vardy, and it was a foot in, I think, from Jan Bednarek that kept it out of harm's way for Southampton. Oh, terrible hack clearance, gives it back to Fatamou. Tries to go for goal with his left and kills it well wide. Goal kick, and once again, Southampton almost architects of their own downfall. 1-0.
Well, I've got to say, Fatoumou, excellent, done fantastically well, got in behind Kyle Walker Peters, had no chance of getting back. What I don't understand is, it was easier to go for goal than it was to pass it to Jimmy Vardy there. I don't understand. It's like he'd already decided as he's running, I'm going to pass this, I'm going to pass this. Get the shot away. You're in the 18-yard box. You've got a clear sight of goal.
Vardy lays it off to Dewsbury Hall there to the area, tries to drive, it's blocked again by Jan Bednarek. And now Smallbone will flick it clear up to the halfway line, and Adam Armstrong, who jinks inside Ricardo Pereira, still inside his own half, and lays it back to Bednarek. Cambridge lead Wickham by a goal to nil. Ghassan Ahmed has been in very good goal scoring form of late for the U's, puts Cambridge ahead of the Abbey. That could see them safe tonight. 3-0 Arsenal. Kai Havertz. I'm giving that everything just to really wind my producer up that Kai Havertz has got the third there for the Gunners. Oh, it could be a cricket score. You just don't know. Will could get his revenge on me on Saturday when Huddersfield put their 4th past Birmingham. I don't know. Anyway, mind you and me are done by that point because we're at Derby Carlisle on Saturday lunchtime, aren't we, Chris?
Yeah, that's us.
As League One comes to a conclusion in the regular season, can Derby secure automatic promotion with Portsmouth? Offside against the Southampton player, so it's going to be a free kick to Leicester City. So that goal for Cambridge, as they lead by a goal to nil, would put them on to 49 points, and Cheltenham would not be able to catch them, so they'd only really be able to catch Burton Albion at this point on the final day, Cheltenham. They play Stevenage, Cheltenham, Burton. They're up against Fleetwood, who are already relegated. 1-0 to Leicester, who are almost promoted. Won't be confirmed tonight. This back-to-back defeats away would be a huge boost. And they're forcing Southampton to play dangerously out from their own area, but they do play out to the halfway line. There's a foul on Brooks by Justin, just shy of the halfway line. And it's worked back to Taylor Harvey-Bellis and then to the Arsenal goalkeeper, Alex McCarthy.
The duty, very big risk on the defensively, but I want to say small bone. It's always an outlet, always got an idea exactly where he's going. His first touch was excellent there.
Here is James Bree for Southampton, finds Adams, plays the ball to Armstrong, who's offside, the flag goes up. Good save by Hermansen, who hadn't seen the flag or heard the whistle. But Adam Armstrong was a good yard or two offside, but Adams in the centre of the Leicester half. Great vision to see him and try and pick out the pass. 1-0 Leicester.
Yeah, it just shows you the danger. You know, I think always in the move. Armstrong there, but like you say, he's off. The two of them are offside there, and they just have to be switched on. They're so important. Brooks and Armstrong, you know, it's an easy one. You know, it's a little bit lazy there. Get yourself back on that couple, 2 yards, 3 yards, and then make the same run. Excellent strength from Fatawu there, by the way.
Fatawu tips the ball into the air, looking for the run, and Vardy almost found his way through to Vardy, barged into Alex McCarthy, who dropped the ball for a moment. The referee was going to blow for a foul on Fatawu on Kyle Walker-Peters on this near side, but allowed play to continue when Fatawu wrestled his way clear of the Southampton left back. Smallbone, lovely ball clipped out to James Bree to cut out a couple of Leicester players, and now Bree brings the ball forward. Smallbone's made a great run in the inside right channel, but instead Bree has laid it out to the right wing for David Brooks. Brooks swings a left-footed ball in, up goes Hermansen. Oh, he drops it, but it goes behind him to Ricardo Pereira. He was under minimal pressure from Adam Armstrong there, Hermansen, but his handling let him down. Southampton won it back. Adam Armstrong on this near touchline, just down beneath our commentary position in the west stand. Gives it back to Bednarek. Now Smallbone again. Tried to play inside the fullback just in for the run of Brooks, but Brooks was caught on his heels. And Hermansen can collect. You're listening to Leicester 1, Southampton 0 in the EFL Championship. Live on talkSPORT 2 with McDonald's. Order McDelivery on the McDonald's app and get yourself some tasty rewards points. 18 plus. Terms and conditions apply. I was going to say begambleaware.org there. That doesn't work for fast food. I don't think.
Just look at Hermansen when he came out. I think just a little lapse in concentration. Comfortable, no one near him. And it's actually came off his head and went on to Pereira there. So very fortunate.
That's the voice of Big Chris Iwelumo alongside with Ian Danter here at the King Power Stadium. We're approaching the hour mark. And the light drizzle that we had just before half-time has relented. There's a throw to Leicester City. And Enzo Maresca is standing a good 6 yards outside his technical area. And the double change being ready by Southampton. Samuel Edozie and Ryan Manning will be on in a few moments' time. Next time the ball goes out of play or there's a free kick. Here's a Rebo for the Saints inside his own half. Shea Charles lays the ball off to Adam Armstrong on this left wing inside his own half. Has to give the ball back to Walker-Peters. Now Bednarek and Harwood Bellis having to exchange passes again. Leicester will put the high press on. Smallbone once again tries to turn the ball around the corner. Comes off Vestergaard and out of play. This will allow the double change to be made by Russell Martin. And the players coming off for Southampton, James Bree is going to come off to allow Ryan Manning to come on. I would imagine that would mean Walker-Peters would switch to right back, and Ryan Manning, who played for Russell Martin at Swansea, would come on and move to the left. And it's David Brooks that's making way for Samuel Edozie, the 21-year-old, who scored 6 goals in his second season at Southampton, former Manchester City Academy graduate.
Yeah, Brooks has been quiet second half, I think, as much as Southampton have come into the game and livened up a lot. You know, I think good players that you're bringing on, good energy, understanding. You know, nothing changes, it's just fresh legs and...
Yes, it's like for like switches. Edozie's gone out to this near side, the left. Armstrong gone to the right-hand side. Che Adams thought he could beat Mads Hermansen from the halfway line, even though Hermansen was not that far in front of his goal line, in truth. He's got it back. An hour gone on talkSPORT 2. You're listening to EFL Live. Ian Danter and Chris Iwelumo with you. Leicester City looking to go clear of those behind them in the race for a place in the Premier League. They will go 4 points clear of Leeds, 5 clear of Ipswich, and 10 clear of their opponents here tonight, Southampton, with this 1-0 scoreline that they currently have. And they've won the ball back. Vardy tries to lay it back to Mavididi with a little flick at the edge of the area, but it got away from Mavididi. But he still managed to get the ball back, flips it across, and Didi heads it home! Brilliant header from the Nigerian through the legs of McCarthy. And Leicester City can almost taste the Premier League once again. Mavididi picked up the ball after a flick from Vardy, set himself for the cross, and Ndidi made a great run across the defender, 6 yards out to nod it home, and Leicester City double their lead. It's Leicester City 2, Southampton 0.
That's an excellent goal. Excellent ball in, excellent header. I'm looking at this now, Jamie Vardy, I thought he just set it to battle with. Ball one outside of his right foot to Mavididi. Watch this ball. Wow. And Ndidi coming in at the right time. He can't defend that. If anything, you want your keeper to come out and do. The ball is excellent. Mavididi doesn't have to beat his man, just moves it, clips around him. Excellent way to pass. And like you say, Ndidi just comes in, puts everything through it, like you say, top of the head, heads it down. McCarthy has no chance whatsoever. Through the legs as well. And McCarthy, what a goal that is.
Fourth goal of the championship season for Wilfred Ndidi. And now the King Power is really rocking. And Southampton are rocking in a different way. Heading for back-to-back defeats after 3 straight wins. Walker Peters trying to do something about it for the Saints down that far right-hand side. Shea Charles will work it back into the centre circle. Hamza Chowdhury is going to be on in a moment for Leicester. Now Edozi's got in behind Ricardo Pereira down the left-hand side of the box, but as the ball drops over his shoulder, he can't collect it, goes off his toe end and out for a Leicester goal kick. 2-0.
It's a great ball from Maris. What I don't understand here, the ball is lofted that high that it's coming basically straight down. You don't have to take a touch there, let it bounce, just make sure you protect. Protect the ball on the bounce.
Well, Hamza Chowdhury played at right back here on Saturday lunchtime live on talkSPORT against West Brom and was pretty much player of the match. And I got an eyebrow raised by Chris O'Loman like The Rock during WWE when he saw that Chowdhury wasn't playing tonight. But now Hamza Chowdhury gets his chance for Ricardo Pereira, who's coming off.
Well, Chowdhury was the best player against West Brom. It was okay, yeah, they got the result, but West Brom were dominant in the game. What I will say is that this is why Maresca's in charge. He made the small keeps. They were very slow to start in the game, even though they got the goals. So they haven't been that tonight. They've been great from the start.
So academy graduate Hamza Chowdhury on for Ricardo Pereira, and Leicester 2 goals to the good. Arsenal have just gone 4-0 up on Chelsea. Kai Havertz has his second and Arsenal's fourth. And Doncaster are now 3-1 up at Colchester. Tom Anderson with the third for Donny. Do you know, the way they're playing, I wouldn't want to face Doncaster in the playoffs. If they solidify that spot in there, they'd be a worry for me.
So important though, so important to come into the playoffs in good form. I've been very fortunate, promoted 5 times, twice through the playoffs, and you know what? I'd say even Pips going up automatically. There's nothing that replicates the playoff final, fans going down to Wembley, or it was Millennium Stadium.
No, I can vouch for that. You're quite right, Chris. 25 minutes to go on talkSPORT 2. Leicester in control, 2-0 up. And they've just conceded a free kick for a foul on Shea Charles, midway point of his own half. Well, Southampton have got some serious work to do here. Otherwise, they are going to have to settle effectively for the playoffs. Wickham have equalised at Cambridge. That's a penalty from Luke Leahy, once of Bristol Rovers and Shrewsbury, I think Luke Leahy. He scored from the spot to bring Wickham level at the Abbey. So that's 1-1 there, and that means that Cambridge are back within striking distance of Cheltenham. 3 points clear, similar goal difference. Cambridge on the final day are away at Port Vale, who are also already relegated back to League 2 after a couple of seasons. So when we bring you all those games on Saturday lunchtime on the talkSPORT 2 network. We'll have potentially a good few issues to decide in League One. Playoffs, relegation and the one remaining automatic promotion spot. Southampton coming forward with Adam Armstrong, tries to whip across in from the right hand side, but is blocked by Justin, and Mavididi holding onto the ball on the far side sensibly gives it back to Justin. It's back to Bednarek and Vestergaard rather outside his own penalty area. Now here's Hermansen, the goalkeeper, being asked to clear first time, which he does really neatly up to Vardy. Is he being fouled by Shea Charles with about 10,000 Leicester fans?
It's a foul. There's two hands on the back. Vardy comes forward about 2 metres there, right in front of Manley. It's a foul. No matter if there's, he doesn't need to fall to the ground for it to be a foul.
Well, he didn't complain too much. Edozi's offside again down this left-hand side as he got just ahead of Hamza Chowdhury. So it's a free kick to Leicester. Their next game is Monday night live on the talkSPORT network at Preston. 8 o'clock kickoff at Deepdale for Leicester City, and then they host Blackburn here on that final Saturday of the regular season, the 4th of May. All those championship games, like the League One games this Saturday, kick off at 12:30.
You look at Blackburn, they're fighting for the lives as well, aren't they? They never, even after that win up at Ellen Road against Leeds.
And yet Sheffield Wednesday humbled them on the Sunday. Ainsley Pears had that moment to forget in the Blackburn goal.
Too many times.
Yeah.
This season.
So there's a few teams in it, and don't I know it, in the Championship relegation scrap. And what a game on Saturday. As part of Game Day Live, I know Alvin Martin's going to be at the John Smiths. Huddersfield against Birmingham City has massive ramifications at the bottom of the Championship. 5-0 to Arsenal against Chelsea. They might declare in a minute. Ben White's got a brace to match Conor Havertz with 2. Trossard with the other. And I don't think my producer's going to speak to me much for the rest of the night. If anybody else in talkSPORT Towers is listening, can they please look after Will? 68 minutes gone. Arsenal 5, Chelsea 0 then. It's 2-0 here to Leicester City. Southampton need some ideas from somewhere, Chris Iwelumo, and they're not coming.
Well, I think it's very telling, isn't it? You look at Russell Martin, the information that he gave his players. We have to agree that they came out and they were better.
At the start of this half, agreed, yes.
About them, they were better.
Yes.
I'd say the game, the goal, the second goal came in a very even game. It was end to end. Just they had that little bit of quality in the attack and third. I've got to say it was an excellent goal from Leicester. But since that, I've not seen that reaction from Southampton. You know, there's still plenty of time to go and get that next goal, put Leicester under pressure, especially here at the King Power. You know, you just never know.
Here's a rebound, little reverse ball to get Edozie away. Tries to play the ball across the face of goal, but the flag has gone up again against Samuel Edozie, and it's a marginal tight offside call, but it's gone Leicester's way. 2-0 to the Foxes.
Well, I'm sitting thinking, he's looking right across the line. He surely cannot be off there, can he? You know what, the linesman's got it spot on. You look at the cut in the grass, he's got a, it's an excellent decision.
So at the moment in the playoffs, it would be Ipswich 3rd, Southampton 4th, West Brom 5th, Norwich 6th. Now Hull City and Coventry have got something to say about 6th place. Hull play Coventry tomorrow night. We'll keep you updated with goals in that game, whilst myself and Mickey Great are at Old Trafford for Manchester United, Sheffield United. But that's a huge game tomorrow night at the Coventry Building Society Arena. Coventry have got 2 games in hand on most of the teams around them, but they need to win all the games in hand to try and get back in touch with Norwich in 6th spot. And indeed West Brom, who are on the same number of points, 72. West Brom have been 5th since about the year 1950, seems to me. Leicester trying to get away down the left-hand side with Mavididi, but the referee has pulled play back for a foul by Adam Armstrong on James Justin, which the locals love, because they deemed it that they finally had a decision going their way for a change. 20 minutes to go, Leicester 2, Southampton 0.
Yeah, Robert Madley, he's let a lot go this evening, I've got to say. I've been impressed.
Well, it's not been a dirty game, has it?
No, it's not, but like you say, I think it's important that ones that, rather than they're hearing the whistle all the time, that stop, start, he's allowed both teams to keep that intensity and energy, so I think that's That's an important part of refereeing as well.
Colchester 1, Doncaster 4. Joe Ironside with another for Doncaster. That will improve their goal difference in that race for a playoff place in League 2. Wilfred Ndidi, who scored Leicester's second, down the left-hand side, level with the area. Little 1-2 with Mavadidi and Dewsbury Hall. Drives it across the face of goal. It was just ahead of Jamie Vardy. Lovely work from Steffi Mavadidi. But his ball across the face of goal, couldn't find a blue shirt. It's out for a pro, 2-0.
It's just that end product, isn't it? A little bit of quality, can you? Mavadidi, you know what? He's a little bit fortunate going through the legs. There, but I'm expecting Vardy to come across the front, get some sort of contact, just steer it forward. All the pace was on the pass from Mavadidi there.
So Southampton have got less than 20 minutes to do something about this 2-0 scoreline. Otherwise, they're going to be 10 points adrift of Leicester City, and they're going to be 5 points adrift of Ipswich, who have a game in hand on Southampton, and 6 points adrift of Leeds, and a vastly inferior goal difference. So this would effectively condemn Southampton to the playoffs as things stand. And with their away form, they've failed to win in 3 since they won 4-3 at Birmingham. And that's not what Russell Martin will want to see heading into a playoff campaign. Smallbone bringing the ball up to halfway for the Saints. Out to Edozie on this left-hand side. Barged into by Harry Winks. Keeps his footing, Edozie. Then goes down under a fantastic challenge from Hamza Chowdhury. Just pick it up where he left off on Saturday lunchtime, Chrissy Wellamo.
What a challenge that was. You heard it, didn't you? So strong, and then has the composure to, you know what? I'm having him all day. You look at him talking, on his front foot, organising, but then was the ball there 3-1? Yes, it was.
Well, I wonder whether he's suddenly found his calling, Hamza Chowdhury, because as a defensive midfielder, that's where he's plied his trade mostly, but pressed into service at right back by Enzo Maresca. Well, he's enjoying it so far. Here's Ryan Manning for Southampton. Works the ball in field to Chance. Back to the midway point of the Leicester half. Goes back to the centre circle for Harwood Bellis. Now Bednarek finds Edozie. Tries to clip it in field for Aribo, but it's got away from Joe Aribo. Fastball lofted up to Mavadidi. Just shy of the halfway line. Goes under his boot, but that allows James Justin to hustle his way forward into the Southampton half. Or trying to reverse pass to get Vardy away down the left-hand side of the box. Southampton only get it half clear. Dewsbury Hall flicks it out to Mavadidi, left-hand side. Approaching the left-hand corner of the box. The cross into the area is guided back to his keeper by Manning. And Southampton clear, but only as far as Winks. And Leicester have it again, trying to hem Southampton in once more. And Deeney and Winks guided back to Vestergaard in the centre circle. And when they do move it, Leicester, they do move it much quicker than their opponents with 1- and 2-touch play.
Yeah, and you know what, when it can go forward into wide areas, into the 18-yard box, it goes there as well, you know. Being in complete control.
Chowdhury finds Fatu, right-hand side, cuts in field, onto his leg! Goal! What a wonderful, wonderful goal from Abdul Fatou, his second of the night, Leicester's third. Celebrations amongst the Leicester bench, as well as the Leicester players. That was really special from a special young talent. Abdul Fatou sends Leicester just that little bit closer to a Premier League return. Brilliant goal. We were right behind it, and it looked special from the moment it left his boot. Leicester 3, Southampton 0.
Well, it's the goal of the game. You cannot say anything else. He has so much to do here, Ian. So much to do. As soon as he receives it, he's done it all game. He just skips his legs, goes through the two of them. What a finish this is. Did you hear the movement? Did you see the movement of the ball? You know, he comes in between Kyle Walker-Peters and Manning, sorry. And I'll tell you what, the strike, he knows exactly what he wants to do. He puts the laces through it, punches the ball, the dip of it, the accuracy of it. I've got to say, McCarthy has no chance in the Southampton goal. Goal of the night, goal of the game.
Enzo Maresca simply could not contain himself. And why not when you see a goal that struck as quickly as that? We are going up. You heard that chant whilst Chris Owellamo was describing that third goal. And Leicester are fully in control of their own destiny as they bid to go back to the Premier League at the first time of asking. Elsewhere, Barrow 1, Bradford 2. Bradford are back in front and back in the hunt for a playoff place. Right on 90 minutes, Tyler Smith for the Bantams. Kyle Walker-Peters, meantime, fourth foul. Southampton gets to the byline, right-hand side, but the ball comes off his toe end and behind for a goal kick to Leicester City. That's a massive goal for Bradford as well, up at Holker Street, to keep them in the hunt for a playoff place for the final day of League Two. But 3-0 to Leicester, and that again, in 8 of their last 11 home games, Leicester have scored 2 or more goals.
Yeah, it's impressive. But like you say, you do look at the quality that they have. Yeah, there's an extra pressure that comes when you are where you are, and it's crunch time to go up automatically. And I think they've handled it. Yeah, fortunate the weekend against West Brom, but look at this. This has been a masterclass, you know, from the first whistle. We've been in control of this game.
Edozie for Southampton. We've got just over 13 minutes to play on talkSPORT 2. Leicester City 3, Southampton 0. And don't forget, 4 Premier League games across the network, including the talkSPORT app. Tomorrow night, Crystal Palace, Newcastle, Bournemouth, Wolves on the app. And the Merseyside derby on talkSPORT. 8 o'clock kickoff. And Manchester United, Sheffield United here on talkSPORT 2. Foul on Val, fast just inside his own half. Gives Leicester City a free kick as Southampton almost have men over for a chance to get one back.
I'm just looking at Hamza Chowdhury. He was the first person to go to Belfast because he's the one that got caught out and they gave the ball away. Belfast has to go into like a 50-50 there and came off a little bit worse off. It was a little smile from Hamza Chowdhury as he just tapped him on the chest.
Steffi Mamadidi for Leicester City, down the left-hand side of the box on the far side. Oh, he wriggles clear of 2 or 3, rolling his foot on the ball. They're bringing out the exhibition stuff now.
He's been excellent as well tonight. He has Mamadidi on the left. You know, every time he wants the ball defensively, he does his job, but end product as well.
Fatu won a hat-trick, picks it up right-hand corner of the box. Early ball into Vardy! Fantastic ball from Leicester City. Fatu turns provider from the right-hand corner of the box. Saw the run of Vardy coming across the area, played it along the deck, and Vardy smashed it home for Leicester City 4, Southampton 0. Game over.
Yeah, it's an excellent goal. I've got to say the ball from Fatu. It's not on a plate for Vardy, but he still had a lot to do. Got across the face of his man. The contact, the connection was excellent. But wait till you see this ball from Fatu. I'm going to give him Mamadidi a little bit of a compliment. As soon as Fatu gets the ball, you're sitting saying, can he go and get his hat-trick? No. Can he be the provider? Yes, he can. Look at this. It's an outstanding ball. Vardy makes his mind up. He makes the run there. What a finish that is. What a finish that is.
That is quintessential Jamie Vardy. 16 goals now this championship season. Remember, only 6 last season in that Premier League relegation campaign. Quite superbly finished. And there's still 11 minutes to go. Southampton are beaten, and a few Saints fans are already heading for the exits and contemplating what is now a playoff challenge rather than a tilt at the automatic promotion spots.
The big thing for Russell Martin is that you said, okay, that's true, you resigned to the playoffs. It's important that this can batter the confidence team. They've got Stoke at St Mary's, and then they've got to go to Emerald Road and try and get a win from somewhere before they go into those playoff games.
Well, Steve Schumacher, I know, is here tonight, the Stoke City manager, watching on. Making lots of notes about where he feels Southampton can be exploited at the Bet365 at the weekend. Incidentally, Cheltenham, massive result for them tonight. They have beaten Peterborough by 2-0 to keep themselves in with a faint chance of surviving on the final day. Edozie for Southampton gets to the byline, pulls it across the facing goal, but they've lost out. It's 4-on-2 as Leicester come forward. Dewsbury Hall, Vardy to his left, slips in Jamie Vardy, plays it across the facing goal, and Fatu has his hat-trick. Magnificent counter-attack. Leicester, a 5-star performance with 5 goals, a hat-trick for Fatu. Surely, nobody can catch them now. Leicester City 5, Southampton 0.
The goals are just getting better. What a break that is. 4-on-2. Every pass was the right pass. Gooseberry Hall to Vardy. The way was excellent. And that understanding between the two of them, by the way, Fatawu and Vardy. What a pass. What a finish. Put it on a plate for Fatawu. Just look at this. The energy. The break. Gooseberry Hall, he gets it. And this is what he does. He drives at that two. What can he do? The way I passed to Vardy was excellent. Look at Fatawu. Look at this cut across. It's an excellent ball. The finish just says itself. Wow. What a goal that is.
Abdul Fatawu has doubled his championship goal tally in one night. He's moved on to 6 goals for the season. 5-0 to Leicester. As emphatic as the scoreline suggests. And now they're making a double change. And Vardy, who's just assisted that fifth, is coming off. And Patson Daka is coming on to replace him. Dennis Pratt is also going to come on for Wilfred Ndidi. And Southampton, for their part, are making a couple of changes. Ryan Fraser and Jack Stevens are coming on. But Pratt and Daka for Ndidi and Vardy. 2 goal scorers tonight for Leicester City, and they have been, well, Ndidi's header for the second goal really calmed the nerves inside the keeper. He gets a massive bear hug from his management. Ndidi lifted him up in the air as he hugged him, because there's about a difference of a foot in height between the two of them.
No, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. We spoke about Leicester, you know, they dominated with the ball and 0-0 at half time, the fans a little bit unrest, but Maresca, he's come in and he's implemented a style that's got them exactly where they are. You know, I think he has to be applauded.
5-0 to Leicester City. So Aribo and Adams went off to allow Jack Stevens and Ryan Fraser to come on incidentally for those Southampton changes. 7 minutes to go. And this does not secure promotion, let's not forget, for Leicester City. But I remind you of the way that the table looks now. 94 points Leicester, 90 points Leeds, 89 points Ipswich. But Ipswich do have 3 games to play. After tonight, Leicester and Leeds only have 2 games to play. So it is still 2 from 3 for the automatic spots. And Ipswich will play next Saturday night. Hull are the hosts at the MKM Stadium. You'll hear that game on the talkSPORT network. Colchester 1, Doncaster 4. Cambridge 1, Wycombe 1 is a final score at the Abbey. So that means in League 1, Cambridge are still not safe from relegation. Cheltenham can catch Burton and Cambridge on the final day, but Cheltenham have got to win and see what happens elsewhere. Cheltenham play Stevenage. In League 2, those score lines that Barrow losing at home to Bradford, they're still playing, I think Bradford 2-1 up. And Barrow would still be in the playoff zone, but only a point clear of calling the game to play. And only 2 points clear of the team that are beating them tonight in Bradford. Casey McAteer and Connor Cody are going to be on shortly for Leicester City. And Kyle Walker-Peters wriggles his way down the right-hand side for Southampton as the visitors try and put some respectability on the scoreline, get a consolation. But most of that away end is now just blue seats staring at us, Chris Iwanomo. The Saints fans have seen enough. But they've got to still believe that the season can still be theirs, because you said it, going up by the playoffs can be arguably more fun and more celebratory than going up automatically.
Well, that's something I don't understand, because they're not going anywhere. The buses aren't leaving. So you know what, just stay, support, get behind, and just show them. I know it's disappointing 5-0, but there's a long way to go still. And the players need your support, so I don't quite understand that, Ian.
Bradford have beaten Barrow by 2 goals to 1. It's a massive result for Bradford to keep themselves in the hunt. So there's a few teams who could nab the final playoff spot in League 2. Crawley, Bradford and Walsall all have the chance. Although Warsaw's opportunities rather tricky. I think goal difference would go against Matt Sadler's in that instance. And Colchester, who've lost by 4 goals to 1 at home, they are 3 points clear of Sutton with a game to go, but they do have a goal difference of -21 to Sutton's -25. Here come the changes for Leicester, and a massive round of applause for Connor Cody, and indeed for the man who's replacing Yannick Vestergaard up against his old club tonight. And also coming off, Abdul Fataru, the hat-trick hero. What a night he's had. Arguably his best night in a Leicester City shirt. He's off and Casey McAteer is on.
Yeah, he's been outstanding, hasn't he? I think just defensively as well, he's taken that box back when he had to, but the goals that he scored tonight, the goals that he's created himself, he's been outstanding. 10 out of 10. Did you ever used to look at the paper the next day and see the journalists?
Well, I didn't. I wasn't a professional like you.
10 out of 10.
Even L'Equipe in France might have given him a 10 out of 10. You know how tight they are with their marking.
Yeah.
I could have scored a hat-trick in a game and they would still give me 2 out of 10 L'Equipe. What's that of play? Left-hand side. Chris Uwelimo, always 10 out of 10 on talkSPORT 2 when he's alongside me on commentary. We're manacled together again on Saturday at Pride Park.
Always a pleasure, you know.
Derby against Carlisle to see whether Derby can get that second automatic spot for promotion to the Championship with Portsmouth. They take on already relegated Carlisle, whilst Bolton need to beat Peterborough, who've lost at Cheltenham tonight, so they can't get automatic now, Peterborough. It is a straight shootout between the Rams and the Trotters for that second automatic spot. It will all play out with us Saturday lunchtime on talkSPORT 2. Southampton clear downfield. Stevens looking for Adam Armstrong, but Connor Cody onto the pitch, gets involved, but Smallbone wins it in the centre circle and finds Edozie on the right-hand side. Fraser and Armstrong up in support, so too Smallbone. Edozie goes for the byline, puts it across, and a clearance by Connor Cody just onto the field to put it out of play for a corner kick. Fantastic defending from a man who's just come onto the field of play.
See, I don't think it matters if it's 5-0. I think if Leicester can see the goal, it puts a dampener on it. So, fantastic defending from Connor Cody.
Well, I bet he's on a clean sheet,
He'll be disappointed though. He'll be disappointed coming off the bench when he's played well on Saturday.
Armstrong tries to turn and shoot inside the area, but it's blocked by 2 or 3 Leicester players in front of him. Nobody in a blue shirt downfield, so the clearance will be picked up on halfway for Southampton by Kyle Walker-Peters. Heading towards the last minute of normal time. Towering header clear from Wout Faes. Pratt heads it up in the air. Brought down by Charles. Now Fraser. Back to halfway and Manning. Smallbone finds Ryan Fraser once again. The short, squat Southampton midfielder. Back to Bednarek on halfway. Harwood Bellis finds Walker-Peters just to the right of the centre circle. He's just having his shirt pulled. So a free kick awarded by Bobby Madley. And we're about to find out from John Busby, the 4th official, how many extra minutes we will have here in the East Midlands. And you can bet that there will be a huge roar when that final whistle is blown. Ball volleyed over his own crossbar by James Justin for a corner kick. Good swung cross from the left-hand side by Ryan Manning. And that forced Justin to put him behind for another Southampton corner. 5-0 Leicester.
Yeah, you have to come across. I think make some sort of contact there, James Justin. You're looking at Armstrong was coming on to it, wasn't he? And yeah, good defensive play.
Corner kick sent to the far post, but headed away by Justin. Into 5 minutes of minimum stoppage time. That's what we're in right now here at the King Power Stadium. 5 minutes to play, 5 goals to Leicester without reply from Southampton. To throw in from Manning, back to Charles, just ahead of the halfway line for the Saints. Walker-Peters, just ahead of the centre circle, finds Smallbone, shovels it out to Edozie in the right wing position. Mavadidi on the cover, so too Justin. Edozie's not giving it up, he's done really well, works it infield to Will Smallbone. And then Jack Stevens picks it up, finds Smallbone again. Edozie into the box, right hand side, being watched all the way by Justin. Stevens tries to clip it towards Adam Armstrong in front of goal, but Leicester head it clear. Southampton get it back, but then a ball fired in field by Walker Peters. Wrong foots Will Smallbone, and Leicester City have a goal kick. And you were just pointing down at the benches there, Christy Wellamo.
Yeah, Enzo Maresca, that energy, still throwing on information. Usually you're thinking 5-0 sitting down, but it's those small moments, the small margins, making sure everyone's switched on, players that are coming on. He was talking to Casey McAteer as well. Information, positioning. It's excellent to see. It's infectious, isn't it? When the manager under pressure, it's all about winning games.
Well, he's learned to the foot of Pep Guardiola, of course, in his time coaching at Manchester City. Coached in the Italian lower leagues. Started his playing career here in the UK, of course, with West Bromwich Albion, the team who he saw off here on Saturday as manager. And he's set to conclude his first season in English club management with a promotion. They're so close, but they're not quite there yet, even with this emphatic scoreline that they have tonight. 5-0 up, 2 minutes of stoppage time played on talkSPORT 2. Arsenal have gone goal crazy as well tonight on talkSPORT. They've scored 5 against Chelsea, still playing at Emirates Stadium. Arsenal going 3 points clear of Liverpool at the top of the table. Here is Shea Charles for Southampton. Fraser on this near touch line. By Hamza Chowdhury. Given away by Smallbone. Fired into the chest of Dewsbury Hall by Winks. And then an attempt by Patson Daka to work the ball up to the edge of the area. But Southampton get it back, and now Samuel Edozie running in field from the halfway line. Still has the ball at his feet. Just clips it round Chowdhury, but that allows James Justin coming across from left to right to step in front of him and win the ball back for Leicester. Winks finds Dewsbury Hall, carefully lays it off to Connor Cody, playing on the left side of the centre-back partnership, as was the man who he came on for, Vestergaard. So Leicester, Preston next up, next Monday. That's the night they want to secure promotion back to the Premier League. You'll hear that live with us on the talkSPORT network next Monday evening. That is Monday night, 7 o'clock, talkSPORT 2. But Hull City, Ipswich Town, another massive game from the Championship. Saturday night, 7:30 here on talkSPORT 2. At the same time that Aston Villa Chelsea is live on talkSPORT. And Dennis Pratt has gone down injured on the far side of the field after a hefty challenge. Looks in a bit of discomfort, and the physios have been asked on to go and treat him.
It was a strong challenge from Harwood Bellis there. I don't think there was any need for the challenge, but it was the concern on James Justin's face. I'm just looking at it now on the monitor here. Pratt gets there first. Oh!
Yeah,
that's a card. He's got a talking to.
Chris Wellham's just grabbed my left arm and cut off the flow of blood supply to my hand.
There's no need for it.
No, it's not a good challenge. It was right on the right, just above the right ankle of Dennis Pratt. Thankfully, the foot wasn't fully planted.
Well, he's lucky, isn't he?
Yeah. Just let me remind you of the games we've got tomorrow night as well on the app. Wolverhampton Wanderers, Bournemouth, and Crystal Palace, Newcastle from 7 o'clock on the app. I don't think Dennis Pratt's going to be able to continue, but we'll see. Thursday night, I've mentioned what's going on tomorrow night. Thursday night, Brighton have Albion, Manchester City, Thursday night at 7. And then Friday night, Leeds United, if they get to respond to what Leicester have done tonight, they take on Queen's Park Rangers, who are safe. That's at the Loft. talkSPORT 2 Friday night from 7. We played the 5 minutes of minimum stoppage time. Ball's back with Mads Hermansen. The Leicester City goalkeeper plays it out to Cody. Pratt waits to be asked back onto the field. I think he's going to be okay to continue. The roar around the King Power Stadium will tell you that Leicester City fans know they're almost there. A return to the Premier League is just within touching distance for the Foxes. after an emphatic 5-0 win here over Southampton, who look condemned to the playoffs now. No chance that they can get back involved in the automatic promotion shake-up after back-to-back defeats for Russell Martin's men at just the wrong time, but back-to-back wins for Enzo Maresca's Foxes mean they've got a healthy gap of 4 points over Leeds, 5 points over Ipswich. It's over to the Lily Whites and over to the Tractor Boys to see what they can do in response. But all is joy and jubilation for those in Royal Blue on the pitch at the moment. They were quite superb tonight. A hat-trick from Abdul Fatawu either side of half-time. Second half goals from Wilfred Ndidi and Jamie Vardy completed the rout. A 5-star performance from Leicester City. Chris Owellamo summed that one up for us.
Was an excellent game, great quality. Great quality. You know, I think from both teams, I think first half was a little bit more controlled. You know, I think Southampton probably had more of the ball, but never really created much off the back of it. Leicester get an excellent goal, Fatawu, excellent finish. Second half, Southampton come out and beast all together, really take the game to Leicester. They had to weather the storm, they had to manage it. But end to end, and it's just that quality and the attack in front for Leicester. Time and time again, you called it in your commentary. In so many games here, scored 2+ goals. It's so important. I just think in football, I say it all the time, that's what puts points on the board. You know, and we deliver. The understanding between the front three, front four of Leicester is so evident to see, and everyone else plays a part. Ndidi getting himself in there to get on the end of a Mavadidi cross. Fatawu, great for Vardy. You know, when he creates to go and try and get his hat trick, he got it then. So that was Vardy returning the favour. It was an all-round excellent performance. And what I'll say as well, clean sheet. Yeah, they're ticking all boxes. You know, they'll be absolutely delighted. This music is outstanding, isn't it?
Leicester City loving it, doing a little mini lap of honour. And a first hat-trick in English football for Abdul Fatawu, the 20-year-old on loan from Sporting in Portugal. His first loan out from his parent club. He's just been handed the match ball and he looked genuinely touched to receive it. Lovely moment for Abdul Fatawu, and he's cradling that ball as he makes his way around the perimeter of the pitch. Hamza Chowdhury just put his arm around him. But all this joy around Leicester City after all the downs of last year and the relegation, and there's still financial problems that Leicester have got to solve going forward. But tonight's about the 5 goals, the 3 points, and that edging towards a Premier League return, Chris.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, I think the team, the manager, you try and take yourself away from the politics from above, you know, the financial implications. And that's a performance that all the fans want to see. You know, had to manage it, had to fight for everything, but then had the quality to really be threatening in that attacking front. 5 goals we've seen here in the King Power. That's what everyone wants to see. So again, that confidence, can they take that into the next 2 games? I feel that they can. You know, it's all in their hands now. They've earned the right to be here. They earned the right to be dancing in front of their fans. Dancing to ABBA, come on.
Well, voulez-vous get back into the Premier League next year? Yes, we would say Leicester. They are so nearly there. It's been a quite brilliant performance from the Foxes tonight. Hats off to Enzo Maresca and his players. Southampton have to go again and make sure that they don't let performances like this affect what happens when they get into the playoffs. They've got 2 games against Stoke and Leeds to make sure they're prepared for the post-season January. But Leicester City don't want to deal with the playoffs. They want to go up automatically. They want the title. Abdul Fatawu has just thrown his shirt into the crowd at the South Stand end. As we leave you here on talkSPORT 2, don't forget Jason Cundy and Jamie O'Hara taking your calls. Leicester fans, why not give Jamie and Jason a call and tell them just how good your team were tonight? And Southampton fans, can you pick any positives out of the way your team is playing with the playoffs looming? 03717 2233 44 for the sports bar over on talkSPORT with Jamie and Jason right now. Here on talkSPORT 2, we're about to bring you Fight Night Extra with Adi Oladipo and Gareth A. Davis. But we leave you here at the King Power Stadium where all is joy. Final score in front of a jubilant home support. Leicester City 5, Southampton 0. Leicester won here on Saturday. Back-to-back wins would surely have them almost as near as damn it in the Premier League next season after one season out. Dewsbury Hall slips it through. Fatou is in! Fatou scores! Leicester City on their way! Flips it across. Ndidi heads it home! Brilliant header from the Nigerian through the legs of McCarthy. And Leicester City can almost taste the Premier League once again. Onto his leg, goal! What a wonderful, wonderful goal from Abdel Fattah.
Well, it's a goal again. You cannot say anything else.
We are going up. You heard that chant whilst Chris Arellamo was describing that third goal. Early ball into Vardy! Fantastic ball! That is quintessential Jamie Vardy. Plays it across the face of goal, and Fattah has his hat-trick. Southampton are beaten, and a few Saints fans are already heading for the exits.
EFL Live on talkSPORT 2 with McDonald's. Bring on the unbeatable strike partnership of McNuggets and Dip. Order McDelivery now on the McDonald's app and get tasty reward points delivered too. 18 plus. Rewards account required. Participating restaurants. Subject to availability. Delivery fees and terms apply.
Not everything in golf makes sense, but buying pre-owned clubs does. We're Golfbin, an official partner of the PGA that helped millions of golfers over the last 25 years find quality and affordable clubs to improve their game. So while you may not always trust your swing, you can trust our clubs. Golf is difficult. Buying great value pre-owned clubs isn't. Browse thousands of premium clubs and use code talkSPORT5 for 5% off at golfbidder.co.uk.
Have you tried the improved McDonald's burgers? Just a little bit more.
The classics. Now a little more. Comparison with prior classic burgers. Served after 11 AM, subject to availability.
When can you get the latest breaking sports news delivered with the laser-like accuracy of Michael Van Gogh? And hear passionate opinions debated with the confident dexterity of Virgil van Dijk.
Liverpool fans celebrate.
Answer on the radio show that's got the nation's sports fans buzzing like a Van de Graaff generator. Early breakfast with Shabana Hearn. Weekday mornings from 5 on talkSPORT with Adrian Flux Van Insurance. Insurance for the individual. Search Adrian Flux Van Insurance to find out more.
talkSPORT 2, official broadcast partner of the EFL. Live Super League, St Helens versus Huddersfield Giants.
He's racing forward, goes 90 metres.
Thursday evening from 8 on talkSPORT 2. On DAB+, online, via the talkSPORT app, and on your smart speaker. This is talkSPORT 2. On DAB+, online, via the talkSPORT app, and on your smart speaker. This is Fight Night Extra on talkSPORT 2.
If you love your boxing and your MMA, this is the show for you. Fight Night Extra with myself, Adi Oladipo, and the great Gareth A. Davis. Today we're going to be discussing a quite sensational night in New York as Ryan Garcia produced a stunning performance to defeat Devin Haney, causing, I think, one of the biggest upsets of the year. We're going to reflect on the fight in detail and ask where it leaves both fighters, and ask where Garcia now sits as one of the biggest stars in the sport. Arguably, though, the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world, Terence Crawford, looks set for a return to the ring. It has been widely reported that he is going to step up and challenge Israel Madrimov, where he's 154-pound strap. And we're going to discuss the most influential man in the sport currently, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, after he fielded questions from boxing fans online about his plans for the sport over the next couple of years. Loads to squeeze into the next hour, so let's do it. This is Fight Night Extra on talkSPORT 2.
second time in the fight, and Haney can't take the power of Garcia.
The last thing you should worry about is the kid acting crazy on the internet. And I out there put that my reputation online, had everybody, I was crazy. At the end of the day, who's the crazy one now? Y'all was tripping, not me. You guys were tripping. I was the one that was actually withstanding.
This could be it. He looks about to go, and the referee stops it. The fight's all over. But Crawford has created history. Unified World Welterweight Champion, and tonight he was quite brilliant.
Mr. Gareth Davis.
Yes, sir.
Here we are. Here we are again. So let's start the show as we always do. What have you been doing for the week?
Well, I watched you in the broadcast on Sunday morning in Dubai from the airport. I was there in Dubai for 4 days doing Crypto Fight Night, which was a lot of fun. I interviewed Frank Gilfeather, Frank's Noble Art, last week, the 78-year-old boxing coach who's become an Instagram sensation with 500,000 followers. Story to follow. That was it, really. I headed to Dubai on the Wednesday, drove through the floods there. I don't know if you saw those, to get to the weigh-in. I met a young man on the card called Tony Curtis, who's 17. He's the youngest licensed pro in the UK, managed by Prince Nazim Hamid. It was an eventful week, but I've got to say my highlight, apart from presenting as it always is, and being the headmaster at that event and shepherding Lauren Alexis and Anthony Taylor, and Anthony Crawler was out there with me as well. We had a great night on the Thursday, having a few tequilas together. He's a fantastic guy. We celebrated Rhiannon Dixon becoming world champion, and his brother, of course, who's 12 years younger, young Crawler, billion-dollar Crawler, making his way. I had a fantastic week, but I've got to say, much as it's brilliant to be live at things and bring one's expertise to an event to make sure you're the glue in it, if you like, I was very, very thrilled and delighted for Ryan Garcia on Sunday morning in where I was, because you'll recall this, and I'm going to trumpet this, I said the whole way along, and you said it in Fight Week, no, this young man is better off focused and training for a fight than all these amateur psychoanalysts out there saying he shouldn't be involved in a fight. Do you remember?
I remember well. Yeah, I remember well.
And you said as well, very poignantly during the week, and I listened to it, I think you had a fantastic week yourself in New York, by the way. I listened to all the build-up stuff with yourself and my old friend Ariel Helwani. You were on the money all week, and you were saying, I sat with that guy, and I missed out on my Zoom call with him on Media Day, because it never happened. I would have known as well, if I'd had my chat with him, whether he was all there or not. And he was all there, and he pulled off the biggest heist in boxing history. There was method behind his madness.
Honestly, I needed you out here with me, Gareth. It was one of those kind of crazy fight weeks where I needed to see Gareth A. Davis in the corner of my eye and talk about every single day and break it down. And you are correct. The minute I got to see Ryan and speak to him face to face, I was like, you're fine. I'm not having all this. You're not fooling me. You're okay. All this fight week antics. You sold the fight very well. And everyone was like, well, I put the tweet out. Everyone was like, Annie, you don't know what you're talking about. I mean, we need to look at him. Like, this is the disgrace. The fight's going on. And I made sure I kept all those receipts for people that said that, because I thought he was okay. Look, we'll talk about the weight and the reasons he came in overweight. Again, I think that was all part of the heist. Yeah. But Ryan catapulted himself as the face of boxing of what he did over the last month or so. You know what fascinated me about him? I went to see him after the fight. Not a mark on him. Not one. It's like, he is like a Hollywood superstar that decides to box when he wants to box.
He took Devin Haney's soul in there. As a warrior, as a gladiator, you could just see the change in, or the hubris that came for Bill Haney, who came out today, and I thought was very good today, by the way, when he spoke about it. They took their licks. He gave a lot out there, wanted to take Ryan Garcia close to death. Ryan Garcia said some dark things as well.
But I thought Bill Haney did very well coming out today, and with full respect, and they want the rematch. But what Ryan Garcia did very cleverly, and I've highlighted this both in a Telegraph article and a couple of interviews I've been asked to do, it reminded me of the Italian playwrights Luigi Pirandello's Enrico il Quarto, Henry IV, in which Henry is an aristocrat. He's an Italian aristocrat. This is absurdist theatre from the 1930s. And Luigi Pirandello was a Nobel Prize winner for literature in the 30s. And he was very involved in absurdist theatre. And his aristocrat fell off a horse and decided afterwards, when he banged his head, that he was Henry IV. And all his family and all his friends went along with it. And they all pretended to be courtiers, and they all dressed up. In the final act, he says to them all, you know, I've been having you up all this time. I've been sending you all up. There's nothing wrong with me. I've been doing this deliberately to see how far I could take it. That was Ryan Garcia, and reminded me of that. He took the absurdism of boxing. Now, you and I haven't spoken about this for a long time, and I praise you for your radar last week. And this sport is about having a radar about energy. There's a lot of smoke screens, and there's a lot of mirrors in this sport. And we'll come to His Excellency Turkey al-Sheikh at the moment, and he's removing mirrors and smoke screens at the moment in our sport. But Ryan Garcia was using an old trick, which is Shakespeare's fool, talk the madness, but he was actually talking the truth. And because people thought he was crazy, they didn't take him seriously. They didn't take him seriously. He calculated scientifically about coming in heavy, because he knew he could hurt Devin Haney. It was all calculated. It was all a ruse, and it was extraordinary. That's why I'm calling it one of the biggest heists in history. The caveat is, you can criticise him, you can critique him for coming in overweight, for forfeiting the $600,000 or $1.5 million, whatever it's going to be, but he did it by scientific design. We've got the sweet science, and we got the science of design. He beat them mentally and physically, and he deserves to be the biggest name in the sport right now. That's my take on it.
No, and I think you're spot on. I agree with absolutely everything you said. But what baffles me is that this is a 25-year-old Ryan Garcia coming up with this heist. Like, if this was a 35-year-old experienced pro, I'd say, okay, I understand. But I don't understand where he kind of got the...
I do.
Go on, explain.
He's got 12 million Instagram followers. Since he was 18, he's had this massive following online. His life is the subject of massive scrutiny. He was a father at a very young age. 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago, he disappeared for a year because he was dealing with anxiety. He went away, he dealt with that, and he came back. He knows that every move he makes is watched very closely. He's got matinee idol looks. He could be doing Hollywood movies right now. He could be the new gunslinger. He could be the new Clint Eastwood if he wanted to be. But what he did was, he said, you know what, I'm going to embrace my maverick genius for this, and I'm going to go all the way to the edge of the cliff without jumping off it. I'm going to say all the things I've ever wanted to say, all the outrageous things I've ever thought about. I'm going to say them all. And as he went along with it organically, and one of the things I always said was, Henry and his mother are always there in the background. He's got the love of his family. I've spoken to the family before. I've interviewed Ryan 3 or 4 times, and I get on very well with him like you do. And I see him. And he probably sees you. I know he sees me whenever we speak. He sees me. And that's his gift. He understands energy. And he understood it all the way to the promotion. The big caveat now is the dip he's going to have, which might take him into anxiety and depression after this huge climb. And at the moment, what I see him doing after the fight is embracing Jesus and his faith, and it's really, really healthy. It's an extraordinary story. In fact, you probably haven't read my piece, but I'm going to send it to you after the show so you read it.
Yeah, no, send it to me, because I've just been... I feel like I'm having this dip down. From the high of being ringside Saturday and seeing all the superstars, you know, I love those big events where, you know, we don't get that many big ones in boxing, but when we do, the whole of Hollywood turns up, and You look, I see Allen Iverson was there, Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield. I'm on a high, and I'm almost feeling that I'm on this massive come down because it was extraordinary. Honestly, it was extraordinary. And you're right about the weight. I mean, look, I don't know whether to congratulate him on doing it because he's supposed to make weight. But if you know your body can't get further down, why kill yourself to get further?
No, but he had to, look, once bitten, twice shy. He did it against Tank Davis. He suffered as a result, and he said to himself, I ain't doing that again. I want to see him fight Tank at 147. I'd like to see that fight.
It'd be too big for him, wouldn't it? It'd be way too
Maybe,
big.
but Tank's so skillful, it would make it a great contest.
Where do you have Ryan then in this mix now? You know that there's 4 kings. So it's Teofimo, Devon, Ryan. I say 5 now, Shakur, Tank. Where does Ryan sort of fit in that 5 then?
Probably 4. Probably, I mean, I think the best of them is potentially Shakur Stevenson. And then
he can't get a look in. Can't get a look in right now, can he?
But it doesn't matter about the belts anymore with those 5, frankly. And the responsible man for that, the hero of that, the golden goose for them all, is Ryan Garcia. And I've been saying it for 2 or 3 years. He's the golden goose of that 140, 135 it was, 140, 147 span, if you like, spectrum for American boxers, because he's the guy you don't need a title belt on the line to fight. It was irrelevant, and he proved that against Devon Haney. The one thing I'd say is he could be called unprofessional for not making the weight, but I think it was calculated and deliberate.
You know, I was at such a good vantage point where I was right next to Derek James, so we were less than a couple of feet away from each other, and I was watching him and his advice to Ryan. And as I was watching Derek, and obviously in the end they get the decision, I went backstage, I said, Derek, congratulations. I embraced him, a big hug, because I said something nice about him on the broadcast. And what I said was this win was massive for Derek James as well. And I was thinking, is this the biggest win for Derek James as a trainer? I was trying to think of Errol's big wins and Jamel Charlo's big wins. I'm thinking, for Derek, this is incredible. He's had a really torrid last 12 months. AJ left, Errol gets beat by Terence Crawford, Jamel Charlo looked to shadow himself against Canelo. This for Derek is a bit of a redemption arc as well.
Yeah, well, he's the perfect personality to fit with Ryan Garcia, this outrageous character. The opposite of AJ, by the way, and that's why Derek and AJ doesn't really work in a way. Derek James allowed Ryan Garcia to be Ryan Garcia, and that's what he does. I think it's the biggest triumph, because he was so written off in this fight. All people were talking about, well, the majority of people were talking about, from Eddie Hearn, from other boxers, all they were saying was, this kid's not well. From observers in the media, this kid's not well, we should think about him not fighting. My only thing was, if he's smoking marijuana and he tests positive for marijuana, they're going to pull him, or they're going to fine him, or ban him, or whatever they do, or suspend him. He produced, I think, the shock of the year, the upset of the year so far. I know we're only in April, about to come to May, but it may well be one of the modern victories that we look back on in time. Because when you take the entire story, it just looks so improbable. Because all people were waiting for was Devon Haney to beat him, and I believe Devon Haney would win. And all we were waiting for was King Ryan to implode. But all he did was explode, and explode in lights.
Fantastically put. All right, still to come, we are going to discuss Terence Crawford's reported next fight. The pound-for-pound king looks set to move up to 154 pounds and take on champion Ismail Madrimov. And we're going to discuss the plans for His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh after he fielded a Q&A with boxing fans over the weekend on Reddit. But up next, we're going to unpack Saturday night's fight between Devon Haney and Ryan Garcia and where it leaves both fighters.
talkSPORT 2, official broadcast partner of the Premier League.
Kick off your Saturday with Game Day Breakfast on talkSPORT with goals. The free football pull-out with the sun. Lace up your boots for the nation's brightest sports breakfast with insider matchday news, big game previews and exclusive interviews from Tony Cascarino and Natalie Sawyer. You better believe it! Get fully loaded for football with Game Day Breakfast, Saturday morning from 6 on talkSPORT with goals. The essential free football pull-out with the sun every Saturday, Sunday and Monday.
Juicy, ripe, Rosedene Farm strawberries. Price matched at only £1.69 for 227 grams at Tesco. Perfect for making a refreshing Eton mess and being deliciously devoured by messy eaters of all ages. That's true value. Tesco. Every little helps. Second suggestion, price match second and fourth pro rata versus GBLD. Check twice weekly, excludes promos. Selected stores excludes Express to Northern Ireland. Details tesco.com/Aldi price match.
Let me go straight to the point. When you're laying a patio or driveway, you need Seeker Fast Fix. It's ready mixed, easy to use and quick to apply. Plus it comes in 5 colours and you can use it in any weather. Transform your next project with confidence. Transform it with Seeker Fast Fix. And you'll finish a quality job in no time at all. Seeker stock is now at seeker.co.uk/landscaping.
And there it is, that's as good as it gets on this stage. Nissan Townstar EV strikes again. It's an unstoppable van, unstoppable.
Just fantastic. You can actually see the ProPilot technology in action. Effortless parallel parking.
It moves with all the confidence that comes with a 5-year warranty.
And with a bench full of all-star van experts, there's real strength in depth here.
That's all-star quality.
Search Nissan Townstar EV and visit your local all-star van centre to see for yourself.
Terms and conditions apply. 5 years or 100,000 miles, whichever comes first.
ProPilot is an advanced driver assist technology. Driver's responsibility to stay alert, drive safely and control vehicle at all times.
Not everything in golf makes sense, but buying pre-owned clubs does. We're Golfbin, an official partner of the PGA that helped millions of golfers over the last 25 years find quality and affordable clubs to improve their game. So while you may not always trust your swing, you can trust our clubs. Golf is difficult. Buying great value pre-owned clubs isn't. Browse thousands of premium clubs and use code talkSPORT5 for 5% off at golfbidder.co.uk.
Tickling your boss's hand is not appropriate. Shaking it is. Eating a bucket of KFC at your desk is not appropriate. Eating the new KFC lunch meal deal is. It's a twister wrap, crisps and drink from $5.49. Workplace appropriate, but when finger licking is not. Weekdays until 3 p.m. In-store at participating restaurants only. See kfc.co.uk for full T's and C's.
Turn up the rivalry, turn up the noise, and turn up the action. The Gallagher Premiership Rugby Final 2024 is coming. It's the closest league in years, and now the iconic home of English rugby provides the ultimate backdrop to an epic battle, where the winner will take it all. Tickets are available now at premiershiprugby.com. The Gallagher Premiership Rugby Final 2024, Saturday, June the 8th at Twickenham. Turn it up.
This game homecoming this summer. Hear unrivaled coverage of UEFA Euro 2024 live on talkSPORT and talkSPORT 2.
Unbelievable.
The biggest football tournament in Europe, driven by the passion and prowess of the world's biggest sports radio station.
Oh, yes!
Broadcasting unmissable output, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week throughout the entire tournament.
What a magnificent finish!
UEFA Euro 2024 Germany, coming soon to talkSPORT and talkSPORT 2.
This is talkSPORT 2. Here, Monday,
Garcia doing a little bit more here in the 7th, and the left hand, and Haney's hurt, and he's down. He's got to be behind on the cards, but he's floored Haney down for the second time in the fight, and Haney can't take the power of Garcia. The king in New York, Ryan Garcia, wins the super fight, and the celebrations begin, and Devon Haney is defeated for the first time in his professional life, and Garcia with a big upset in New York.
Welcome back, you're listening to Find Out Extra on talkSPORT 2, Adil Aribo, the great Gareth Davis. Rightly so, we're going to focus on Ryan Garcia and what next, potentially the face of boxing, who next for him. He's calling out fighters at 147, 154, 140, 135 pounds. That's what you do when you're the main man. But to sort of quickly get your take on Devon Haney, obviously that came into that fight unbeaten, 31-0, 25 years of age. The comparisons with Floyd Mayweather were being made. He took a bit of a beating. He took a bit of a beating in that fight. Went down 3 times, could have gone down 5 or 6. I thought the ref helped him out a lot. what does Devon do next? If it's not a Ryan Garcia rematch, where does he go?
I agree with you on the referee, by the way. He was rather... I was calling him Haney's friend during my broadcast. I was screaming in Dubai airport, "Who's Haney's friend?" Because, to be honest, Haney was doing the holding. He took a point away very quickly from Ryan. Was it in the 7th?
Yeah, the 7th, the knockdown. Then he took a point from...
Yeah, he made it a 9-8, and it was clearly a 10-8. And I know it pushed I think it was a little tiny little chopping right hand in, but he'd already thrown the punch as he stepped in anyway. Devon Haney, he'll want a rematch. He'll have to fight him at 147. There's no order to do it at 145 or whatever they do it at. He may lick his wounds and reconsider it, but Bill Haney's come out, his father, and who's very vocal now, talks more than Devon, to be honest. He's a bit like Teofimo Lopez's dad, but good for the sport. Ultimately good for the sport. And Bill is a very clever, shrewd man. And I kind of want to answer something we didn't really discuss just now, which is there's a Teofimo Lopez fight there for Devon Haney, which Bill thinks he wins easily. I think it's a really tough fight. There's a Ryan Garcia Teofimo Lopez fight there, which is huge as well. And there's Shaka against all of them, all three of them, which are, there's 5 massive fights there. Now, in the 80s, Addy, slight history lesson. Do you know how many times the 4 kings fought each other? Aguilar Hearns, Duran and Leonard? 9. They fought each other 9 times, yeah? So, we could get that many fights out of these 5. And I hope we do. And we're going to talk about His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh in a minute. Those guys have the potential to create a great era in American boxing. Devon Haney's not finished. He's not going to be Mayweather, and that's been scuppered. Mayweather got his escape moment when he wasn't beaten by Jose Luis Castillo, who I had winning by a point that night, by the way. I had him winning by a point, but Mayweather had an ability to steal rounds. Haney nearly had it against Ryan, but his power caught him in the 10th and the 11th, and he couldn't turn it around.
Are you surprised by how much Haney got hit in that fight? I mean, he got hurt from the first round, and I think he done well to recover from that. But he couldn't get out of the way of that left hook, and I know it's a fast left hook. But you do see it coming. He does telegraph it a little bit, and he's still...
Well, we don't see it coming because we're not fighting him. I think it's easy to sit in the armchair or the plush VIP seats that you sit in these days and see those punches coming. But Devon Haney, think about how good he was against Vasyl Lomachenko, twice against George Kambosos, who's not quite at that level, and what he did against Regis Prograis. When we watched those 4 fights in the last year and a half, 2 years, we saw this guy on a pathway to greatness. What Ryan Garcia has is greatness in his power and speed. He doesn't have greatness in his boxing skills, because he barely threw a jab, and when he did throw it, it was like a power shot. Devon is good enough, strong enough, wise enough, on a good enough journey. Remember, he was fighting men in Mexico in the bars with glass on the floor at the age of 17 in Tijuana and places like that because he wanted to be a pro. He's a really tough guy and he'll recover from this. But Ryan Garcia simply may have his number.
Maybe.
I think Garcia beats Teofimo. I think Teofimo maybe beats Garcia. You know?
No, maybe. And that's what we want, right? We want to see these guys mix up. And I actually like the fact that they do lose their unbeaten records, because it means that I think they'll take more risk than to fight each other, as opposed to protecting that. Oh, if I were to ask you what is the biggest financial next fight for Ryan Garcia, out of the options at 154, 147, 140, guys coming up from 135, financially, what is the pay-per-view blockbuster that's out there for him? Is it still Gervonta?
For Garcia?
Yes.
I think if Top Rank really get behind it, I think Shaka Stevenson is the big fight. I think, actually, right now, I agree with you. I think the rematch with Tank Davis is the big one. If they could do it at 145, no weight draining clause. Clearly, Garcia was struggling against Tank Davis. I think Tank Davis beats him all day long, even in a rematch, even when he's bigger and stronger. Because he's got these springs in his heels where he can get in and out of trouble.
That fight would be enormous
The rematch would be fantastic right now, next.
Yeah, it would be enormous. He has called out a certain Conor Benn as well. Obviously, look, we know the issues that Conor Benn's having, but he said he wants to go to 147. He said, I'll come to London and fight you, Conor Benn, at the O2 Arena.
Do you know what? As soon as Eddie Hearn and they should have booked the arena already. They should have booked a stadium for August. They should have booked Spurs or Wembley Stadium. I'm telling you now. They've done Odelipo. If I've got it right.
Wrong. All wrong, but it's fine. It's okay.
All wrong. I'm trying to do it with passion.
I know.
They could book out Wembley Stadium for July against Conor Benn, sell it now with a media tour, maybe August, and that would sell out Wembley. That's how big a star Ryan Garcia is. The minute he said it, Eddie Hearn should have been on the phone to Wembley Stadium asking when the weekend was free in the late summer. Conor Benn should have been on every media channel on Britain's morning TV shows going, I'll fight him, I'll run around the block naked, I'll do anything. Because that kid is offering you a path to glory. And it's at 147. I still think he beats Conor Benn.
Wow. Okay. Really?
In front of 100,000 people at Wembley. Ryan Garcia could do a media tour of the UK and get 100,000 people at Wembley Stadium. Do you not believe it?
No, I believe it. I 100% believe it. I think he's got something that just... there were so many kids there, 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds, who are here to talk Ryan. I was like, wow. So he's got that TikTok generation. He's obviously got hardcore boxing fans because he's fighting the fights, and he's got the casual boxing fans, and he's incredibly good looking. The amount of girls that were there for Ryan Garcia, he literally ticks every box.
I remember when KSI fought Logan Paul in Los Angeles, and I was working that week for William Hill, and Eddie was promoting it. Billy Joe Saunders was on the cards, and Devin Haney was on that card as well. And Ryan turned up with his brother, sitting next to Justin Bieber, next to Lil Wayne. All these stars were there. It was just an incredible night. It was a similar kind of thing. That crowd, and this is a kid who can cross over. I just mentioned the Four Kings and 9 fights. They took those fights, Eddie, more history here, between 1980 and 1989, a span of nearly a decade. Now, we had the first of these fights. When was Garcia and Tank Davis? 2 years ago, a year and a half ago?
Last year, May.
We've got till 2030 for all these guys to fight each other. That's so exciting. And wait till Turkey El Sheikh gets his fingernails into that one.
We're going to talk about him because he's already started to get his fingernails into things. Okay, I asked you what's the biggest fight for Ryan, and I think we both agree, Tank. Who do you think he fights next, though? Like, what do you think happens?
I think he'll fight Sebastian Fundora.
At 154 pounds.
It wouldn't surprise me. No, I mean, there was talk of that, wasn't there? There was some rumour about it.
Yeah. I think it's a Devin Haney rematch.
Yeah, it probably is. It's a really big fight.
That's $1 million pay-per-view buys in its sleep, that one.
They've done the 7th inning. They'll go back for extra time, won't they?
Yeah, and I think it'll be fantastic again.
Vegas, baby.
Vegas, baby. Although I will say this, New York was fantastic. Oh, you're right.
It is, but there's a tinderbox when you've got a Vegas event based in one hotel. Imagine that MGM Grand Ballroom using that for Radio Road. And I'm not missing the rematch, my friend. I went for a paid gig in Dubai at the weekend, and it was a fun weekend. But I ain't missing the rematch.
No, you need to be there.
Who wins? Who wins?
Garcia again.
Garcia
again. When you know you can hurt someone like the way he hurt him in the first round, you know up until that 12th round he can clip him again. So I'm going to go Garcia again.
All right, it was a beautiful short left hook as well, wasn't it? From nowhere.
From nowhere. So fast. And he's only going to get better with Derek James as well, I think. So, yeah, I think this is definitely the era of Ryan Garcia getting his get back. All right, you listen to Divine Extra on talkSPORT 2, Adi Ladipo, the great Gareth A. Davis. Up next, looks like we're going to see Terence Crawford back in the ring soon. He looks set to move up and take on champion Israel Madrimov.
talkSPORT 2,
official broadcast partner of the Premier League and the EFL.
Andy Goldstein and Darren Bent on talkSPORT Drive with Motorpoint. Destination sports conversation fueled by unfiltered opinion.
talkSPORT, please.
talkSPORT for news broadcasting.
If you like the sound of that, then it's time for golf now. Our app is the ultimate golf companion for booking tee times. A few taps on your phone, and you're tapping it in on the green. Sound good? Download Golf Now today.
On average, Rift get their customers £3 back.
I like the rubber ball like a fountain.
Let's get the ball rolling. Search Rift tax refunds.
That's not simple. That's not simple. Now that's simple. Hastings Direct Car Insurance is simple, because when life is this complicated, finding a great deal shouldn't be. Great cover, great price, and a great app makes us one of the UK's top choices when comparing car insurance online. Hastings Direct. Simplicity is the best policy. For verification, see hastingsdirect.com/verify.
The Sports Bar with talksportbet.com. Belting broadcaster, brilliant bookie. 18+ begamblerware.org.
Thursday night, Premier League, live on talkSPORT.
Pops up with an absolute belter of a goal.
Brighton versus Manchester City.
Coverage from 7. Kick-off 8 p.m.
No one else brings you more.
And smashed it into the top corner.
Thursday night on talkSPORT.
Football fantastic.
You are listening to the Sports Bar on talkSPORT. Me, Jeremy Hart and Dean Saunders taking your calls on a big night for Arsenal Football Club. A shambles of a night for Chelsea, though. You can have your say on 03 717 223344. You can also voice note us on that number if you are leaving the ground and you're not a happy bunny or a very happy bunny. You can voice note us on the same number. We've got Arteta coming up very soon. Jason Cundy has become available, so we are going to get him on in the next 10-15 minutes as well. He's ready to come on and have his say on his team's absolute disaster class. But let's go to Michael. He's a Chelsea fan. All right, Mike? Hi, Mike.
Yeah, I'm not alright, to be honest with you, boys.
Oh, Mike. Mike, wait there, because we have got the Arsenal manager with Sam face, Mikel Arteta.
Yes, he's here. He just walked in. How close to perfect was that performance?
It was very good, very pleasing. Collectively and individually, I think we were superb against a top side. And yeah, you don't win 5-0 if you are not almost perfect against a team like Chelsea.
Sorry for reading, but you said last week, when a competition touches your ego and questions you as a team, the best way to respond is on the pitch. How would you describe the response since going out of the Champions League?
Very convincing, and this is what we expect. But if you want to be fighting with the top teams in top competitions, you have to be prepared for disappointments, and then you have to face the reality. And our reality is beautiful, because we've been working for 9.5 months to try to win the Premier League, and what we have to do is face that reality, re-energize and go for it, and I think that's exactly what the team is on.
You tweaked the formation a little bit today. Thomas Partey came into midfield. It freed up Declan Rice a little bit more. How much does it give you extra going forward from that inside left position?
Yes, he played in some great positions today. I think he really affected the game, especially in the final third as well. The fact that Thomas comes in with the way Chelsea plays as well, we believe that he could be a really good option. He stood up. I think he had a great performance, and as I said, individually, I think all of them were really good.
And how important was it to do that in front of your fans here tonight? They were responding rather vocally to everything that happened in that second half.
It's a big London derby. It's a lot of history there. It's a lot of crashes and clashes, and we wanted to make them proud, and certainly today they enjoyed.
And finally, do you think you'll have to play at that level, that intensity, that swarming, wonderful tempo, in order to ensure that you are right there at the very end, just in case City slip?
Yeah, or better, and better than we played in certain moments today, yes.
I was just going to... Good luck, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sam face there with Mikel Arteta. Let's go back to Michael, who's a Chelsea fan. Right, Mike? Hi, Mike.
I was saying, yeah, no, I weren't not alright. Dean, the last time we spoke, I was in Baku. I don't know if you remember.
Oh, yeah.
On the show, and you kept banging on about the price of beer in Dubai for some reason. And I don't want your shirt, I want you to want to fight for ours. So, like, you know, he's right. He was 6th last week. He knows, you know, what went on tonight was just disgusting. You know, the level of, I don't know, just the simple stuff like passing to a blue shirt. That's, you know, that's basic. Like, he plays a few times a week. That's basic stuff. The fight.
Yeah, sorry, Mike. I understand what you're saying. I couldn't hear him though. I don't know what was going on there. Look, he was talking about obviously the fight and the desire thing. I mean, miles off it from them. Miles off it tonight.
No, that's the bit that I was just amazed at. I mean, when he went in the dressing room, Poch, you would have been saying to Mudryk, you know, you and Maduaki today, do you think their fullbacks have enjoyed the night? Do you think you've caused any problems? Do you think Declan Rice, they were bordering on, Arsenal's midfield were bordering on taking the mickey at times, like back heels and all that? Casado and Enzo, have you actually gone out on the pitch thinking, I'm going to make sure you don't play well against me tonight? Or have you just gone out on the pitch thinking, I'm a good player, I'll play when we've got the ball? Or have you actually gone and dug in and said, if we don't do the basics, if I don't... Cucurella, have you laid a glove on Saka tonight? The two centre-halves, have you let Havertz score too, by the way, tonight? Havertz looked like he's playing for Brazil tonight.
Yeah. No, I know.
So all of them they've just not done the basics, which it's like as if I'm too good to be, you should be worried about me. You're not good enough. You're playing against Arsenal and they've actually took the mickey out of you tonight. You know, the striker, what's his name, the striker again? Chelsea striker, what's his name?
Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson, isn't it? I mean, fair enough you're not scoring. Have you watched Nunez play for Liverpool? The fans love him. And he misses, like you do. But you know why they love him? Because he chases lost causes. He closes the goalkeeper down. Nobody likes playing against him. Ask yourself, do you think Saliba and Gabriel have enjoyed playing against you tonight? Yes, the answer would be. There's too many of them just turned up and not done what they're getting paid for. Mudryk, you are paid to work your socks up and down the pitch and get crosses in and score. Same for you on the other side. Midfield players, you've got to come out with the centre circle with the ball somehow tonight. Otherwise, we're going to get a doing. And they haven't done the basics.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, we asked for him. He showed up. He's Jason Gunn. You right, Jason?
All right, Jace.
Alright, boys, how we doing?
I'm all right, mate. How you feeling?
You know what, mate? I'd rather open a bee's nest naked than speak to you two right now.
You know what, mate? Fair play. You always show up. You show up. I know it's every week, but it's embarrassing.
What is? Me showing up, or...
I thought you might... Hey, Jace, I thought he was going to bring you on tonight. He's brought Silver on at 5-0. I thought you might have had a chance of playing tonight.
You know, listen, right? Listen, right? I'm hurting, right? What do you want to talk about? About me or talk about Chelsea?
I want to talk about Chelsea, mate. I want to talk about your football club.
Go on, then. Go on, then.
Go on, then. You talk.
What's the question? It's your job.
Right, Jason, I'll ask you the question. You're a joke. What's the matter with you?
Did Chelsea go out on the pitch tonight against one of the best teams in the league with the right attitude, individually or as a group? Or have they gone out there and just thought, we'll just see what happens?
Right. First half, I thought Arsenal were average. I thought Chelsea were, after the first 4 minutes, right, we were poor. I felt for Alfie Gilchrist, get on his right back, making his Premier League debut, and Trossard then gets the goal, Petrovic poor near post. After that, I've got to tell you, I thought Arsenal were bang average first half. Bang average. We had chances. And at half-time, at 1-0, why do you think Arteta got booked? Because Arsenal weren't at it, right? Arsenal weren't at it.
What game are you watching, James? What game are you watching? Are you having a laugh?
You've been in the players' lounge.
No, listen to me, right? Arsenal weren't at it, right? And that's why...
You're joking. You're joking.
No, I'm not joking, right? I've done the comment, right? Second half, I agree with you. Second half,
mate. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, mate. Don't come on here. I know you're a Chelsea man. Don't come on here and say that Arsenal were average in the first half, mate. It could have been 4-0 at half time. You got absolutely battered. You might have had one shot. I think Mudryk had one cross when Jackson might have poked his head on it. That was it, mate. You got totally dominated, totally outclassed, totally overrun. Don't come on here and say that you were all right.
No.
Come on, mate.
First half, we weren't bad at all. After conceding the first goal, I thought we adapted well. Took the right over the chance. Right? Yes, they could have scored. Right? Second half. No. I'll talk to you about the second half. Second half.
Jace, I'm sorry, but I can't take you seriously, mate. I can't believe you're coming on here and saying that.
First half.
Oh, Jace, come on, mate. Honestly, you're miles off it. You're miles off it.
What, Jay? You're probably on your phone again, texting someone.
Jace, you're miles off it. You were not at it. You were rubbish. Don't come in here and say that the first half was a good performance. Arsenal battered you from the first whistle.
No. You've not watched the game, right? You've got my opinion on the game, right? I'm telling you my opinion on the game, right?
Give us a proper opinion, though, Jace. Not one where you're hired by Chelsea. Come on, mate.
I'll give you a 90-minute appraisal of the game, right?
But that's not true, though. That's not true, Jace. That's not what happened.
No, Jay. First half, I don't know what you were doing. You were probably on Instagram.
Oh, Jace, listen. Don't start being an idiot.
I thought they had a good quarter of an hour just before half-time, Jace. They had a good quarter of an hour where they could have... Jackson handled the ball, he could have headed it in the net.
He's got a score. I wasn't disappointed in that first half performance at all. I felt the first 15-20 minutes... No,
shows how far you've fallen, though, Jace. It shows how far you've fallen.
Oh, no, we've fallen. I'm not going to argue with that one. No, they're going to get an argument out of that one, out of me. Second half, right, we had the conversation about our second half. Capitulation, it was terrible. I'm embarrassed by the performance. Nowhere near... Because I felt we get the next goal in the game. Arsenal weren't great. Arsenal actually against Wolves the weekend. They were quite sloppy. You think, get the goal. And then it's typical of us. Concede the goal, second goal, White scores the goal, and then it literally is who we become. And unfortunately, it's where we are. And I remember Arsene Wenger's 1000th game at Stamford Bridge. We beat them 6-0. We battered them, and we've actually swapped places. That's what's happened. We swapped places.
I think the most worrying thing, Jason, is the players on the pitch, their attitude towards stopping really good players playing well. They had to go out with that frame of mind tonight. If we don't stop these tonight, it could be any score. And it was just like a sieve.
It was any score. Yeah, and we're immature as a team, we're naive, and we're a young team, and look, Mudryk, he didn't know. I thought Cooker had done as well as he could against Saka. I think he kept Saka as quiet as he could first half. I felt for Gilchrist right back making his Premier League debut up against Trossard. That goal really was. I thought Arsenal from 4 minutes in, I thought they'd go and get a second, a third, a fourth. Before half time, never happened. They had one or two moments. The Dizazi one that come off his chest. Arsenal really did not take the game to Chelsea. Did not take the game to Chelsea.
I thought it could have been 12-2 to Arsenal.
What, half time?
No, the whole game. 12-2 would have been a fair score.
At full time, yeah. At half time, Arsenal there was, and I remember the Arsenal players, Trossard doing it, waving the crowd up, Arteta waving the crowd up. I know about. They're chasing the title, and they're waving the crowd up. The atmosphere was terrible, honestly. And there's Arsenal fans
Jace, wait there, because we're going to hold you over and have another chat with you, because I can't believe what's coming out of your mouth. It's unbelievable. You can keep having your say as well. 03 717 22 33 44.
To White, through the 6-yard box and in. Ben White on the volley, makes it 5 for Arsenal.
With Now you can stream all the drama of the Premier League instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely brilliant.
This Sunday Sunday, two of the title contenders are in action as Tottenham take on Arsenal in the North London derby before Nottingham Forest face Man City at the City Ground. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream the race for the title live this Sunday from 2 p.m. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus. Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Brilliant broadcaster, best in class booking. Say no more. 18 plus BeGambleAware.org.
The McDonald's Chicken Big Mac is back, but not for long. So don't miss out on the 3 layers of soft bun. Don't miss out on the iconic, delicious Big Mac sauce, those crisp, tender chicken patties, that fresh shredded lettuce, that melty cheese, and don't miss the delicious gurgles. Unless you want to take them out. Don't regret it. Get it. From 11 a.m. until the 28th of May. Subject to availability, participating restaurants only.
That's not simple. That's not simple. Now that's simple. Hastings Direct Car Insurance is simple, because when life is this complicated, finding a great deal shouldn't be. Great cover, great price, and a great app makes us one of the UK's top choices when comparing car insurance online. Hastings Direct. Simplicity is the best policy. For verification, see hastingsdirect.com/verify.
Now you can stream all the drama of the Premier League instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely brilliant.
This Sunday, two of the title contenders are in action as Tottenham take on Arsenal in the North London derby before Nottingham Forest face Man City at the City Ground. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream the race for the title live this Sunday from 2 p.m. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus. Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
Hi all.
How are we doing?
Afternoon.
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 Let's get this meeting.
Meeting started.
Come on.
Where's the tablet gone?
When everyone's home, EE Work Mode prioritizes your broadband for working from home with faster speeds in more places than anyone else. So,
Yeah, I've got you loud and clear. Clear as a bell.
this is broadband made for working from home. Search EE Broadband, powered by BT.
Work mode with EE Smart Hub Plus. To verify, see ee.co.uk/claims.
TUI presents the relaxing escape. Sunrise, yoga, breakfast on a white sand tropical beach, a dip in your swim-up suite, a little read on your daybed, a cooking class, sure, massage, bliss. Lose all track of time. Your next relaxing escape sorted. Book online on the app or in store. TUI. Live happy. Atoll protected.
Not everything in golf makes sense, but buying pre-owned clubs does. We're Golfbin, an official partner of the PGA that helped millions of golfers over the last 25 years find quality and affordable clubs to improve their game. So while you may not always trust your swing, you can trust our clubs. Golf is difficult. Buying great value pre-owned clubs isn't. Browse thousands of premium clubs and use code talkSPORT5 for 5% off at golfbidder.co.uk.
talkSPORT Breakfast in partnership with Arnold Clark. We guarantee the best used car deals in the UK. Move up through the gears every morning with top of the range Sports Edition, ABS, story breaking news, and more gold talk to the gallon. Plus a stellar lineup of super celebrity sports guests as standard. talkSPORT Breakfast every weekday morning from 6 on talkSPORT with Arnold Clark. We guarantee the best used car deals in the UK.
Wednesday night, the Premier League live on the talkSPORT app.
Oh, it's it.
Get stuck in.
Crystal Palace versus Newcastle. It's not on the telly, Eddie. Kick-off 8 p.m.
Wednesday night on the talkSPORT app.
Here on the right-hand side, Saka feeds Erdegaard, chips it over the top to White, through the 6-yard box and in. Ben White on the volley, makes it 5 for Arsenal, and they are cutting Chelsea to shreds.
Got to give credit to Arsenal. I agree with you. Chelsea have been shocking, but Chelsea are a mid-table side, the way that they play. Their passing has been bobbly into each other. It's not been good in any way, shape or form.
Yeah, you are listening to the Sports Bar talkSPORT with me, Jeremy O'Hara, and Dean Saunders. Candy's put the phone down. So we'll try and phone him back a little bit later. I don't know what game he's been watching, but he certainly won what I was seeing, that's for sure. You can have your sound hit on 03 717 22 33 44. Just a reminder, Leicester They won 5-0 tonight against Southampton, which puts them on the brink of promotion to the Premier League. You can come and have your say. Southampton fans probably a little bit disappointed with how that game went, because you were still in the mix for automatic promotion, but looks like you've messed it up completely. Let's go to Andy. He's a Chelsea fan. Andy.
Hi, Andy.
Good evening.
Evening.
Andy, how are you? How are you feeling?
It's not brilliant, no. I mean, I'm just playing FIFA at the moment just to make myself feel a little bit better.
Oh, you're not playing as Chelsea because you get battered.
I am actually playing as Chelsea. I'm drawing.
Hey, some of them players were playing FIFA tonight.
Sorry?
Some of them players were playing FIFA tonight.
Oh, they weren't that good.
Oh, dear. I mean, what's going on? Honestly, mate, put the PlayStation controller down, yeah? Talk to us.
I have.
Right, put it down, put it on pause, and let's have a chat, because your club is in the mud right now, and where does it go from here? Where does the buck stop?
It stops with the manager, really.
Right.
He's obviously not putting out decent tactics at half time. I mean, what was that? I mean, Jason was right. We played okay in the first half, but second half, again, and we've been doing it all season. Every time we get to the second half, we just collapse. I mean, is that a mentality thing, or?
Andy, you weren't though. You weren't great. I mean, you know, Cundy's saying it. I don't know what games you were watching. Like, yeah, but you're in the game because Arsenal didn't put their chances away. They absolutely overrun you. You had a what, 5-minute spell where you had a few chances?
Sorry, that's when a team of experience will capitalise on the fact that they're missing their chances and go and score themselves. But Chelsea haven't got that in them.
I don't think they've got the other side of the game in them after watching them tonight. There's two sides to football. When you got the ball, right, and Danny Mills is talking about the passing, bobbling passes to each other. But the other side of the game is when you come up against good teams like this, if you don't do your job and half of somebody else's job, you get results like that. I don't think they've got it in them to resist. You know, like tonight's going to be one of them games where we are going to be under pressure and we've got to like dig in for each other. And to be honest, it looks like there's no team spirit there. Yeah, you're right.
It's ridiculous. It's the London derby. It's funny of bitter rivals. They've now overtaken us and made us look like idiots. So.
What did you play football? Did you play football, Andy? Do you play football?
No, I've got glass ankles, mate. I couldn't play.
So did you play though when you were younger?
Yeah, when I was about 10 to 13.
What position did he play? Same applies. What position did he play?
Where are you going with this, Dave? He just said he played football when he was 10.
Right, even when you're 10.
No, it's a long time ago now.
Even when you're 10, what position did he play?
I played up front.
Up front? What's your job?
I work for the...
No, what's your job on the pitch?
Oh.
What's your job up front?
Put the ball in the net.
Yeah.
Put
the ball in the net and be hard to play against.
Sorry?
Put the ball in the net and be hard to play against. So if you're not scoring every week, you're still hard to play against. There's none of that in them. They don't like the other bit. They like the scoring bit. They don't like the other bit.
Honestly, Dave, some of the questions you ask people, you just send them on the garden path. You asked them if you play football. You didn't get the answer that you really want.
You're not getting where I'm coming from.
No,
it doesn't matter what age you are.
I know, but I understand what you're saying.
Applies.
But you're trying to get the question out of the person, and you picked the wrong person to ask that question to, because he said
he got there in the end. Well, like, it's the same for a 10-year-old. Like, it doesn't. If you play in midfield and you're 10, are you going to try and stop the other bloke playing well against you? Because if he keeps getting the better of you, their strikers are getting a service. Of course there's more to it, but that's the
Chelsea team right now, like, as a group of players, they ain't mates. You know, the whole thing for me is I don't care what anyone says. What happened? What was it? A week ago, 2 weeks ago, with a penalty situation where they're all fighting over to take a penalty. Cole Palmer, they're all arguing, they're all messing about, all right? And that's where, for me, that sums up where Chelsea are at, because the players ain't playing for each other. They're playing for themselves. They ain't a team, and they'll never be a team, because I look at them as a group of them, and they're nowhere near it together. They're not together at all. They're not fighting for each other. And that showed it last week with that penalty situation. And that just says to me what's going on in that dressing room.
Give me your opinion on the two midfield players. Not Conor Gallagher, right? The other two. Enzo and Caicedo. You're a midfield player. Are we going to a break, Bill?
Yeah. I do, but this is what you do. You ask questions like...
All right, well, when we come back from the break, right, have
this
a
is what
think
you do.
about
It's why Sarah Collins loves you, she does. Loves you.
You tell me what you think of them two, and would you like to play against them?
Right, we'll have that chat afterwards. 03717 22 33 44.
With Now, you can stream all the drama of the Premier League instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely brilliant.
This Sunday, two of the title contenders are in action as Tottenham take on Arsenal in the North London derby before Nottingham Forest face Man City at the City Ground. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream the race for the title live this Sunday from 2 p.m. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
A sports bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Download the app today for tantalisingly tip-top odds and exclusive offers. 18 plus BeGambleAware.org.
Tickling your boss's hand is not appropriate. Shaking it is. Eating a bucket of KFC at your desk is not appropriate. Eating the new KFC lunch meal deal is. It's a twister wrap, crisps and drink from $5.49. Workplace appropriate, but when finger licking is not. Weekdays until 3 p.m. In-store at participating restaurants only. See kfc.co.uk for full T's and C's.
Switch to EE and get our fastest full fibre ever.
Well, how fast is fast?
Up to 1.6 gig fast.
So I can live stream the match? Whilst I video chat with my friends? And I game? All at the same time?
That's right. All powered by BT with absolutely nothing to pay up front.
What? Nothing?
Not a thing. No wonder broadband switchers choose EE. Offer ends 25th of April. New customers 32.5% UK availability. Terms apply.
With Now, you can stream all the drama of the Premier League instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely brilliant.
This Sunday, two of the title contenders are in action as Tottenham take on Arsenal in the North London derby before Nottingham Forest face Man City at the City Ground. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream the race for the title live this Sunday from 2 p.m. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
On average, Rift get their customers £3,000 back.
I like the rubber ball like a fountain.
Let's get the ball rolling. Search Rift tax refunds.
Not everything in golf makes sense, but buying pre-owned clubs does. We're Golfbin, an official partner of the PGA that helped millions of golfers over the last 25 years find quality and affordable clubs to improve their game. So while you may not always trust your swing, you can trust our clubs. Golf is difficult. Buying great value pre-owned clubs isn't. Browse thousands of premium clubs and use code TalkSPORT5 for 5% off at golfbidder.co.uk.
TalkSport Bet. If you want to flutter, punters know it's the only place to go. Football, GG, cricket, golf and Grand Prix alive online casino. Just tap to find it on the app. TalkSport Bet, the broadcast bonus bookie, keeping you on track with all the sporting stats. Steeple chases, even title races, looking after sports fans. You know, cause TalkSport Bet is the app that does all that. It's the only place to go.
18 plus BeGambleAware.org.
Andy Goldstein and Darren Bent on talkSPORT Drive with Motorpoint. Destination sports conversation filled by unfiltered opinion with quality guests as standard and a couple of motor mouths. Something's not right, is it? That's rubbish. It's the daily radio road trip that takes you to the farthest corners of the nation's football landscape.
I'm just a bit flat, chilling out.
Yeah, I think you might be my favourite so far, mate. Have a wonderful afternoon.
talkSPORT Drive tomorrow afternoon from 4 on talkSPORT with Motorpoint. There's no car like a Motorpoint car.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, online, on your mobile and on your smart speaker. talkSPORT. Talk Sport.
Keep your calls coming in on the sports part 03717 22 33 44. Let's get news and sport headlines now. Craig Wakeless.
A miserable night for Chelsea then.
Blown away by an unbelievably intense, high-octane Arsenal performance that condemns the Blues to their first defeat in 9 Premier League matches.
Well, that 5-0 loss to Arsenal leaves them 9th, and it's their worst defeat of the season. Here's an honest Poch.
So easy for Arsenal to score 2 goals in the first half. I think too many mistakes like this you cannot afford. Again, a team that is playing for the Premier League, if you are not fully focused
Arsenal are 3 points clear at the top of the table, having played one more game than Liverpool, who take on Everton tomorrow night. Leicester outclassed Southampton 5-0 to make a massive step towards promotion. Abdul Fattah scored a hat-trick at the King Power. The win means they'll be promoted on Friday, should Leeds lose at QPR on that day. Saints boss Russell Martin told talkSPORT they were second best.
The difference between us and them is they're ruthless, we weren't, and they defend properly and we don't.
Aston Villa boss Unai Emery has extended his contract until 2027, and Premier League referees Anthony Taylor and Michael Oliver are among the officials at Euro 2024. Stuart Atwell and David Coote have been chosen as VARs for the tournament, which starts in June.
talkSPORT News.
Rishi Sunak says a £75 billion increase in defence spending over the next 6 years will put the UK on a war footing. The Prime Minister's promised it will go up by 2.5% of gross domestic product by the end of the decade. At least 6 people have been arrested after a St George's Day march through central London turned violent. Mounted officers had to intervene after a group forced their way through a police cordon. And Glastonbury Festival founder Michael Avies has been knighted for his services to music and charity.
talkSPORT weather with QuickFit. We're here for every future journey with over 300 EV train centres. Find your local EV train centre at quickfit.com and drive away happy every time.
Rain in the southeast will fade away, leaving a dry night for most. Clear spells for many, but isolated showers will continue to affect North Sea coasts.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker. The Sports Bar on talkSPORT.
Yeah, good evening. You are listening to the Sports Bar on talkSPORT with me, Jamie Hart, and Dean Saunders. Big night in the Premier League. Arsenal win 5-0 at the Emirates against Chelsea. Is that a sackable offence for Pochettino? 03717223344. Want to hear from Arsenal fans as well. Unbelievable football being played by your team right now. In the Championship as well, Leicester beat Southampton 5-0. That all but gets them over the line and back into the Premier League.
Gorinda!
Yeah, we want to hear from Gorinda. She'll probably be on. If you're a Leicester fan, you can come and have your say. Southampton fans on their way back, get involved. 03717223344. Jason Cundy has phoned us back. He's not happy, and he's been driving us mad to get back on because he's not happy at all. All right, Cundy?
Hello, son. All right.
I'm all right, mate.
Would you be happy if your side got beat 5-0? Huh?
No, I wouldn't. But come on, mate. I mean, come on. I know it's hard for you to dig out your side. I get it. You never do it, and you stick to your guns, and I love that about you. But there has to be a point, Jace, where you're looking at this. You've seen your football club win Champions League titles, concede 15 goals in a whole season, right? And now you're having to watch this rubbish. Don't tell me this is Chelsea Football Club and this is where you're at now, because it ain't. That's not acceptable for me. The standards have absolutely gone.
When have I said that?
Well, that's what I'm asking you. Is that...
No. Don't. So here's the deal, right? You're getting confused. You're getting confused with the result and the first half performance. So I'll tell you, you asked me about the first half and I gave you an answer you didn't like. But here's the truth. First half performance... Say again?
I don't think anyone did. I don't think anyone agreed with you on that.
Well, listen, football's about opinions. And you've asked my opinion. I thought first half, the first 10-15 minutes, we were struggling. We conceded the first goal. And then we got a little bit of a grip in the game. And I was surprised, actually, how well we reacted to the goal. Arsenal didn't put their foot out front. And I thought, I was sitting there doing the comms and Chelsea team and thinking, this could be 3-4 at half-time. And it never materialised. It never happened. Right? And I felt that we grew into the game and Arsenal let us. And I was quite surprised that the atmosphere was weird. All of a sudden you're seeing Trossard trying to get the crowd up. Then Arteta's doing the same. It's like, is there something going on here? Right? Then all of a sudden Arteta gets booked for half-time. You're going, why is Arteta getting booked? Why? How has he got himself into a situation? And at half-time I'm saying, do you know what? We should be out of this game, but we're not. We're in it. We had chances. I'm not saying that there were big chances, but I'm saying we had chances. Cucurella had a chance at the far post. Jackson, I don't know what he's doing near post. Any half-decent centre forward that's in form scores that goal. you go in at half-time, you're saying, do you know what? The two managers right now, they're two very different team talks. Arsenal are winning. I reckon the two managers, Arteta's going, boys, we've got to get this game out of their hands because we should be leading this game. I think you know what? We're in this game. We're still in there. We are actually having a better share of the game than we should have, bearing in mind the team we've got out and how this game has gone. Second half, totally agree with you. Completely agree with you. Blew us away. Boys,
I don't think you had one player who got more than a 5 out of 10. Not one.
What? Are you talking the whole game or first half?
The whole game.
45 minutes, Chase.
I thought the three midfield players of Arsenal all got a 9 out of 10.
Yeah, but so the conversation I had with Jamie earlier was about the first half, and he disagreed with me. Over the 90 minutes, I totally agree with you. You're not going to get an argument out of me at all.
I thought they were rubbish first half.
Chase, who cares? About 45 minutes.
No.
If that's your opinion, fine, I understand it. If you want that opinion, that's fine. That's not what I saw. That's not what I was seeing. But at the end of the day, the game's 90 minutes, Chase, and you're so soft. And really, truthfully, as soon as Arsenal did put their foot on the throat, you fell apart.
Oh, completely. You won't get an argument out of me, but before, when I phoned you earlier, the beef you had with me wasn't that, was it?
I mean, the beef is where's this football club going? Where's this team going? What are they doing? You know, where's it going from here?
Okay, then that's a different conversation. Yes, completely. Over the second half, Arsenal, it was boys v men. Honestly, it was embarrassing second half. I can't argue with that one little bit. This is where our fragility is still there. As soon as Ben White puts that ball in, the second goal, it's now, okay, we're now, I said in columns, this could be 7 or 8. I said that. It could have been. And I feared the worst. At half time, I didn't fear that.
The worrying thing about that goal, did you notice Sterling just let him run past him?
Yeah, Sterling's
He'd been on the pitch for a minute. Yeah, well, sprint. Sprint like mad. You're only on for 15 minutes.
You're right.
Well, when you come on, sprint.
No, but it's 5-0. It's 5-0 then.
You know, these players, they get carried away with the talent, and they don't do the basics. They don't do the basics. Get near to Rice.
He's scored 100 goals in the Premier League.
Who?
Sterling.
Well, he's living off it because you get nothing for looking back. That performance when he come on, I was shocked. He wasn't on long, but he's giving the ball away every time he gets it. Lead, show him an example.
I think to be digging out Sterling is pretty poor.
I thought he was shocking when he come on.
Okay, fine, but he's coming at 5-0 down.
I don't care. I mean, I thought he was shocking. I'd make a difference.
Okay, you're right, but so am I. A 5-0 down, you literally, the game is done, it's cooked. Arsenal are now literally passing around, there's Olays going around. That's really what should have happened. Sterling should have come on earlier, in my opinion. Sterling should have come on earlier. Do we agree with that?
Yeah,
I agree with you.
But I would, Jace, I know I'm going on about it, but couldn't Casado and Enzo speak to each other and say, listen, go and stand right on top of Declan Rice, and you go and I'll stand right on top of Partey. I can't leave my foot in because the rules have changed. We can't go around kicking people, but at least I can hustle them and make it difficult for them to play through us. But it was like they just sat back in this shape, shadow boxing.
I agree with you. Second half, I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. You're going to get an argument out of me second half. But Xavier Shield tonight, honestly, I felt for him. I don't quite know how he finished the game. In all honesty, that was and his pass. If you think back to their second goal, Arsenal's second goal.
Jace, I know. Look, listen. I know you're affiliated to the club, and I get that. And you say you feel for him. Well, hold on a minute. What do you mean feel for him? You're playing Premier League football. You know, you're a professional athlete. You've got a big contract. You're playing for a massive football club, and you're putting in performances like that.
I know, that's why I felt for him.
Yeah, I mean, I know, but you say you feel for him, but that's the problem. The club's gone soft, Jace.
Now, what I mean is, when I say I felt for him, he won't have a worse game in his career, probably. That's why I felt he should have been taken off.
That game tonight is a classic example of putting talent before character.
and thinking you can get away with it. Some of them, no character. When the chips are down and they're playing against people who are better than them, they're not prepared to dig in. That's what I saw.
Yeah, we're fragile. We are an immature team. I've seen it too many times. When we concede a goal, I'll give you examples now, right? Luton, away, 3-0 up, concede a goal. All of a sudden it feels like the game is under pressure. We shouldn't be at 3-0. But Burnley, right? Burnley, they're down to 10 men, concede a goal. Oh my God, we're in trouble. Sheffield United, concede a goal. Oh my God, we get those in front. Then they start pumping the ball on. We're fragile. We are miles away from where we want to be. Miles. I won't disagree with you. But everything you're saying, I totally agree with you. You're not getting an argument. But where I will have the argument is that in first half, at half-time, that game was still alive, and Arsenal, strangely didn't put their foot in the throat. Once they get the second goal, no, but that's what they should have done first half. But listen,
Do you know the only positive to come out of it, Jace? It could have been 8.
Well, that's what I said. I said that.
Sacking offence, the 8 would have been.
It could have been 7s or 8. Now, Arsenal were where we...
Well done, it was only 5.
Well, if it gets to 8, though, you get...
I mean, no, in the office, it was only 5.
That's why he brought Silver on.
How far you lot have gone?
This is a 2-0, right? We're miles off it. We're miles off it, right? But Arsenal...
It's so good.
It's so good. It's so good. Now I know the listeners feel that Arsenal are top draw. There's no getting away from it. But the first half, they weren't top draw.
Ben White on the volley makes it 5 for Arsenal.
Oh, for God's sake. I'm going to drop the left bomb in a minute. You know that, don't you? You know I'm going to drop the left bomb, don't you? So I'm going to drop it now.
No.
Get your finger on the stump.
James, listen,
Chase, when they have a meeting tomorrow, right, the owners and the manager, they'll have a meeting tomorrow, and they're going to say, that is what I've seen last night is just alarming. This job's bigger than I thought. So what do you think Poch will say? Where'd you go next? Who'd you sign? Who'd you get rid of?
There's a lot to like about Jackson, but there's a lot to dislike as well. He was up front. The first 15 minutes isolated, couldn't get near him. Then we got higher up the pitch, and we started to actually create a few little bits. And it's so good. So good. It's so good. That's why, by the way, that baby crying was my idea.
And now we're using it against you every week when Chelsea play. Oh, James, listen, we love you, mate. I'll see you tomorrow. Keep your calls coming in 03717 22 33 44.
Ben White on the volley makes it 5 for Arsenal.
At NFU Mutual, we believe business insurance should be tailored to your needs. So we get to know your business personally to give you confidence that you have the right cover. And you can easily speak to your local agent or call our UK team. So it's no wonder over 95% of our business customers renew each year. For business insurance with a personal service, search NFU Mutual Business Insurance. NFU Mutual. Closer to your business and closer to what matters.
talkSPORTBet.com. Belting broadcaster. Brilliant bookie. 18+BGamblerWare.org.
So many small cars to choose from. This one looks like that one, which looks like... oh, the new Suzuki Swift. This is the one.
Yep, standard reaction to the new Suzuki Swift, which comes with serious style, a choice of cool colours, and loads of tech, as standard. Oh, and it's available with 0% APR for 2 years. Want to be one of the first behind the wheel? Search Suzuki Swift to book your test drive and get set to feel good different. Participating dealers only. Suzuki Financial Services Limited. T's and C's apply. See cars.suzuki.co.uk/offers.
Licking your chickeny fingers while gazing into your co-worker's eyes is not appropriate. Taking a bite of a Twister wrap while gazing into your co-worker's eyes is totally appropriate. So be a good workmate and get yourself a KFC lunch meal deal from just $5.49. It's workplace appropriate. For when finger licking is not. Weekdays until 3 p.m. In-store at participating restaurants only. See kfc.co.uk for full T's and C's.
Now you can stream all the drama of the Premier League instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely brilliant.
This Sunday, 2 of the title contenders are in action as Tottenham take on Arsenal in the North London derby before Nottingham Forest face Man City at the City Ground.
Can you believe it?
We'll all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream the race for the title live this Sunday from 2 p.m. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
Hi all.
How are we doing?
Afternoon.
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 Let's get this meeting.
Meeting started.
Come on.
Where's the tablet gone?
When everyone's home, EE Work Mode prioritizes your broadband for working from home with faster speeds in more places than anyone else. So,
Yeah, I've got you loud and clear. There is a bell.
this is broadband made for working from home. Search EE Broadband, powered by BT.
Work mode with EE Smart Hub Plus. To verify, see ee.co.uk/claims.
Not everything in golf makes sense, but buying pre-owned clubs does. We're GolfBid, an official partner of the PGA that helped millions of golfers over the last 25 years find quality and affordable clubs to improve their game. So while you may not always trust your swing, you can trust our clubs. Golf is difficult. Buying great value pre-owned clubs isn't. Browse thousands of premium clubs and use code TalkSPORT5 for 5% off at golfbidder.co.uk.
Hawksby and Jacobs on talkSPORT with Toolstation. Unfiltered football debate done right.
Vatican City football team, Pep Swiss Guardiola.
Big-hitting cricket comment done right. Ricky Pontiff.
You can't have cricket.
Knockout boxing opinion done right.
That was a classic. Legendary.
Entertaining afternoon radio done right.
Well, my son would say it's absolutely easy.
Hawksby and Jacobs, weekday afternoons from 1 on talkSPORT with Toolstation for a job done right.
Wednesday night,
The Premier League live
on talkSPORT.
Everton versus Liverpool.
In the Merseyside derby,
Coverage from 7, kick-off at 8 p.m.
What a turn! What a goal!
Wednesday night on talkSPORT. Give us a goal.
Football form on the sports bar with talksportbet.com. Download the shiny new TalkSport Bet app at the App Store and Google Play today. 18 plus begambleaware.org.
Keep your calls coming in on the sports bar 03 717 22 33 4. We're going to take them right up until 11:45 tonight because there's still people trying to get through and have their say. But let's talk some odds now. Talk Sport Bet and Ambassador Ryan. Hi, Ryan.
Hi, Ryan.
Good evening, lads. How are you both?
I'm good.
Jamie, you well?
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
all good, mate.
Oh, yeah, we've been watching that tonight.
Jamie, in fact, both of you, but Jamie in particular, be honest now. How hard were you smiling at the end, at full time today? Because I can just picture you watching it right now. You must have been absolutely elated.
Yeah,
Be honest.
I loved every moment of it. And I hate Arsenal, but I loved every moment of seeing Chelsea get spanked.
I know. Thank God Cundy wasn't there for his own sake. I'm telling you.
I know, mate. I know. Well, he's come on and he tried to have his say.
You can hear the pain in his voice, can't he?
Yeah, he's hurting. He's hurting. He's a big Chelsea boy, isn't he?
I've not heard him like that before. I've got to say, I've not heard
I hear
him
it
like
every
that.
week. It's getting boring now, Ryan. Every week, same old thing. Let's look ahead to tomorrow's games. The Merseyside derby, live and exclusive on talkSPORT at 8 p.m. What have you got for us on that one?
Yeah, a really tasty Merseyside derby as well. It affects both ends of the table, really. Liverpool fresh off their 3-1 win against Fulham, which, by the way, Mr. O'Hara, you predicted correctly last week. You got a direct hit for that. You got the scoreline on that, so well done. Now, similar to Arsenal, it's been about putting Europe behind them and focusing on the Premier League, hasn't it? Meanwhile, Everton coming off the back of a 2-0 win against Forest in the point deduction derby. 5 points from the dotted line. So for tomorrow's game, Liverpool are the favourites. They're on at 2-5 to get a victory. Everton at home, yes, but the traders have them at 13-2 to win tomorrow, and the draw is on at 4-1. Now, just looking at what else you can go for here. How about this for a stat? Everton have failed to win in their last 22 at home when they've conceded. So the stats suggest all Liverpool need to do to come away with something is score tomorrow. So picking anytime goal scorer, Salah on at 5-6 to score anytime. He didn't score on the weekend despite me triple captaining him for my fantasy football. Thanks a lot, Salah. But you may be in the camp that he's due a goal. Liverpool to win, both teams to score. That's boosted by talkSPORT Bet to 9-5. Another little stat here. 3 out of the last 4 times these two played together, it's ended up 2-0 Liverpool. So I've got to say, I'm looking at that at 13-2 as far as score predictions are concerned.
Yeah, it's an interesting game. I think Liverpool have too much for them, though.
Well, they always do.
Yeah, I just like Liverpool's wide players are prepared to run without the ball forward and come short and get it. There's not many in the league that do that. So you see Van Dijk in diagonals over the top, and it kills teams. So I think they'll have too much from in the athleticism side of it.
Yeah, I mean, they lost, what was it, 6-0? Everton lost, wasn't it, to Chelsea? I worry about them tomorrow, but
yeah, we got Man United hosting Sheffield United. How do you see this one going? I've got like 8-all, something like that.
Well, I'm with you, Dino. I'm down any United fans have any fingernails left after the weekend. I have to say, I myself, as a United fan, still got a hangover after that second half. I'm not fully recovered, I'm not going to lie to you. And the stats are so bleak as well. I mean, United, without a win in 90 minutes in their last 6 games, they've conceded 11 in their last 4. They're 7th right now, 16 points off 4th place. I mean, it's just all gone to pot their season. With that being said, Sheffield United without a win in 9. So, I mean, by default here, I mean, Manchester United's at home as well. They're up favourites tomorrow at 1-3. Sheffield United priced at 15-2 to get a win tomorrow. The draw's on at 9-2. United to win, both teams to score. It's boosted by talkSPORT bets 29-20. In terms of goal scorers, lads, I mean, as a United fan, you don't really know where they're going to be coming from. I'm going to look at Garnacho anytime, on at 7-5. I'm really tempted as well for this one by a Bruno Fernandes penalty. It's priced at 21-5. I feel like it could be one of those games United could get nervy and get a decision like that. So I'm looking at a Bruno Fernandes penalty. But as you mentioned, Dino, it could be a tricky one tomorrow. Even though I'm a United fan, I'm going to say you can have a look at a double chance market here. You can back Sheffield to win or draw. It's on at 43-20, and I have to say, with the way that United are going on at the moment, I think that's pretty good value. It hurts to say it, but I do.
Ryan, top man, mate, thanks for coming along.
Thanks, right.
Cheers, lads.
Right, that was a look at the latest odds. Thanks to talkSPORT bet terms and conditions apply. 18+. Beganware.org.
Football form on the Sports Bar with talkSPORTbet.com. Download the shiny new talkSPORT Bet app at the App Store and Google Play today. 18+. Beganware.org.
There was another game that happened tonight, so let's hear from Southampton manager Russell Martin speaking. After his side's 5-0 loss to Leicester, he's been speaking to talkSPORT's Jeff Peters.
60 minutes good. Really in the game, really good game, close game. Start the second half, we were fantastic, and then once we concede the second goal is not acceptable in any way, shape or form, really.
What went wrong?
I don't know, I've not watched the game back yet. My feeling is we don't want them to look after each other at all. We still play through their press relentlessly with the ball, but it doesn't come to anything. It's just toothless. The difference between us and them is they're ruthless, we weren't, and they defend properly and we don't.
Complaints about the first goal?
Yeah, it's nonsense, it's a foul and it's offside, but it's not a reason we lose 5-0, but it gives them a head start in the game for sure.
You didn't have any shots on target in the game. Another concern for you, I guess.
Yeah, it's not. We scored 85 goals this season. We were the highest scorers before tonight, so we'll be fine on that front. We built up amazingly well through their press so many times. As I said, to get to their final third just doesn't come to anything. So we need to look at that and find a way to be more creative. I watched us create so many chances on Saturday and score 1 goal. It was outrageous. But if you don't defend properly in our own box, then all of it's pointless anyway.
How much will the players need lifting going into the next game?
No, they need to. I need lifting as well.
Brilliant.
I know how he feels.
Yeah, I really wasn't happy, but he was very blunt and very honest with his. I like him, Russell Martin.
Yeah, well, they play wide open football, don't they? And it looks great when you're watching it, and when it comes off, if you don't score when you're playing that style of football, then your back four are the full width of the pitch.
Yeah.
You know, your full-backs are pushed on high and wide.
You get exposed.
You centre up, yeah, and you lose the ball. And if you keep missing the chances you're creating, playing like that, you're going to get done on a break.
Let's go to Ryan, who is a Southampton fan. Right, Ryan?
How are we doing? You alright?
I'm alright, Ryan. I mean, look, obviously a disappointing night for you. You just heard your manager speaking then. What do you make of the performance?
I'm a bit confused about how he thinks we played the first 60 minutes good. I don't know how he can go out and publicly say that we played well when we played through the press and we were good, we didn't have a single shot. No, we're on our way back now. We're back out from home. We left at 3-0, but none of us in the car can remember a single shot being had. So I don't know where that's come from.
So it looks like you're going to be in the playoffs, which is a toss of a coin, but it's a bit of a shame because you've had a great season and just fell away right at the end.
I don't think we have had a great season. Obviously, we went 25 games unbeaten. There's a lot of draws in that, but you look at it and there's nothing to show for it. He's done exactly what he was expected to do. Okay, we've lost the teams that we shouldn't have lost to. We've thrown a load of games away. We play nice football, yeah, we play wide, but we rarely create chances. We don't score as many goals as we do, and we concede way too many.
Aren't you the top scorers in the league? I mean, Russell Martin just said you've got the most goals scored this season. Is that what he just said in his interview?
I don't know what it is for statistics-wise, but for the amount of chances we create, for the goals that we score, it ain't enough.
How many points you got now? Because
they've got 84 points.
How's that compare every season? Isn't that normally enough to get you up?
Well, I mean, this season's been relentless.
Early on the league on 100 points last season.
Yeah, I get that, but you've had to have a bit of a regroup, haven't you, Southampton? Really, you had a shocker going down, and you've had to kind of change things around, and you've had a few different managers, and this guy's come in. He plays expansive football. All right, you look like you're going to go into the playoffs, but surely you'd get behind him, no? I kind of feel like I like him. I feel like the football you're playing, I think if he can get you up, it might be exciting.
People like him because he's young and he's energetic on the sideline and he says the right things in the press conference. The substitutions, you can watch him week in, week out. You can pick what minute or what sub he's going to make. There's no plan B. And when it ain't working, there's no other option apart from play from the back. The ball goes backwards more than it goes forward.
But mate, this is every manager. Every young manager in the game these days has got philosophies and principles that they stick to. They don't change. Don't expect it any other way. Unless you're going old school managers like Roy Hodgson, Sean Dyche, and Neil Warnock, who are going to come in and get results and be hard to beat and all that. New managers, the new way of football, these plan A and then plan A again, and then plan A and plan A. They don't change. They don't mix it up.
They'll learn. Eventually. Keep playing five-a-sides in your own 6-yard box, giving goals away.
But that's the way football's gone. It ain't going to change. That's the new
era. It will change. It's just a phase. It will. Of course it will.
Right, keep your calls coming in. We've got Yusuf coming up as well. He's got a very special Has Anyone Seen? That's coming up next.
The Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Download the shiny new talkSPORT Bet app at the App Store and Google Play today. 18+ BeGambleAware.org.
McDonald's are making small improvements to our classic burgers, sealing our 100% British and Irish beef patties so they're even juicier. And we're serving them hotter for meltier cheese, all in new toastier buns. The classics, now a little more Comparison with prior classic burgers, served after 11 AM, subject to availability.
That's not simple. That's not simple. Now that's simple. Hastings Direct Car Insurance is simple, because when life is this complicated, finding a great deal shouldn't be. Great cover, great price, and a great app makes us one of the UK's top choices when comparing car insurance online. Hastings Direct. Simplicity is the best policy. For verification, see hastingsdirect.com/verify.
Now you can stream all the drama of the Premier League instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely brilliant.
This Sunday, 2 of the title contenders are in action as Tottenham take on Arsenal in the North London derby before Nottingham Forest face Man City at the City Ground.
Can you believe it?
Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream the race for the title live this Sunday from 2 PM. Head to nowtv.com.
18+ Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
Wash and win with Karcher. Purchase a Karcher pressure washer from the K3 to K7 series and you're guaranteed to win a gift voucher or a luxury garden prize. You could be taking a dip in your inflatable hot tub or hosting a party with a new pizza oven. Karcher wants you to enjoy your garden this spring. Don't miss out from the 25th of March to the 27th of May. Shop Karcher online or in-store at selected retailers. Terms and conditions apply. Visit www.winwithkarcher.com.
Switch to EE and get our fastest full fiber ever.
Well, how fast is fast?
Up to 1.6 gig fast.
So I can live stream the match?
Whilst I video chat with my friends?
And a game. All at the same time.
That's right. All powered by BT with absolutely nothing to pay up front.
What? Nothing?
Not a thing. No wonder broadband switchers choose EE. Offer ends 25th of April.
New customers, 32.5% UK availability. Terms apply.
On average, Rift get their customers free grand bike.
I like the rubber ball like a mountain.
Let's get the ball rolling. Search Rift Tax Refunds. This weekend, winter is coming. The Sunday edition with Henry Winter and Sean Costis on talkSPORT in partnership with GamCare.
Morning, Henry. What's catching your eye this morning?
Join two of the UK's most formidable football writers for an in-depth exploration of the real stories behind the week's back page headline.
And this is the type of story which I love because it pertains to all
The
sports.
Sunday edition, this Sunday morning from 9 on talkSPORT in partnership with GamCare. Confidential support for those affected by gambling harms. Visit gamcare.org.uk/learn.
Previously on Wife and Jordan. You look quite branched at this time. Yeah, I know that. You came back with a red face, but
I did not come back with a red face. I have a red face for people associating with you.
100% engagement.
Listen, I'm many things, but I'm fair and
What,
equitable.
did you look in the mirror before you left the loo? What is it? One thing I've noticed, Alex.
It's one of those surface mirrors. I'm going to turn a tall person into a short person.
Warning. Dangerous opinions ahead.
Stand by. What are you whining about? Why are you crying?
Continues tomorrow morning from 10 on talkSPORT.
You are listening to the Sports Bar talkSPORT. Me, Jeremy Horrens, Dean Saunders, taking your calls. Keep them coming in. 03 717 22 3344. Disastrous night for Chelsea Football Club, but a big one for Arsenal. And Yusuf, the Arsenal fan, has phoned us up. Right, Yusuf.
Hi, Yusuf.
Hello, Jamie. It's Dean Saunders.
How are you, mate?
Very
You good?
I'm alright. Jason Cundy is taking all the minutes from the
Well, he's tried, mate, but it's your time to shine. Has anyone seen for us?
Yeah, get the drums ready.
Right, here we go. We're going. Let's go.
Has anyone seen Petrovic? Has anyone seen Marcus Rua? Has anyone seen Alex Diaz? Has anyone seen Thiago Silva? Has anyone seen Madueshi? Has anyone seen Enzo Fernandez? Has anyone seen Nicholas Jackson? Has anyone seen Woodbridge? Has anyone seen Reece James? Has anyone seen Steve Redgrave? Has anyone seen Andre Crow? Has anyone seen Diego Costa? Has anyone seen Fabregas? Diego Costa, one head over Beatrice. Has anyone seen Van Boy? Jason Cundy? Has anyone seen Foxen Crescent? Has anyone seen Chelsea Hospital Hospital? Has anyone seen Bruce Buck? Has anyone seen Barbara Boroway? Has anyone seen Celestino Babiaro? Has anyone seen Marcel Gattei? Has anyone seen Gianfranco Sola? Has anyone seen Jimmy Floyd? Jimmy Floyd has a point. Can you hear me? Your voice is one hell of a beating. Has anyone seen Didier Drogba? Has anyone seen Jackson Rokia? Has anyone seen Arjen Robben? Has anyone seen Joe Cole? Has anyone seen Claude Makélélé? Has anyone seen Etienne? Has anyone seen...
Just over every player has played for Chelsea in the last 10 years.
Your boys took one hell of a beating.
Well done, Yusuf. Cuddy just messaged me, said he's going to get you in a headlock when he sees you.
Yeah, I'm coming to our bridge. Don't worry about that next time.
I love Yusuf. Yusuf, Arsenal, what team? You're flying.
What team? I hope we're trying to Tottenham.
Nah, let's not talk about that yet. We're going to save that for Thursday night. We're going to build up to that one.
What are you going to do to win the league? Are you going to run away?
Yeah, I'm going to miss you, mate. I'll go on another holiday.
No more sports bar for you.
I'm going to have to go. I mean, we said that Sports Bar could ruin Arsenal season, and Chelsea have absolutely flopped it. So it's down to us the weekend.
We ruined them. We could have more goals, man.
By the way, 4 points clear of Man City. 2 games in hand.
Right. What a performance. He was a man of the match.
Declan Rice was good tonight. He was good. Yeah, he was making a point when he at Chelsea. He was at Chelsea as a kid, wasn't he? I think he looked like to me.
They let him go.
They let him go, yeah. And now he looks like he's in a team where he's like, yeah, I'm going to rock up and absolutely destroy it. He did tonight.
Him and
He's
Partey.
got the players around him to do that. That's the thing. That's the difference now. He can rock up with teams and be like, yeah, I'm going to show you what I'm about. He's top. Look, you have to give credit where it's due, you know, like, it's a great side you've got.
I know we just need the number 9. It's like
It looks alright though, Yusuf. I know he cut the chances today, but...
Sometimes when the games are tied, like in the big games, like after Villa, like City, we need the number 9 so we can order that to go.
I like Jesus, mate. I think he's class.
Don't score enough goals.
No, I know he's not there, but he makes goals for other people, doesn't he? A bit like Firmino. You know, Liverpool.
How much is going on? Or you said like a. You can see now.
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah. You said phone us up at 12 o'clock. We're going to do a little trivia, so get involved. Let's go to Gurinder. It's a Leicester fan. All right, Gurinder.
Hi, Gurinder.
How are you?
I'm Gurinder today. Oh my God, how amazing was that?
Yeah.
I just want to say, Dean, what a pleasure to speak to you. And Jamie, you are the bottlers. You're winning nothing, and stop having a dig at Jamie.
Why are we going on about? Don't talk about Tottenham. Let's talk about your lot. You know, you come on. You're a plastic fan. You're in there. You only want to talk to us when Leicester are doing well.
That's harsh, that.
You're a plastic fan. You said you didn't even want to watch them last season.
Hey?
You said you didn't even want to watch them in the Championship. Now you're phoning us up because you're top.
I was born in Leicester General Hospital, right? That's not plastic, is it? How is that plastic? I'm Gurinder.
Because you said you didn't want to watch them last season when they went into the Championship. And now they're top, and they won 5-0. You're phoning us up.
What about Vardy's goal tonight?
We're coming up, and we're going to win a trophy, Jamie. We are winning a trophy. What are you winning, Jamie? Tell me.
Gurinder, Championship don't count. Don't count. If you're Leicester City and you win the Championship, that don't count. You won the Premier League.
Yeah, but we're coming up. What about you? What about you?
What do you mean, what about us? We're not in the Championship. We're trying to get the Champions League.
We have won more trophies. We've won an FA Cup. We have won the Premier League. And we're going to win another trophy. But you, come on, stop it, right? What are you winning?
Gurinder, let's talk about it. Gurinder, talk us through tonight's performance. You won 5-0.
Oh my God, Fatawu. Oh God, I love that bloke. How amazing, how absolutely amazing was that result? Who could have guessed 5-0?
Well, the pressure's off a little bit because it's been building, hasn't it? You were 12 points clear at one point, and then all of a sudden, the class has told again.
Yeah, it got a bit nervous. Yeah, but we've shown what we are. We are Leicester City, we are the Foxes, and we are fearless. That's what we are. I'm Gurinder! Yeah.
Gurinder, are you going to go to the open top bus parade when you win the Championship? You're going to be knocking about Leicester?
I'll be there. The last game, Blackburn, Leicester. We're winning a trophy, Jamie. We're coming up. Watch your back.
All right, we will. Gurinder, thanks for phoning in. Let's go to Kev, who's an Arsenal fan. All right, Kev?
Good evening, gentlemen. I've been on listening from 10 o'clock. That performance tonight from the Arsenal was outstanding. I've listened to all the comments. They're passing the Arsenal. Their first touch. Chelsea couldn't get into the game because they were so good, Arsenal. You couldn't get near them.
Yeah, they were good. Some good 9 out of 10s there.
Kev, look, if you've been listening since 10, right? So you've heard Cundy come on, and I know he backs his club.
Yeah.
He said that Chelsea were all right in the first half. He didn't think Arsenal were at it. I don't know what game he was watching, but I have to say, you had 13 shots in the first half.
This Odegaard reminds me of Bergkamp.
Yeah.
And Rice reminds me of a Vieira.
Yeah.
They are different class. The midfield, I know this is going to sound stupid. I think we're lacking up front.
Well, Havertz is not a world-class striker, is he?
Who's that?
Havertz. He's not world-class.
No, and you said you liked, what's that? You like Jesus?
I like Jesus.
He won't need any.
No, if they imagine if they signed somebody like Haaland, that type of striker. But someone like that type of striker, they'd be...
I think Havertz has done all right for you, though. I mean, I have to say, Kev, he's done all right for you, Havertz.
Yeah, he has. And who's the geezer from Roma with the blonde hair?
Yeah.
Is he from Roma?
No, he's what's his name? I know you're on about. He's banging goals in for fun.
Yeah, he's banging goals in for fun. And we're looking at him.
Yeah,
anyway, that tonight was absolutely, that's how football's supposed to be played.
Yeah.
Along the floor, one touch, Chelsea couldn't get near the ball.
Couldn't
that wasn't Barcelona at their best.
Effort, though, as well. Effort. The two centre-halves, for me, 9 out of 10. 2 full-backs, 9 out of 10. 3 midfield players, 9s.
Odegaard was a 10.
Trossard, 9. Havertz, 9.
I don't decently the catch the ball.
No, they just didn't make any mistakes. You know, they played.
It was unbelievable. Let's just hope, as an Arsenal fan, for 60 years, although I'm 66, let's just hope Man City slip up. Because we ain't going to lose another game.
Well, you got Arsenal the weekend. Sorry, you got Spurs at the weekend.
I think they've got off the ball a bit, Spurs.
I know what you're saying, Kev.
Although it's not what they're not going to do us no favours. They're going to try their hardest to stop us winning it, obviously.
Yeah. I think it's the only team that can, though, if I'm honest, just because of the fixture, not because I think we're a better side than you.
We've got Man United, haven't we?
Yeah, you'll turn them over. I don't think you'll lose another game. I think the only game you're potentially going to slip up from is the Spurs game on the weekend. And that's not because Spurs are a better side than Arsenal right now, because they're not. It's just because of the fixture might get to them. That's where I think that's what Arsenal. If they get through that, I think they can win the title. Because I think Man City will slip up. I do. Yeah, I do. I think they'll slip up.
It's possible.
The football they're playing, even if they don't win it, it's easy, you know, we all can all sit in it, all jokes aside, and dig out Arteta and say they're bottle it, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. Tell you what, Arsenal have been breathtaking, the football they played.
Well, yeah, I would say, like, Man City are like out-and-out class football. Liverpool are like thoroughbreds that run all over you, and Arsenal are sort of in between both. They can play a bit, and they put the effort in as well, and they're athletic.
Yeah, good team they are. That's indeed. Keep your calls coming in. We'll try and squeeze a few more on. We've got back pages as well coming up.
The Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Brilliant broadcaster, best in class booking. Say no more. 18 plus BeGambleAware.org.
If the client is not happy with the quality of the work and wants compensation because they allege it's amateurish, unprofessional and childlike, his talks could help protect you. The story of your business, underwritten by Hiscox Business Insurance. Subject to already holding a relevant Hiscox policy. Subject, policy eligibility, terms and conditions.
With Now you can stream all the drama of the Premier League instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely brilliant.
This Sunday, 2 of the title contenders are in action as Tottenham take on Arsenal in the North London derby before Nottingham Forest face Man City at the City Ground. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream the race for the title live this Sunday from 2 p.m. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
If saving money is your thing, then you might like Aldi this spring. Because Aldi is Which's cheapest supermarket for the 3rd year in a row. It's a hat trick. And for our next trick, more great prices on the things you love. Aldi, officially Which's cheapest supermarket for the last 3 years.
Hi all.
How are we doing?
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Let's get this meeting.
Meeting started.
Come on.
Where's the tablet gone?
When everyone's home, EE Work Mode prioritizes your broadband for working from home with faster speeds in more places than anyone else. So,
Yeah, I've got you loud and clear as a bell.
this is broadband made for working from home. Search EE Broadband, powered by BT.
Work mode with EE Smart Hub Plus. To verify, see ee.co.uk/claims.
In people's postcode lotteries May draws, your ordinary postcode could deliver some rather extraordinary news. Because a share of £17.3 million must be won. And there are prizes every day. So join the 70% of postcodes across Great Britain that are already playing. And sign up your postcode before midnight on the 30th of April. Good things come knocking with People's Postcode Lottery. PPL manage lotteries on behalf of good causes. 18 plus conditions apply. Play responsibly, not available in Northern Ireland.
Kick off your Saturday with Game Day Breakfast on talkSPORT with goals. The free football pull-out with the sun. Lace up your boots for the nation's brightest sports breakfast with insider matchday news, big game previews and exclusive interviews from Tony Cascarino and Natalie Sawyer. You better believe it! Get fully loaded for football with Game Day Breakfast, Saturday morning from 6 on talkSPORT with goals. The essential free football pull-out with the sun every Saturday, Sunday and Monday.
Wednesday nights, the Premier League
Sheffield United. Coverage from 7, kick-off 8 p.m.
That is brilliant.
Wednesday on talkSPORT 2.
That's a sensational goal.
Night goals come on talkSPORT 2.
Midnight tonight, we're going to do a live top 10 one. So if you want to get involved in it, Alpha South, Billy Boy's going to come in 03717 223344. But now it's time for this. Back pages, Simon Johnson. All right, Si?
Hi, Si. Evening, guys.
How are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
I'm all right, mate. You been around Cundy this evening, or?
I've just got off the phone with him.
Yeah.
I was providing my therapy service.
Yeah.
It's free of charge for Jason.
Yeah.
And,
it's not free of charge for you, though, is it? I mean, you should charge him, really, mate. Honestly.
Well, he needed it tonight. You know, he's had a tough few hours.
He's trending on Twitter, Cundy. Cundy's trending.
What for?
And he's not even on the radio.
Has anyone seen? Yeah.
It must. I don't know what it is. Probably the garbage he was coming out with earlier, but he's actually trending on Twitter. He's unbelievable at this point. Right, let's get into some back pages. So, I mean, look, let's start with the obvious one. It's there. It's Kai Havertz, Kai High Club, back page of the Daily Mail. Havertz haunts Blues. Kai on a high in the Telegraph. I mean, look, he's flying at the moment. Any fair play to him. He's actually answering some critics.
Yeah, and I quite like the fact that he celebrated. None of this it's against my former club nonsense. You know, it's a London derby, and a big one for Arsenal, big win for Arsenal in more ways than one. Obviously, not just the scoreline. And yeah, against the club that sold him for £65 million, and you know, he's in good run of form when Arsenal need him the most in the run-in. And it's very noticeable, by the way, that Chelsea's Twitter account, or now known as X, it shows how Chelsea of the depths they've sunk to. They didn't even put his name in when they were tweeting about the goals. It just said Arsenal score again. They didn't even mention him. Champions League winner for them. He scored the winning goal in 2021. But yeah, this is a bad night for Chelsea, obviously. Pochettino challenged his players to show that they're not Cole Palmer FC beforehand, and this is the response that he got from his players. It just feels like Chelsea are a bit of a one-man team, and they turned up very much lacking belief without their talisman, and Arsenal put them to the sword. And the question now is, what can Chelsea value themselves to have a good end to the season, or will they just give up like they did at the Emirates?
Havertz as well, his 2 goals I thought were brilliant.
Yeah.
Took him great, yeah.
And fair play to him. Do you know what I mean? He took a lot of stick at Chelsea Football Club. A lot of people digging him out. And, you know, a lot of fans there. Yeah, well, Cundy was, we never really dug him out because he didn't dig out Chelsea players, but you could say he's a bit of a myth, wouldn't he? He didn't score goals, but I tell you what, watching him tonight, part of his side and the way they're playing, his link-up play, he's got a lot to offer.
Yeah, he's always had some talent. That's been undeniable. And certainly at Chelsea, we'd have runs where he'd show this talent, but there'd also be long periods where he'd go missing, and that was the frustration with him. Watching him play, because you'd sort of go, well, where's he gone? But maybe joining a team that's gelling, that's confident, full of self-belief, stable club, you know, not the sort of a managerial merry-go-round, steady ownership, etc. Maybe that's what he needed, and he clearly feels much more at home at Arsenal.
Yeah.
Now the challenge is, of course, not just for Havertz, but for the rest of the Arsenal players. Can they get over the line with a trophy? And of course, the Premier League is the only one they can win now. But they've put themselves in a good position, and it's over to Manchester City. Can they respond against Brighton on Thursday?
Well, in the other side of Manchester, on the back page of the Mail, Simon, Ten Hag's meltdown as he blasts his critics. Talk us through that one.
Yeah, he's not happy with us media. He's very upset that the coverage after Manchester United got away with almost blowing a 3-goal lead against Coventry City, and they were very lucky to avoid going out. he's very upset at the coverage post-match and all the criticism that's come his way. He's saying the comments are a disgrace. The reaction from you in terms of the media was embarrassing. He said twice, referring to United getting to 2 cup finals in 2 years. It's magnificent. And of course, yes, independently, it's an achievement. I mean, it's not as good as challenging for the title, but getting to 2 cup finals is respectable. But it's not about that. It's about Coventry City performance and how they almost threw it away and they were rightly criticised.
Yeah, I get there was deservedly some criticism at Man United. I understand that, but I almost kind of have to agree to it to some extent. He's the Man United manager, and I know that comes with a lot of stick because you're managing one of the biggest clubs in the world. But he's almost right. He's got to 4 finals in 2 years. You're constantly talking about him getting a sack, constantly on the back pages of him getting out. I mean, Pochettino is getting away with murder with what he's putting out at Chelsea Football Club, and Kai Havertz is all over the back pages. If this result was against Man United, it would be Ten Hag all over the back pages, getting absolutely crucified.
Yeah, but Rashford's salary, 400 grand a week, probably.
Forget that. I have to agree with Ten Hag to a certain degree.
It probably pays
it
for
does take
Coventry's
a lot
wage
of
bill,
stick.
Jamie.
Oh God,
the whole team.
Coventry no mugs though.
No, but Rashford's salary, he should be beating Coventry.
Yes, but they're no mugs. Right,
they're not mugs,
but they still went through.
But when you're 3-0 up against them, if you're the manager of Man United, you're going to get criticised.
Did they win?
Yeah, but
did they win?
Yeah, but by luck.
What?
And also, guys, that sort of late collapse isn't in isolation. There have been many late collapses. Of course, one of them was against Chelsea only a few weeks ago, where they managed to blow a 3-2 lead from the 98th, 99th minute and lose the game. So I don't think it was just that it was Coventry City. It was more signs again this ability that Manchester United have shown under Ten Hag to collapse. But yeah, in isolation, you step back and you go, yeah, of course, reaching the 2nd cup final in 20 years is a good achievement. But the reaction from the press was obviously, and I think understandably, questioning how a Manchester United side could possibly blow a 3-goal lead at Wembley against a Championship club. I mean, that is an embarrassing scenario, even though they went on to get to the final.
But they're in the final.
He's got to expect a bit of stick.
Chelsea got beat 5-0. I haven't seen one headline about Pochettino.
Yeah, but he's got to expect a bit of stick. Losing a 3-goal lead to a Championship team, you've got to expect it.
I do think he takes an awful lot of stick, though.
It's not all his fault.
For Man United, the fact that they are not the club that they were, and everyone still expects them to be Alex Ferguson's Man United, they're not that club anymore.
No,
he's trying to build a new club. He's got to 2 finals.
And he's got some players there who aren't trying. So...
Side back page of, I've got a few of them here. Back page of The Guardian. Slot emerges as Liverpool candidate to replace Klopp.
Yeah, so of course we've had Liverpool linked with a number of managers. Xabi Alonso, then ruled himself out by staying at Leverkusen, Ruben Amorim, who we talked about 24 hours ago, having chats with West Ham. Well, now suddenly the final head coach, Arne Slot, is the favourite. He's led final just recently to the Dutch Cup final. He won them the Dutch League last season. As the Times report, he's admired at Liverpool for his ability to improve players, his aggressive style of play, the playing style. Now, he does have 2 years left on his contract, but there is a clause in his contract worth around €10 million, which is a release clause, which obviously a club like Liverpool can easily afford. Liverpool apparently, again according to the Times, yet to contact Liverpool, but I wouldn't see it as a problem if Liverpool want to proceed. So yet another name very much in the reckoning for the Liverpool job, much coveted Liverpool job.
Of course, it is a difficult job, that, picking the next Liverpool manager. God.
Well, it's like taking over from Alex Ferguson. You're almost onto a no-win situation, isn't it?
There's no standout candidates, is there? There's no we'll have him or, we'll have him, but...
Got to find something.
Yeah.
Simon, pleasure, mate. Thanks for coming on.
Cheers, guys.
Right, those are your back pages.
Cheers, Sam.
Well, we've still got some calls coming in from Arsenal and Chelsea fans, so we're going to continue taking them. 03 717 22 3344.
The Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Download the app today for tantalisingly tip-top odds and exclusive offers. 18 plus BigGambleAware.org.
Have you tried the improved McDonald's burgers? Just a little bit more.
The classics. Now a little more. Comparison with prior classic burgers. Served after 11 a.m. subject to availability.
Switch to EE and get our fastest full fiber ever.
Well, how fast is fast?
Up to 1.6 gig fast.
So I can live stream the match.
Whilst I video chat with my friends?
And I game. All at the same time.
That's right. All powered by BT with absolutely nothing to pay up front.
What? Nothing?
Not a thing. No wonder broadband switchers choose EE. Offer ends 25th of April.
New customers, 32.5% UK availability. Terms apply.
Let me just throw this idea at you. You may have paid too much tax. If you've spent money on tools, travel or food for work, Rift can help work out what you're owed and get a refund bouncing back to you. In fact, on average, Rift get their customers £3,000 back. Not bad, eh? Let's get the ball rolling. Search Rift Tax Refunds.
I like the rubber ball like a bouncing.
Come on, search Rift Tax Refunds today.
Here at Virgin Games, we're all about slots and jackpots and casino. We take play seriously. But we also take not playing seriously. Even my team know you have to take breaks from time to time. Which is why we have features that let you gamble responsibly. Like our deposit limits, cool-off function, and for those dark chocolate digesters.
Virgin Games. Serious about play. Visit virgingames.com. 18 plus UK only. Play responsibly. BeGambleAware.org. Not everything in golf makes sense, but buying pre-owned clubs does. We're GolfBin, an official partner of the PGA that helped millions of golfers over the last 25 years find quality and affordable clubs to improve their game. So while you may not always trust your swing, you can trust our clubs. Golf is difficult. Buying great value pre-owned clubs isn't. Browse thousands of premium clubs and use code talkSPORT5 for 5% off at golfbidder.co.uk.
With car insurance from LV, I know I'll have peace of mind because they pay out on 99% of claims. Nice one. And if I'm hit by an uninsured driver, I won't lose my no-claim discount because insurance is simple when it's me and LV. No wonder we're rated excellent on Trustpilot. Get your quote today at lv.com. 99% of direct motor claims paid February 2023 to January 2024. Uninsured driver promise is non-fault accident only. Other vehicle and driver details required.
You got a little wager with Paddy Power on this one then?
Yeah, mate. Big man to score anytime. I'm backing him.
Oh, it looks like it's the big man who's coming off. Oh, he's going to struggle to score from the bench, pal.
Oh. Fear not, punter, because with Paddy Power's super sub, your bet carries over to the player coming off.
Y'all ready for this?
So now all subs are super. Paddy Power. Football, you gotta love it. Valid on selected leagues and markets only. Pre-match and in-play bets on qualifying player outcome selections only. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18 plus BeGambleAware.org.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave. On your mobile and on your smart speaker. Talk Sport. Talk Sport.
At midnight, I'm Craig Wakeling with the latest. So, was it the perfect performance from Arsenal? Let's ask the boss.
We were superb against a top side, and yeah, you don't win 5-0 if you are not almost perfect against a team like Chelsea.
That after Arsenal's 5-0 win over Chelsea, Mikel Arteta's side are now 3 points clear at the top of the table, with second place Liverpool playing Everton tonight. Leicester are looking closer than ever to a return to the Premier League.
Okay, now yes, we need just one win. You know, before tonight, you don't know how many wins you need. Now you know that you need one win. And it can be the next one.
Well, Enzo Maresca there after the Foxes' 5-0 victory over Southampton. It means if second place Leeds lose to QPR on Friday, Leicester are up. Forest will be given the opportunity to privately hear the VAR audio connected to the 3 penalty claims in their match against Everton last Sunday. The club have risked sanctions from the FA and the Premier League over an extraordinary social media post after the game. They alleged VAR official Stuart Atwell was a fan of relegation rivals Luton and made 3 extremely poor decisions. And have we seen the last of Mark Williams at the Crucible? The Welshman has become the latest seed to be knocked out of the World Snooker Championships in the first round, losing 10-9 to China's Si Yanghui in Sheffield. For more, including Ten Hag's rant at his latest press conference, head over to talkSPORT.com.
talkSPORT News.
The UK is going to spend an extra £75 billion on defence over the next 6 years. Prime Minister says as a proportion of GDP, it's increasing by 0.5%. The National Crime Agency says it's investigating with French authorities after 5 people who were on an overloaded migrant boat died in the English Channel. The dinghy was carrying more than 100 people and had been hijacked as it was leaving northern France yesterday morning. And many roads in Wales could return to being 30 miles an hour by the end of the year. The Welsh Government's confirmed it's revising its policy, so certain roads could be exempt from the lower 20-mile-an-hour limit.
talkSPORT weather with QuickFit. This spring, fitting new tyres is much easier than you think at home or work with our mobile tyre fitting service. QuickFit. Drive away happy every time.
Largely dry with a few showers in eastern counties for Wednesday. Partly cloudy in the east with some bright spells.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker. The Sports Bar on talkSPORT.
Good morning, you're listening to the Sports Bar, talkSPORT. Me, Jeremy Hart and Dean Saunders are your hosts this evening. Thanks everyone for getting involved so far. Still loads to come on the show. We're going to continue taking calls because a lot of Chelsea fans and Arsenal fans still want to come on and have their say. So you can get involved on 03717 223344. Let's hear from Chelsea manager Mauricio Pochettino speaking earlier on the show. He was asked by Sam Matface why his players didn't compete with Arsenal.
I explained that we didn't compete like a team, and that is so clear.
But why do you think the players didn't compete?
Because we are inconsistent for different reasons, for different circumstances that I am explaining during the whole season, and it's tough to explain again, of course. To start the game in the way that we start is not acceptable. That is the problem. And because after 70, 80 minutes, okay, yeah, I am tired, I don't have energy, but I start again in the way that we start. I think that is really painful, and I feel so disappointed because if we want to compete, it's not only go there and to play football, and we need to be more aggressive and more focused, and that is the most difficult thing to explain why, no?
Yeah, that was Pochettino speaking to Sam Matface earlier on tonight. Let's go to Luke, who's a Chelsea fan. All right, Luke? Hi, Luke.
Yeah, hi there, guys. Honestly, I'm so sick and tired of watching this week in, week out. It's just so disappointing.
I mean, look, we've been banging on about it all night, Luke, and Dean's been talking about it and saying that everything really as a manager, he's been there and he's experienced the moments, but the players just don't look like they care enough.
But it comes down to the manager, and even above that. I mean, you look at how we played with Thomas Tuchel. That we had 100 games in charge, 60 wins, 24 draws, 16 losses. Can't even get anywhere near that now. It's disrespectful to the club and everything that we've built. It really comes down, from Bowley coming in and the consortium. We've got £80 million in 2 centre-backs, Badiashile and Disasi, and they're atrocious. Badiashile can't even play a forward pass. You can't even put it into words sometimes,
Do you know, like they've spent, I don't know how much money, it's £1 billion or something like that, and obviously the recruitment's not been good at all, has it? You look at Liverpool have got it right with Szoboszlai and Endo, that midfield, and they have done over in the past. Man United have got it all wrong, still buying. Arsenal have been getting it wrong. Only the last 3 years, Arsenal have started signing players with character. Declan Rice or Pepe. Pepe's a winger that turns up when you know what I mean? Signing players like that.
I get it.
And Chelsea done the same thing.
I know, but you can't say Caicedo and Enzo are bad players. There's something going on at that football club in terms of when they get there, something's not right.
Yeah, it does come down to how everything's run. But I'm sorry, you look at Caicedo and you look at Enzo, they're not 100% £100 million footballers. You know, you look at Declan Rice, he's a Rolls Royce, he's everything, he does everything right. That's the £100 million player. You know, you look at Enzo, Caicedo, they're just not there. And we're throwing good money after bad. I mean, you know, at one point we were linked with pretty much every single player under the sun. It's got to come from the manager and what's getting filtered down from the chairman of the club. It really has to get sorted out. I really think we need to bring Thomas Tuchel back because.
Do you know what? If I was Poch now, I'd say I need 300 million and I need to buy a new spine for my team. Let's start there. I think you're going to have to. Another 300 million. I ain't spent $1 billion. You'd probably say I haven't spent it all. Give me 300 million, I can put a new spine down that team. 3 men or 4 men, a centre half, 2 midfield players and a centre forward.
2 midfield players, they've got Enzo and Caicedo in there.
They're good footballers, but tonight it looked like men against boys. Declan Rice and Partey made them look like under 21 players.
I think that's a great point because you look at it and they're kids playing. I think we're the youngest average age team in the whole of the Premier League, and we've got a 39-year-old in our squad. You know, you probably.
Yeah, the problem you've got though, Luke, and you know, they've used this excuse this season, you know, being young and inconsistent, and I can let that go a little bit. I can understand it. Yeah, I get that, trying to build a side. But this is Chelsea Football Club, a football club that is trying to still win things, a club that spent £1 billion. This Tom Bowley ain't coming here to develop a young side. He's coming here to win trophies. He spent a lot of money, and he's messed it up and he's made a pig's ear of it. But these players have got to start stepping up and start thinking, hold on a minute. You know, this isn't under 23s reserve league where we can rock out and get beat 5-0 and go, have we developed as a side?
That was the plan, Jim.
It's not a plan. That's not a plan.
When he came in, right, he said, right, we're going to get Graham Potter, who's a good coach, and we're going to give him a 3-year plan to develop some of the best young players in the world.
Yeah.
I said, give him 6 games. If he gets beat, it's Chelsea.
Yeah.
You can't lose 6 games.
Yeah.
Chelsea, you get sacked.
Yeah.
And it did. It happened.
But
not after 6. But they've gone down the young route, the under-21 route, and that's it. It's not worked. They haven't bought ready-made products, have they?
No. Look, would you sack Pochettino?
I mean, look, you'd have to just give him to the end of the season. There's no point sacking him now. Right. I think as soon as the end of the season comes, he has to go. I think just to save face, even, you could sack him. But, you know, I bring it back to Thomas Tuchel. He was a Chelsea manager. Heart on his sleeve. I remember when we played your mob, Jay, and you know, he was giving it large to Conte, and it was in front of everyone. That's the Chelsea manager. You know, he would have looked at that squad today and said, you know what? Arsenal are a better side. They've got better players. Let's sit in deep, dig deep together as a team. Be a squad together, and we'll catch them on the break. Whereas we tried to sort of take the game to them at some point, and there's holes. With left back, right back, we're getting split open. It literally did look like men against boys, and it's just not good enough for a Chelsea Football Club.
Do you know what? Under Abramovich, they sacked a lot of managers, didn't they? But they always had the best players in the world.
Yeah.
Every manager had the best players in the world. Given to him.
Best managers in the world.
Yeah, but you can get away with sacking a manager if you've got the best players in the world. But when you've got a group of youngsters you're trying to develop, you can't keep sacking a manager. They'll crumble.
If we do spend more money, it has to be on proven Premier League experienced players.
Yeah.
You know?
It ain't going to happen, though, mate. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think that's the way Chelsea are doing things at the moment. I really don't. Unless they go and buy, Ivan Toney. And then they go, you know what, they spent 70 million and try and get him.
And Bomo. I'd buy them both. There's 2 that would improve Chelsea straight. 2 men. 2 men who are really good footballers and on the bridle, the 2 of them. Every week they turn up.
Yeah,
that's 2.
Yeah. But sometimes I sit here and think, why don't the big teams do that? But then say that Chelsea have. They try.
Who would you rather have in your team, Mitoma or Mudryk? Mitoma at Brighton.
No, but
what do he cost?
How many players have they took off Brighton? And look at, they've been complete flops. Cucurella, Caicedo, been disasters for them. Bissouma at Spurs. When we brought him in, he was useless. He's been better this season, but he's gone downhill. you know, you think they do great for these clubs like Brighton and, you know, Brentford and that. But you go and play for Chelsea, you go and play for Man United. All of a sudden, it's
just
a
to
different
remind
pressure.
you, right? Just to remind you, when Chelsea won the league under Conte, it was Cahill, David Luiz, Azpilicueta. Right back was Moses.
Yeah.
Left back was Alonso. He had Matic and Kante sat in front. Pedro, Hazard, Costa. That was the team. All men, all international, proven Premier League winners.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
I know, but that's the way they've gone. Let's go to Bob, who's an Arsenal fan. All right, Bob?
Hello, Chris, you alright?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. Yeah, I mean, look, obviously we talked a lot about Chelsea tonight being shocking, but can't take anything away from how good Arsenal were.
Yeah, Arsenal won because we played well and we still had chances. But we were allowed to play. As we've said earlier on in the programme, Chelsea didn't turn up. But any sport is 90% mental, 10% talent. Chelsea have a very, very good team and a good squad. It's about the mental attitude. But this way, look what happened Sunday. They deserve to be Leicester today, but they missed chances, yeah? They were the better team. So you can't turn around and say tonight, oh, this is how poor it is. But they can do it because they did it against the best team in the world. They went out there Sunday and they weren't a better team. They should have beaten Chelsea. They didn't take their chances. And I slightly agree with what Jason said about the first half. Arsenal were the better team in the first half. We missed some chances. But I said to my son watching it, we were 1-0 up. And I said, you know what? Chelsea can score any time. They've got the players. They can. They're attacked a few times. They hit the post. The two chances where they crossed it and they didn't put their head on it.
But you know, Arsenal were
what I'm saying is we were 1-0 up. We were 1-0 up. If they had scored, goals change games. Now, this thing about possession play, it's only good if you put the ball in the net with possession play. Possession play only matters if you're winning. And if you're 1-0 up with 5 minutes to go, you keep possession. If Chelsea had scored, Jason's got a point. I'm an ultra sport, but you've got to look at it. They could have scored a couple of goals. That changes the philosophy at half time. Look, we weren't a better team, but they didn't turn up because it's in your head. It's mental. It's your attitude and your commitment. They play Man City Sunday. The best team, they could have beaten them. They should have beaten them. So they're not that. They've got a good team. They've got very good players. So they get in the right players and getting rid of the players that don't want to do it.
Bob, I'll give you a different angle on it, right? Right, a different angle to look at it. Are they good players?
Look, they are. Come on, I mean.
Are they?
All right, so Ben, what do you say about Sunday?
Because they're young.
No, but what did they do Sunday?
Yeah, but
what did they do Sunday?
We got beat.
Yes, but I'm talking about their performance-wise. They got beat because they didn't put the ball in it, but overall they deserve to. So it goes to show they can do it. It's about mental attitude and commitment. You walk into a pitch
it's easy to play against Man City and put in a performance, you know, at Wembley, and you can work hard and you can create some chances.
Yeah, that's what they can do.
But they
can do it. It proves they can do it.
Yeah, but good players do it every week.
I'll tell you something now. Arsenal will not go to Spurs and do that against Tottenham. I'm telling you, not because look, Spurs are going to do anything to stop us from winning, which is natural. Vice versa, it's the same thing, yeah? They will turn up this. He will stick it in the head. You go out there and you fight for every ball, and it's about mental attitude. All sport is 90% mental, 10% talent. You can have the best skillful players. If they go on that pitch and they don't put, not Ozil. People rate for Ozil. I didn't rate Ozil. He had the ability, but he didn't have the mental strength to go out and do what he did. He was lazy, didn't get involved. That's why Arteta got rid of him. Same as Aubameyang. It's the attitude. It's not the talent of the footballers. If you haven't got the right attitude, you're never going to make it.
I agree with that.
Yeah, no, you're right, Bob. I mean, you make some good points. It is about desire and character. They need to do that. I think the minimum for Chelsea going forward is the amount of times they will look like they're struggling about.
You know, he's on about any sport. Look at Djokovic and Murray and Nadal. Look, the first thing that stands out with them three is just grit, determination. They're obviously talented. But all three of them have got that mentality of...
I ain't getting beat.
Yeah, I ain't shaking hands with you at the end of the game and you going unlucky.
Yeah, I know. Keep your calls coming in. We're going to round them up. 03 717 22 33 44.
The Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Belgian broadcaster, brilliant bookie. 18 plus begamblerware.org.
Not shopped at Ocado, but you've heard it's the best. Now you can shop for 25% less. Groceries delivered free to your address. There's an Ocado just for you.
First-time customer, get 25% off your grocery shop and free delivery.
There's an Ocado just for you.
New customers only. Minimum spend £60. Max saving £20. Geographical restrictions apply. Conditions at ocado.com. Verify at info@ocadoretail.com.
Good evening, late night revellers. This is the last bus home. Calling is still ringing, and tired dancing feet via warm fries or a cheeky cheeseburger. Our final destination, as always, is home. Plenty of McDonald's restaurants are open late tonight. See McDonald's.com for opening times. Kick off your Sunday morning with a weekend sports breakfast on talkSPORT with goals. The free football pull-out with the sun. Lace up your boots with the nation's brightest sports breakfast, featuring insider news, big match previews, and expert analysis from Tony Cascarino and Natalie Sawyer.
Oh, it's absolutely magnificent!
Get fully loaded for football with a weekend sports breakfast, Sunday morning from 6 on talkSPORT with goals. The essential free football pull-out with the...
Turn it down, please.
The goals are cooling.
This Saturday.
Exclusive kick-by-kick commentary of Aston Villa versus Chelsea.
Coverage from 7:30, kick-off 8 p.m.
On talkSPORT.
Right, keep your thoughts coming in before we move on. We're going to speak to James Pendleton soon, Topic Blues podcaster, about the game with live and exclusive on talkSPORT later, the Merseyside derby. But let's go to Thomas, who's a Chelsea fan. All right, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
You're right, boys, how you doing?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. I appreciate you phoning in, mate. I know it's late, but the boys still want to get on, their say. So, look, it's a bit of a nightmare for you.
Yeah, it clicked earlier. I was listening to Cundy and then listening to you guys just now, and it clicked. We're actually a mid-table club, and if you take Chelsea out of the equation, so it's X v Arsenal, right? Whether it be a Burnley, Fulham, whatever, and you're going in at 1-0 at half time, and you go, oh, that's not a bad performance, really. That's what we are. That's what Cundy's getting at. You just don't realise we're now a mid-table club. You like if you're in a Fulham game and they're going in 1-0, right, against 1-0 down against Arsenal at half time, 10 shots against them, maybe 40% possession, and you go, oh, that's not a bad half on Fulham.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're describing.
Yeah.
But for Chelsea.
Well, the only thing I'd say is Crystal Palace, right? I would say are a mid-table club. They haven't spent £1 billion, have they? You've had a go and got it wrong. Chelsea had a go, and they're trying to compete with the big boys, so you're not mid-table. You just got it wrong with recruitment.
Yeah, and I think that is the problem, isn't it? You've got two sides to a football club. You've got the hierarchy and the people that wear the suits and spend the money, and you've got the players on the pitch. And if you look back at, and you mentioned it in, I think it was the last call, the spine of the team. We've always had a JT who sort of passed the torch over to Terry. JT passed it over to Cahill, sorry.
Yeah.
You had the people passing it to Costa from Drogba and all that. We don't have that anymore. Chelsea don't have a spine. So there's no one carrying that winner's mentality torch.
Yeah.
So where do we go from here? Who is going to go, right, we are Chelsea? Gallagher? He's still relatively young. Who do you really have that can really go, we are Chelsea, the mentality is we win.
But you ain't got that. I mean, at all. The only thing you can do is get people like John Terry in the first team dressing room.
Even the wide players, Jamie, you know, like I mentioned Conte's team that won the league. Before that, Mourinho's team, their front three was Duff, Robin, Drogba. So Duff and Robin passed it to Pedro.
Chelsea Football Club Chelsea Football Club have always been, when I remember when I played against Chelsea, it was like, oh, we're playing against men, we're playing against, they're giving you nothing. Makaleli, Ballack, Essien, like all of them, John Terry, all of you coming up and you're thinking, oh, here we go, like brick walls you're playing against.
Carvalho.
Now you play against them and you're thinking, I see him getting shoved off the ball, pushed off the ball, you know, falling over. I'm thinking, is this a wind-up? What am I watching here? Is this a Chelsea Football Club that I'm watching? I mean, I only wanted to go in a different direction. You know, he only wants to come in and do his thing, but they've gone so far away of what Chelsea Football Club stands for. It's unbelievable. You know, the football club can change. You can have new owners come in. But the way a football club is surely doesn't change that much.
Man United have done the same thing. Seeing one player that done well under Ed Woodward brought into the club. All the money they spent. They've spent nearly £1 billion since Fergie left.
Yeah. Let's go to Marvin, who's an Arsenal fan. Hi, Marvin. Hi, Marvin. Hello, mate. How are you? How are you feeling?
Where's the corporate that time?
Sorry?
Where's the corporate that time?
Where's the what?
Where's the culprit?
Corporate that time.
The culprit?
Jason Candy.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a bad night for him, that's for sure.
He's in bed with a sheet over his head.
He's turned his phone off. He's got a bed, I think.
Jamie, you know what I'm talking about. The corporate that time, Jason Candy.
I don't know what you're going on about. I'm a bit lost.
Seriously, what are you talking about? Against Sheffield Wednesday.
Oh!
Sheffield United, sorry.
Oh, sorry, mate. I need to switch my brain on. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm looking at my guys thinking, what's going on about? Sorry, mate. I mean, it's a bit late in the evening. Al, switch your brain on. We're playing Al, the tech op. It's your fault. Al, come on, where's the commentary?
Yeah, we need it.
Oh, I mean, look, we've dug out Chelsea, Bob, but I mean, Arsenal are unreal. It's hard to say being a Spurs fan.
Yeah, I've got a chance for you.
Go on, give me clean.
I've been trying my best to keep it clean, but you know the Ericsson shot? Ericsson, you know that one?
Well, go on.
Wait, Jamie, you don't know the Ericsson shot? Yes or no?
No, I don't. Go on, tell me.
Ericsson.
The culprit that time, Jason Candy.
But listen. I've got the honest God's reading, yeah?
Go on then.
God, he's a captain number 8. Well, you didn't even let me finish.
Ow, you're brutal with that, aren't you? You're horrible.
That was hard. That was really hard.
Go on, mate, go on.
You don't deserve it.
No, mate, I'm listening, Marv. It's nothing to do with me.
Alright, I'm going to do it one more time.
Go on.
Any sort of cries, any sort of
nothing, mate. Listen,
violence.
I'm not in charge of nothing, Marv. I'm not in charge of nothing. You go crack on.
I know you're going to do it because you're a hater.
I'm not. Go on.
This is my last try.
Go on.
Anyway.
Marv, see you later, Marv, sorry, mate. That was nothing to do with me, lads. Nothing to do with me. Let's go to Adam, who's an Arsenal fan, eh?
Hi, Adam.
Evening, guys, yeah.
How are you, Adam? You alright?
Yeah, ain't been on for a while. I was hospitalised, but I'm back now, fighting fit.
Sorry, mate. I hope you're alright.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, I actually went to the game tonight. Obviously an Arsenal fan, but can't celebrate. But what I was watching was when Chelsea got the ball and they had opportunities to go forward. They go forward, get into a decent position, and they stop. Go back, go across, back to the keeper. I don't know if they any confidence in their strikers to put them through, and it was pedestrian from Chelsea, and they gave the ball away so often. It was easy.
Yeah, it just looks like at the moment, it just looks like they're making it up. There's no pattern to play. You know, like you watch an NFL team, like they have a playbook. Well, football teams have that as well, and you work on these little moves where, you know, like Saka and Ben, that little move where Saka comes towards him on the line and dives inside, and Ben White lays it in there. They have and then as they're doing that, Havertz runs down the channel, and Chelsea look like they're just making it up.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I've got one little question for Jamie. Talking about all the news about integrity this week. Let's say, for example, Jamie, you're still playing for Spurs and you're the designated penalty taker. And on Sunday, you're losing Well, not listening, no, not Sunday against Arsenal. But say, for example, you're playing City and they're 1-0 up against you, okay?
Yeah.
And the penalty kicks in the last seconds of the game, knowing that if you score, you hand the title to Arsenal, what do you do, Jamie?
I'd stick it in Rosette, mate.
He used to play for Arsenal.
Straight in Rosette.
That's what you
He used
love.
to play for him.
Honestly, fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah, he's going straight in Rosette, mate. Out of the ground. I want to see if I can hit the cockerel. That's what I'm going to try and hit.
Oh, brilliant. Cheers, guys. That's all I know. Take care, guys.
All right, mate. Take it easy.
Will it affect your life if Arsenal win the league?
Yes. Of course it will.
It'll affect your day-to-day
Wind me
life.
up. Of course it will. I have to come on here every night. Listen to Arsenal fans throwing up, laughing at me. I can't play laughter track at them if they win the title, can I?
Even though you played right through their academy.
Yeah, great academy. Brilliant. Fantastic. Loved it. Brilliant academy. I'm a Spurs fan.
You must still have a little bit in your heart that likes
About what?
Arsenal.
What are you talking about?
Well, you played for them for all that time.
I played for them in the academy.
You can't just forget about them.
No, yeah, listen, they helped me, and I thank them very much. The best academy in the country at the time. Don't know if they are now, but they were an amazing academy. Brilliant. Great people there. Dermot Drummond, Neil Banfield, Liam Brady. Brilliant people.
But you had an Arsenal shirt
Steve
on.
Bold. Great people.
You had an Arsenal shirt on.
Yeah.
Was you proud to wear the Arsenal shirt?
Well, I was playing for Arsenal, so I was proud of that because they were a great side when I was a kid. I was a Spurs fan. When Spurs come knocking, they wanted to buy me. I went to see you later. Wanted to play for Tottenham.
I think deep down.
No, there's no deep down.
I think Arsenal's your first love.
No, definitely not. I used to wear a Spurs shirt to the JVC Centre underneath the stadium, training.
What, to Arsenal?
Yeah, when I was training for Arsenal, I used to wear a Spurs shirt. I used to dig me out for it, but I didn't care because I was the best player. Let's go to Dan, who's a Chelsea fan. Right, Dan?
Hi, Dan.
What's going on, mate? You right?
How are you, Dan? You right?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, we're all good, mate. How are you?
Oh, it's done, mate, yeah. Right, I just want to say well done to Arsenal tonight. Chelsea made them look world class. That's one thing I want to say. I don't agree with Jason Cundy. I really think Chelsea looked bad in the first half. I think it was Petrovic that saved Chelsea from losing 4 or 5-0 in the first half, honestly.
Arsenal had 13 shots in the first half. Chelsea had 5. I mean, I think Chelsea maybe had a 5-10 minute spell where they looked half right, but I think the caller earlier on where he said when you become a mid-table club, playing half decent for 10 minutes against Arsenal was actually like, oh yeah, we're all right, but actually the reality is you're rubbish.
Yeah, we were rubbish tonight. I wouldn't say that Chelsea are effectively, we are a mid-table club in the league that potentially we can be even greater. Pochettino, really, I have to ask the question, is Tottenham said Pochettino to destroy Chelsea because some of the decisions that he made tonight were just atrocious. There's no need for you to put Badiashile and Disasi, Cucurella and Gilchrist against probably the best or second best attacking force in the league. You're going to get destroyed at the Emirates.
Yeah.
So why not just play Thiago Silva, Chalobah, maybe play Gilchrist or Cucurella, but at least it wouldn't be as bad as it would be tonight. You know what I mean? Why not play Chukwuemeka? He's a good player. If you play him, you can then drop Gallagher with Caicedo. Don't put Enzo on because for 100 million, the guys doesn't do nothing. So I just don't understand that. And I think it really comes back to when Bowley was going to buy this club, because when the bids were coming in, there were a few bidders that were more experienced to buy the club initially. And for some odd reason, there were previous Chelsea players that were involved in the negotiation process or the vetting process. And they thought that Bowley was the best fit for Chelsea.
He's ended up having a bit of a stinker, really, Dan. I mean, he's definitely had a stinker, that's for sure. Look, we're going to move on because we're going to build up to a massive game, which is live on talkSPORT next, the Merseyside derby.
Off at that time, Jason Cundy. The Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Brilliant broadcaster, best-in-class booking. See no more. 18 plus BeGambleAware.org.
Good evening, night workers. This is the last train home. Calling us a job well done and ready for bed via 6 McNuggets or a warm apple pie. Our final destination, as always, is home. Plenty of McDonald's restaurants are open late tonight. See mcdonalds.com for opening times.
Play Set for Life, and you could. 10,000 pounds every month for 30 years. Set for Life. Play now on the National Lottery app. Terms, rules and procedures apply. Players under 18 or
Righty here. I've just given the new Gillette Labs razor a go, and it's smooth. 5 long-lasting blades, and it's got a flex disc that adapts to my gorgeous face. Done in no time, then it goes back on its magnetic stand for a finish almost as good as one of mine. And if you don't agree it's the ultimate shave, get your money back. +18, contain receipt, terms and conditions apply.
If I wasn't a fan, I wouldn't know what a crucial ligament was. If I wasn't a fan, my geography knowledge wouldn't be based on football teams.
If I wasn't a fan, I wouldn't have named me dog after me team striker.
If I wasn't a fan, I'd travel to more exotic places.
You are now arriving at Leicester Supermare.
For fans, it's more than a game, so we're doing more for fans. Sky Bet for the fans. 18+, begambleaware.org.
When can you get the latest breaking sports news delivered with the laser-like accuracy of Michael Van Gogh?
Well, now I relate to
And your passionate opinions debated with the confident dexterity of Virgil van Dijk.
Alexa, stop please. Peace and quiet. So is it? Yeah, let's go.
Volume 7.
Volume 8. What is he like? fucking mad, bro. Something fucking mad, bro. Mad, bro. I was going to say something else, but fuck it. English. Yeah, that's a Yankee. Yeah. Well, England. He's fucked up because he's fucking stupid. He's fucked up because he's fucking stupid. He's fucked up because he's fucking stupid. He's fucking stupid. He's fucked up because he's fucking stupid. What a fucking lion. Fucking friend. He's fucked up. He's fucking stupid. He's fucked up, man. He's fucking stupid. He's fucked up because he's fucking stupid. Very okay. Ammunition. Ammunition. He's fucked up because he's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Okay. No, fucking no, I can do what he does. I just don't get his trouser fucking free, yeah. I can do what he does. I just don't get his fucking trouser free. He's got a wall for fucking time. I just tell God, he's fucking hungry. does it say that? Does not say that 5. So you fucked up mid-term. Doesn't say that football. So you fucked up mid-term. You didn't say that football. So you fucked up mid-term. You fucked up mid-term. You fucked up mid-term. You fucked up mid-term. Hundred is still good. It's Yankee. 100 is still good. It's Yankee. Didn't say that before. Didn't say that. So you fucked up mid-term. Didn't say that. You fucked up. It's Yankee. He's fucked up. He's fucking stupid. Didn't say that. Didn't say that. He doesn't say that. So you fucked up. Pizza. You fucked up pizza. I'm going to win this one, Manuel. These wrong doing idiots are stupid about